Welcome to the Google Ads Lead Generation Masterclass. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to go over what to expect. We're going to also go over the course outline and then getting started. Please subscribe to my newsletter. It's philipchalon.com/newsletter. That's where you'll find it for important updates regarding this course. Also, subscribe to this YouTube channel. Check out my Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive content at Philip Chalonda or PPC Philip. Also, guys, share this course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Warning: this is the most important video in the entire course. Watch the entire video, don't skip, and please don't fast forward. Pro tip: watch the video in 2x speed. Now, who am I and why should you listen to me? My name is Philip. I am a Google Ads expert with over 3.5 years of experience plus at this point in time, and I've basically managed and optimized Google Ads campaigns over that period of time, and I would like to think, a pretty deep understanding of Google Ads lead generation and how to generate high quality leads across various industries. I've worked at multiple 7-figure agencies around the world. I've managed over $1 million plus in ad spend at this point in time, and I've achieved some pretty crazy ROIs for my lead generation clients. And most clients I've actually worked with are lead generation clients, so I have a really deep understanding in terms of lead generation with Google Ads. And proven strategies. My work has consistently delivered exceptional results, and I've even doubled the lead generation at times and drastically reduced cost per lead for clients across various industries. So no matter what industry you're running Google Ads lead generation campaigns for, I'm your guy. I have basically ran Google Ads for various industries at this point in time, so I have a pretty good idea on how to generate leads consistently and high quality leads and a large volume of leads as well across various industries using Google Ads. Now, here's a few campaign results I have. For this client, I achieved about a 22.92 conversion rate. That was about 132 conversions. And then for this client, more about the same, 300 conversions at 24.67 conversion rate. And then for this client was actually a new client. As you can see, we onboarded him on around October, right? October the 14th or 15th, somewhere there. And then, from that time, from about the 15th to the 31st, generated about 182 conversions, right? So those are high quality leads, right? And conversion rate of about 31.76%, right? So, I know my stuff, right? And here's a few testimonials from some of my clients, my Upwork clients. It's here, like, Philip was amazing to work with, jumped right in, audited our campaigns, provided actual insights to improve our campaigns, and executed with precision. I'll definitely hire him again. Philip was nice to talk to. He carefully explains what needs to be done and what could be done better and how he'll take things forward. And basically, so he'll hire me again. And then, there's also another one there, but these are just a few of my 5-star reviews I've received over the point in time. And here's a testimonial I also have from one of my long-term clients, Scott. And he says, I worked with Philip for well over a year. His responsibilities were researching target keywords, writing effective ad copy, setting up solid Google Ads campaigns, as well as reporting on findings and campaign optimization. The skills that Philip has will add value to any business, the kind of value that actually impacts your bottom line. He has a strong attention to detail and a great work ethic. He has a great communication skills and executes instructions with ease. I would not hesitate to use him again in the future. He proved himself to be a valuable asset to my business and my clients. So here's one of my clients as well. I managed some of his clients, and I was managing like 13 or quite a lot of clients for him at one point in time. And just consistently knocking out the park, you know what I mean? So, I definitely know my stuff. But in terms of this course, what can you expect from this course? You can expect some structured learning. This course is divided into 5 weeks, each focusing on different aspects of Google Ads lead generation. And then hands-on activities and exercises. You can expect practical exercises and real-world examples to apply what you've learned. These activities will reinforce your understanding and build confidence. So I provide you with tons of templates, tons of resources as well. Just download them, use them. Watch the video in the course that correlates to it. But you'll see as we go through this course everything that I provided for you. But it's really just going to build that confidence you need to generate leads with Google Ads. And then ultimately, I'm trying to help you master Google Ads, but this section, Google Ads lead generation. And by the end of this course, you'll have a solid understanding of how to create, manage, and optimize Google Ads campaigns for lead generation. So that's my goal. I want to help you master Google Ads lead generation. By the end of this course, you should be able to, leave a comment or leave me a testimonial and say, hey, Phil, I've increased my conversion rate by this much. Or, hey, Phil, my ad copy is really impressing my boss, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, no matter where it is, you know what I mean? Or even if you're running Google Ads lead generation for your own business, hey, Phil, I've generated, 500 leads this week. It's crazy. Like, it's really all about that. And I really want to help you master Google Ads lead generation. And ultimately, too, I want to help you achieve results, as we're talking about. You're going to learn proven strategies to increase your traffic, generate leads, and achieve a higher return on investment for your ads. And then you're going to build a lot of confidence. You're going to gain the skills and knowledge to confidently run your own Google Ads lead generation campaigns and make data-driven decisions. Now, here's the course outline. In week 1, called Foundations, we're going to basically just go over the basics, covering the Google Ads foundations. Then week 2, called Plan, I'm just going to teach you how to plan your campaigns and, choose the right keywords and create compelling ad copy and a bunch of other stuff as well. That basically drives clicks and conversions, right? And then in week 3, we're going to focus on tracking and measuring performance, including setting up conversion tracking and phone call tracking. And then in week 4, we're going to dive into campaign setup for different types of ads, including setup, search, display, video, and there's even more than that too. And basically just going to learn how to also use ad extensions effectively. And then in week 5, the final week, you're called Optimize. You're going to discover different optimization techniques and unique and strategic, like optimization techniques that honestly I wish I knew earlier. And I'm really excited about that week. But to improve your quality score and refine your keywords, adjust your bids, and analyze performance data. So all of these weeks are important. Every single one of them are important. Every single video is important in this course. And if you want to master Google Ads lead generation, you have to pay attention, take notes. If you want one-on-one help, I also do one-on-one coaching as well. So just check the link down below if you want to get one-on-one help. But yeah, whatever. Just make sure that you pay attention as you're going through this course, and and you'll be fine. Now, getting started. Join the Carson Free community. If you haven't joined Carson Free yet, please connect and join Carson Free. You can click down below, and you'll just easily be taken to the school page, and that's where we are. Like Carson Free, and there you'll be able to connect with fellow learners and in our online community, and really share experiences, questions, and get support from peers and myself. Right, the link is down below. And then also make sure that you utilize the resources I provide you. Take advantage of the resources, right? Including the guides, the templates, and the community as well. These are ultimately just going to help you implement what you learn, right? And especially with the plan as well, you really have to make sure you plan it properly. And I'm going to give you a bunch of resources on how to actually plan your campaign. And then stay committed, right? Dedicate time each week to learning and applying the material. Consistency is the key to mastering Google Ads lead generation and achieving your goals. And then also book one-on-one coaching if you want personalized help. And you can book one-on-one coaching with me to get tailored advice and support specific to your needs, right? Just click the link down below. So if you're enjoying this course so far, leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipshawn.com. And if you're watching this anywhere else, leave a comment, and yeah, you can win special prizes if you're on Crossing Free. If you leave a testimonial for me as well. So awesome. Now, this is Dale Carnegie's quote, and it really inspired me, and I wanted to also just tell you about it. And he basically said, inaction breeds doubt and fear, and action breeds confidence and courage. So, yeah, just make sure that you take action, that's what's really going to build confidence, and that's what I'm trying to teach you in this course. And this is a major theme in this course is action. Take action, because ultimately that's what you want your clients, and your clients, not your clients, but your leads and your prospects, the people that you're generating, right? Using your Google Ads, you want them to take action, right? So just think about it, right? And it all starts with you taking action, right? And that will build the confidence and the courage. You don't need to be there yet. You just need to be willing to be there yet, to be there. You know what I mean? So just make sure that you put in action, you put in the work, and you pay attention. And awesome. Let's get to work. Welcome to What is Google Ads? Here's what we're going to cover. What is Google Ads? We're going to answer that question. We're just going to cover how Google Ads works. We're just going to cover the benefits of using Google Ads. Then finally, we're going to go over why you should use Google Ads and why it's the best decision you should do if you're looking to generate leads for your business or your client's business. Please make sure to subscribe to my newsletter, guys, philipchalanda/newsletter, for important updates regarding the course. Please also make sure to follow all my social medias, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive content at Philip Chalanda. Also make sure to share the course, guys. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. Watch the entire video, guys. Don't skip. Please also don't fast forward. It's imperative that you watch the full video. You don't fast forward, you don't skip or anything like that. Here's a pro tip. Watch the video in 2x speed. What is Google Ads? So let's get started. What is Google Ads? Google Ads is an advertising platform. At its core, it's an advertising platform. It is a tool that allows businesses to create ads shown on Google search results and on other websites. So basically, it allows businesses to show ads or create ads and show those specific ads on Google search results and various websites and properties. So basically, the Google Ads network is quite vast. So you'll find that there's Google Ads available for search. There's Google Ads available on YouTube. There's Google Ads available on various websites. You might see a banner or you might see an image on the website and it's taking you to a website, and that's actually a Google ad. So Google Ads actually has a very wide network of placement or places where they can actually place the ad, and we can utilize those different placements and those different destinations to position our ads to effectively reach our ideal prospect or effectively reach our ideal client. So at its core, pay-per-click, it's based on a pay-per-click model, right? So you pay only when someone clicks on your ad, right? It makes extremely cost-effective way to advertise. So you can basically just set your own budget, you know what I mean? Because you're choosing who, you're not choosing who, but you're choosing where your ads are placed and things like that. So based on that, whenever someone encounters your ad and they click on your ad, that's only when you'll be billed and you will pay for that specific click. A lot of other platforms require maybe upfront payments. Traditional advertising as well requires upfront payments, but Google has really changed the whole system for us and has allowed for us to just pay per click. So every single time you click. It also provides targeted advertising. It allows you to reach specific audiences based on keywords, locations, demographics, and interests. So Google allows you to really go deep into who the person is. And this is going to be covered more in the customer persona video in this course, where we're going to actually build a persona and we're going to identify who that person is. And based on who that person's identity is, we can now use Google's targeting the keywords, location, demographics, and interests to reach that specific person and position our ads extremely strategically and tailor-made to them. So for budgets, right? It also allows for flexible budgets. You can set and adjust daily budgets based on your needs or according to your needs, and you can control how much you spend. So you can choose how much you want to spend. If you want to spend $1,000, you can start with that. If you want to spend $100, you can do that. But we're going to show you some really smart ways. I'm going to show you some really smart ways to actually determine what kind of budget you should start with, because a lot of people do guesswork when it comes to the budget, and they end up either having too high of a budget and with an untested offer, so they end up burning through ad budgets, and it's tragic, honestly, because they haven't done the due diligence of doing research and testing and things like that. So I'm going to show you a proven strategy to find the exact budget that you need for your campaign later in this course. And then finally, performance tracking. Google also allows for performance tracking. You get based on these various, based on the performance of our campaigns, we can get detailed analytics to monitor our ads' effectiveness and make data-driven improvements. So that's another mindset that we'll talk about in the mindset video. But you have to make data-driven decisions, and this Google already allows you to do that based on the different reports and analytics that we can generate using it. So it's really powerful. So how Google Ads works. Let's discuss that. So keyword selection. You choose words that people type into Google when looking for something. These keywords trigger your ads to appear in search results. So basically how it works is it works on a keyword basis. So basically if you're the person that clicks on, if someone searches your keyword, right, and they see your ad, right, because your ad is linked to your keyword, right, that is how it works, right? So they find your ad based on the keyword that you're targeting in most cases. And there are some cases where keywords, don't really play as much of a role, but 99% of Google Ads is keywords. Then ad auction. Your ad competes with others based on bid amount and ad quality. This process decides whether or not your ad shows up on the page. So basically, how your ad is basically competing, right? At every single point in time when you run Google Ads, you'll find that we're even going to go through this in the interface video, but there are ways for you to see that the people competing with you. And based on that, because there's limited keywords and there's limited search traffic, right? There's more people who are searching, who are people who are advertising on those same keywords. Google has now created an ad auction system, basically where your ad competes based on the bid amount and the ad quality. So your bid amount, how much you bid for a specific keyword. So let's say you are bidding $100 for a keyword and your competitor is bidding $20. Google would prioritize your bid, your ad, because you have a higher bid amount, right? And then ad quality as well, right? So ad quality as well. So if your quality score is above your competitors, you can find that it will also perform well. So Google determines your position, right? And Google determines where your ad shows and if your ad shows based on these two things, bid amount and ad quality. So ad rank. Your ad's position is determined by a combination of your bid and ad quality score, as you've discussed, right? So higher scores mean your ads appear on higher in search results. So ad formats. We can use different text, images, and video ads and different formats to reach various audiences and meet specific campaign goals. So Google also provides you various ad formats. They provide you with text, image, and video ads, so you can basically use these in different campaigns to reach specific campaign goals. And then finally, Google then, based on this whole process of you bidding for your keyword, bidding for that spot, and then clicking and then paying for that click, right? And your ad showing there based on your ad rank and based on the auction system, we get all this data and it is all amalgamated in performance tracking, and Google allows us to monitor our ad success by tracking our clicks, views, and conversions. These are the main three things you're going to be, well, not main three, but the other ones that we're going to be diving into. But they basically categorize them into clicks, views, and conversions, and a whole bunch of other columns, which we're going to go over, right? And then you can use this data to optimize and improve your ad campaign. So yeah, we're going to use all the data that we receive from the campaigns to improve our ad campaign. Now, some benefits of using Google Ads. Targeted advertising. You can reach specific audiences based on keywords, locations, and demographics. This ensures that your ads are seen by potential customers. So because we can be so specific about who we're targeting, we can increase the likelihood that we're going to reach our potential customer, right? If we're just doing a traditional advert on like a street sign or something, right? You'll find that advert isn't as targeted as Google Ads because we haven't been able to specifically reach the person that we want to reach. Now, Google Ads allows us to do that based on keywords, locations, and demographics. So if you can dial in the keywords, if you can dial in the location, if you can dial in the demographics, this will ensure that you're seen by the potential customer. Also, another benefit is that it's cost effective. You pay only when someone clicks on your ad. And this allows you to control your budget with daily spending limits, right? So in Google Ads, you can choose how much you want to spend per day, right? And that allows you to monitor exactly how much money is being spent, how much money is being taken from your card, so yeah. Measurable results. Google Ads also allows you to track your ad performance with detailed analytics and see what works and optimize your campaigns, right? So it allows you to track your performance with detailed analytics as we've gone over. And quick visibility, right? You can get your ads in front of people fast, right? Google Ads can drive traffic to your website almost immediately. So this is something that's really powerful, especially for clients and people who are running businesses. And maybe it's even a startup, or it's a new website, and you just want to really get some traction, some sales in the door, right? Some leads. You'll find that Google Ads is actually one of the fastest ways to do that because people are searching 24/7. So your ads are going to be running practically 24/7 unless you have a specific ad schedule that you choose. But yeah, so that's how it works. It's very powerful. It's extremely quick visibility. And then they're flexible and scalable. You can adjust your ads and budget at any time, and you can scale your campaign as your business grows. So Google Ads allows you to increase your budgets and create new ads, target new keywords at any point in time. So as your business grows, as you see what works, remember what we said about 80-20 rule, right? Once we see that something that works, we put the fire on that more because we've seen that it's provable, right? And when it comes to scaling, you don't scale a broken system, you scale a scalable system. And that's the worst thing that I've seen. One of the worst things I've seen with people, especially with Google Ads, when they do Google Ads, is that they will scale, poorly performing ads, and you're burning through money, and you're thinking by spending an extra $2,000 a month that you're going to increase your ad performance. But if the system is broken, then I promise you, my friend, everything is not going to be better just by you putting money on it. So we'll see what works. We'll get that 20%, right? That brings 80% of those results, right? And we're going to focus on that. And we're going to scale using that, right? So we're going to go deeper into that in terms of in the optimize section of the course, but that's basically what's a benefit of Google Ads is that we can scale what works as a business grows. So if we find a YouTube ads really performing well, we can increase the budget on that, and as a business grows and you get more money. So why you should use Google Ads? You can reach your audience. You can specifically target keywords, demographics, and connect with potential customers. This allows you to show your ads to people searching for what you offer. Right? You can control your costs. Like we said, you can set your budget and only pay for when people click on your ad. You can adjust your spending anytime to fit your needs, right? And then you can measure success, right? You can use Google Analytics tools to track conversions, clicks, ROI, right? And see what works and improve your ads. And then finally, you get fast results. As we've mentioned, you can launch campaigns quickly, get immediate visibility, and drive traffic to your website right away. And then flexibility and growth. You can easily modify your ads, budget, and targeting to scale as your business expands. So here is a quick summary. What is Google Ads? Google Ads is an online advertising platform by Google. It allows businesses to create ads to appear on Google search results and on other websites. So you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, how Google Ads works, right? We covered how Google Ads works. You basically choose keywords and you compete in ad auctions based on bid and quality, and then you track your performance, right? That's basically the fundamental of how Google Ads works. You choose keywords, you compete, and obviously you create your ads and everything. You compete in your ad in the ad auction, right? On bid and quality, based on bid and quality, and then you track performance, and then you use different ad formats to reach your audience, right? Based on these concepts that we'll soon cover. Then benefits of using Google Ads: you can target specific audiences, you can control costs with a PPC model, you can get measurable results, and you can achieve quick visibility, and you can enjoy flexible, scalable advertising options. And then finally, why you should use Google Ads. It allows you to reach your audience effectively. It allows you to control your budget. It allows you to measure your success. You can see fast results. And finally, you can modify your campaigns as your business grows. So, guys, make sure to please leave a testimonial at testimonial.philipchelana.com to win special prizes. And I've got a quote for you guys by Burnett. And he says, good advertising does not just circulate information. It penetrates the public mind with desires and belief. And that is extremely important, guys, because you should understand that as we've gone through this video and as you go through this course, that you should be in the mindset of benefits and desire and belief. You want to really focus on these things because you want to be focused more on from the customer's perspective, right? And you find that many people, when they advertise, they're just telling everyone about how great their product is, right? My product has X feature and Y feature and that and this bing bong and whatever, right? You should think like the customer. What does the customer want to see, right? And you should hack their desires and their beliefs. And this is what we're going to cover in our customer persona. We're going to understand what the desires and what the beliefs are, so we can position our ads in a way in which it communicates directly to their desires and beliefs. So here's an example, right? Just a quick example, right? You could either position your, like a law. Let's say you're running Google Ads for lawyers, right? Let's say a divorce lawyer, right? You can either position your ad as, we have X amount of experience, 15 years of experience, right? Yes, that's authority. Yes, that's good, right? Or you could even say, we have degrees in law or whatever, or where, you know what I mean? Just benefits about who you are, right? You can either say that, or you could speak about the desires of the person who would want that service. So let's say it's a divorce law service. You would position the ad as, experience the singlehood you have been craving. You see how I've literally transformed how I've changed that from being just a public, just information, giving you information, to more, I am, you know, I am communicating with their desires. I'm communicating with their carnal mind and what they actually want. You know, they want that freedom. They want that singleness. They want that whatever, right? And you're gonna communicate that, and you're gonna show that your service is the bridge, that transformation. So with that being said, guys, let's get to work. Welcome everyone to Google Ads Mindset Principles, and this is going to be one of the most important videos that you'll ever watch in this course. So please make sure that you pay attention. Right? I want to explain exactly what mindsets are essential for successful execution of Google Ads campaigns, how to actually think in Google Ads to actually be successful, because there is a key difference between effective and ineffective thinking when it comes to Google Ads. And it's literally the night and day difference between you having campaigns that tank and you having campaigns that thrive and produce sales and leads for your clients or for yourself. So this is one of the most important videos. So with that being said, we're going to cover 5 principles. And the first principle we're going to cover is embracing experimentation, right? The second principle we're going to cover is data-driven decision-making. The third principle we're going to cover is long-term strategy. The fourth principle we're going to cover is customer-centric thinking. And then the final principle we're going to cover is adopting adaptability. So with that being said, guys, please make sure to subscribe to the newsletter, to London/newsletter, for important updates regarding the course. Also, make sure to subscribe to my social media pages, my YouTube channel. I post exclusive content on my YouTube channel pretty much weekly. So if you guys want some more content and some more value that can help supplement this course, I suggest you definitely subscribe to my YouTube, my Instagram as well. I also post on TikTok and LinkedIn. Make sure you follow them for exclusive content. You can find me at Philip Chalanda on all four of these platforms. And guys, make sure that you share the course, right? There's no harm in sharing the course, really. We can start a revolution and change people's lives together, right? This knowledge is really transformative because at the end of the day, let's say you don't know how to make money online, right? Google Ads is literally one of the most powerful ways to start making money online. Guys, let's start a revolution. Let's change people's lives together. This knowledge really changed my life, Google Ads, and helped me start making money online and really changed my life. I dropped out of varsity, and Google Ads was literally my saving grace to actually being able to make a living for myself and be successful at it. And I know that a lot of people in this world could definitely use another income source. Despite there being an income source, you can definitely learn from this course a lot and use it however you want. So make sure that you share the course, guys. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Also, guys, here is a very important warning, right? This is the most important video in the entire course, right? So watch the entire video, don't skip, and don't fast forward, right? As a pro tip, this is what I like doing. I like watching the videos in 2x speed. It really speeds things up and allows me to get through more content quicker. So I suggest you also do that. So with that being said, let's talk about the first principle, which is embracing experimentation. So let's talk about it. The first point in embracing experimentation is you have to be willing and open to change. You have to understand that not every strategy will work perfectly the first time. You have to be willing to pivot and adjust your approach based on what you learn as data comes in, right? And those first 7 days, you're going to want to let it run and get some more data, right? Data is the most important thing you actually realize in Google Ads because data is what informs your decisions. Data is what allows you to actually see if your campaigns are working and what strategies you should double down on or what strategies you should taper off of. So it's really important that you have to let data come in. You have to let data accumulate in your account. Between 1 to 2 weeks of data at least. You need between experiments and between seeing how your changes are affected, between 1 and 2 weeks, about 7 to 14 days, right? So you want to, within that range, you want to be looking at the data, letting it accumulate. And then at the end of those 2 weeks, or what you're going to do is you're going to now start looking at the data, right? But you always have to learn as the data comes in and adjust your approach and pivot, right? Especially in business, you find that, a lot of big companies, when their strategies aren't working, let's say a sales strategy isn't working for them, what they do, they don't keep on doing the same thing over and over again. As Einstein says, what does Einstein say? Einstein says something like, if you do the same thing over and over again, expect different results. It's literally insanity. Something like that, right? I'm paraphrasing, but I think many of you guys have heard the saying by Einstein. And it rings true, especially with Google Ads, because you have to be willing to pivot and adjust your approach, right? So let's go on to the next point. Curiosity over perfection, right? You have to embrace curiosity over perfection. You have to approach every situation, problem, and experiment with curiosity. You must learn. You must aim to learn what truly works best rather than striving for immediate appearance of good results. So I'm going to read that again, right? You must aim to learn what truly works best, rather than striving to achieve the immediate appearance of good results. Now, I found that I think that a lot of you guys, once you start, a lot of you guys have run Google Ads before. And for the people who haven't run Google Ads, what you'll find is that sometimes people's campaigns are overinflated. And you'll find that when I say that, overinflated data, I mean. And what I mean by that is that you enter a Google Ads account created by, let's say, a different agency or someone previously, and you'll find tons of conversions. You'll find tons of clicks. You'll find tons of to be good results, right? A lot of data that appears to be good results, 25% or 30% conversion rate and, click-through rate above whatever, right? Now, the question is it actually working? A lot of times you find that there's a lot of situations where the numbers aren't actually reflecting on the true performance of a campaign. Now, what I mean by that is that Google Ads allows you to track conversions, allows you to track all these different metrics, right? But how you use these metrics is up to you. Now, let's say, for example, you are running a Google Ads campaign for a dentist. And now this dentist is booking, he wants to book consultations with potential clients. But now you created a conversion action, or someone's created a conversion action. Maybe it wasn't you, maybe it was someone else who was running the account. They created a conversion action that, let's say, is for phone calls, right? Only phone calls, right? But we want to track booked consultations, right? And we want that to be the primary lever of success. So when you go to the doctor and you say, "Hey, I've created all these conversions for you. I have, we have over 115 conversions," and they'll look at you and be like, "Dude, we haven't gotten one like successful inquiry this whole week, and all of the inquiries we've had are pretty much spam." You see what I mean? So even as you embrace experimentation, you must, as it says here, right? You must aim to learn what truly works best. That's the whole purpose of experimentation and approaching each situation and problem with curiosity. You have to be curious about what really works best, and you have to think like the way I did just now. Right? You have to think, okay, why is this causing what it's causing? What are the underlying aspects and underlying factors that influencing this result to be? And once you can identify those, that's when you can actually approach the situation a little bit more intelligently and start experimenting, right? But unless you approach it with curiosity, you will make the same mistake of the previous person who was creating the campaign, or the previous person who doesn't know how to create campaigns, and have overinflated numbers and appearance of good results without actually having good results. So approach it with curiosity, understand what truly works best, right? And let go of everything that doesn't work best. The next point is you have to test new ideas. Don't be afraid to try new angles, even unconventional ones, to uncover unique opportunities and insights. I'll give you guys a quick story, right? When I first started working for my mentor, this is in 2021, he approached me on Fiverr and he was like, "Yo, Phil, can you help me with my Google Ads and all these different things?" And I was still starting out, right? And I was still learning and everything. And I came to him and I said, "Look, I am more than happy to work for you, right? But I want you to allow me to experiment with new ideas and new opportunities and insights." Because remember, I just started Google Ads. This is in 2021. And this was my first major client that I got in 2021, right? And he was like, sure. Like, he definitely believed in me, right? And I had about a year worth of experience back then. And I was experimenting new ideas and things like that. And on this journey of mastery, right, that I took with Google Ads, it made me about ways to unique in how I approach situations. Right? And if you can be unique in how you approach situations, you'll find a lot of potential opportunities to improve your performance of your campaigns, because you won't be able to see them any other way, right? If you stick to what you know, you're going to get the same results as you do. But the great thing that I did in 2021 is that I embraced experimentation. I embraced the idea of testing new ideas. I was willing to make mistakes. I was willing to mess up. And guess what? To this day, I still work with that client, right? And I think that's a testament of being willing to experiment, try new ideas, test and see what works, and to be willing to, just stick by your decision. If you make an experiment, write it down, track it, but also be willing to make that decision to experiment in the first place. Don't just be like complacent with the results you're getting. Because I entered some of his campaigns and I saw some pretty good results, and I was like, let me dig deeper and see if how can I improve these results. And I found a lot of opportunities to improve. Some of them I hadn't even tried before, but you know what? I still tried them, because at the end of the day, what's working for someone else is most likely going to work for me. So whenever I approach experiments, I would think about what works for everyone else and what's working for other people through research and different things, right? I would find that this is how I must do it. And I would basically experiment these new ideas. I'd read books and take courses and try all these different things to actually provide amazing value, right? And to increase the results of the campaign. So that's what you must also think. Think, well, how can I test this new idea? I see this maybe in this course that you're watching right now by me. You'll find a new idea in terms of maybe experimentation. You've never experimented before, right? This is the perfect time for you to experiment and try a new idea, right? So look for unique opportunities and unique insights, right? Party insights, unique opportunities from third parties. So you want to look for people who are more knowledgeable in the space, right? And you want to look for these new opportunities and insights and see how you can apply them into your campaign. Because most people, guys, I'll tell you this right now, right? By you watching this course, you are probably in the top 3% of like people who are about this, right? And because most people, I read this book I read this book by Brian Tracy, and he was basically like saying like 99% of people, once they learn their job the first time, they never ever go back and learn new skills, upgrade their skills, or even invest in new knowledge, right? And by you doing that, you're already setting yourself up, right? So just think about that, and be proud of yourself that you're taking this step. And don't be afraid to use these ideas that you use and that you learn in this course, because I promise you, they've worked for me. And I'm not going to teach you anything that is not going to work for you, right? I'm not going to teach you anything that is, just that I don't use, right? Everything I've taught you and everything I'm teaching you in this course is because I've used it and I've been successful in it. I've made thousands of dollars online with Google Ads, and this is how I do it. So with that being said, test new ideas, right? And you have to learn from failures. You have to treat every unsuccessful campaign as a valuable opportunity to learn, right? It's valuable feedback that can inform and improve your future campaigns, right? So everything is a feedback loop, right? Think of everything like a feedback loop. Okay, cool. So I create an experiment. I see how it affects my campaign after 2 weeks, and then I go back and I basically make adjustments and improve my strategy based on the feedback I receive from this experiment. So at the end of the day, there's no unsuccessful experiment, really. I think that every experiment is successful if you think about it in the sense that what can I learn from it? Now, I don't mean that in the literal sense that everything is going to work out exactly how you want, but it's always good to have a glass half full mindset in life and also in Google Ads. And it will definitely help you in terms of achieving great results if you learn from what you experimented and you apply that into your campaign going forward, right? Even if it's an unsuccessful campaign, you know that strategy doesn't work. So what you do with that strategy, you put it away. You say, okay, cool, I'm not going to use this strategy. I'm going to try something else, right? But you wouldn't know that unless you tried. And a lot of people will be thinking, oh no, this strategy works, this strategy works, this strategy works. But in actuality, it doesn't actually work. And they'll never know that because they've never experimented. So be willing to fail. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Just make the change, make the experiment, write it down, make sure you track and you follow exactly what you've done. And don't be afraid to fail, because what's the worst that can happen, right? The worst is maybe you lose 2 weeks of progress or whatever, right? And let's say the campaign fails or whatever, right? But that's really worst case, right? The best case is that you learn something new, right? The worst case is that happens and you learn something new. The best case is that your experiment actually runs exactly how you expected. Your hypothesis was correct. And because of that, you can now apply this experiment across the whole campaign and see even greater results. So learn from failures. Don't be afraid. With that being said, stay positive. Keep an optimistic mindset. Know that consistent experimentation is the path to long-term success. I promise you guys, don't be that guy who doesn't experiment just because you're afraid to make mistakes. Don't be that guy. I used to be that guy and I got out of that mindset real quick, because in Google Ads, if you can't experiment and if you can't put your neck on the line to actually make things work, I promise you it will not work. Because if you have that fear of action and fear of mistakes, even the things that you're working on right now, you already have mistakes, right? So the purpose of an experiment is to either expand the results of a campaign or to minimize the mistakes and the negative impacts of a campaign, right? If you're already in that situation, right, and you've experimented or whatever, you've already learned a lot, right? And that's already putting you on a path to long-term success, right? So just keep that mindset that experimentation is absolutely key. And you must always be testing. And that's one thing that you must also learn, is that you must always be testing. Test. Every time there must be a test. Either you're split testing ads, you're split testing keywords, you're split testing whatever, bid strategies, budgets, whatever, right? You have to just think about how you can test and consistently test, because that's what's going to produce more results. And once you actually see a test is winning, right? This is how you actually make a test. This is how you make a test, right? Once you see a test is winning, you just expand it to the rest of the campaign, right? Or you slowly do it one by one, until you expand to the rest of the campaign, right? But you wouldn't have known this insight unless you actually were willing to experiment. So keep a strong mindset, keep positive, keep optimistic, and know that consistent experimentation is the path to long-term success. One of the guys that I learned Google Ads from, Perry Marshall, and that's what he said in his book. And that's the major takeaway from his book that I basically took away, right? I took away the fact that you have to always be testing. Always be testing. So if you're gonna take away anything from this video, guys, always be testing. The second principle we're going to be covering is data-driven decision making and the importance of it, why it's important, and everything regarding it. So that being said, let's get straight into it. You have to set clear metrics. Define specific key performance indicators in with your business goals. This provides clarity and focus when assessing campaign success, right? So you have to set clear metrics and key performance indicators. So key performance indicators, guys, are indicators of metrics. So basically they're metrics that serve as almost like a baseline for what is willing for what you want to achieve, right? So let's say you have the key performance indicator of, let's say, a 10% conversion rate, right? And you say that in all my campaigns, I want to ensure that I have a 10% conversion rate, right? You have to ensure that you have key performance indicators for every single thing, right? Make sure that you have key performance indicators for every single thing, right? You have to have key performance indicators for every aspect that you want to track in terms of your business goals, right? So let me just revise that quickly, right? You want to have key performance indicators for the things that you want to track, right? That align with your business goals, okay? And this will ensure that you keep clarity and focus when assessing campaign success, because you can look and be like, hey, my campaign is only converting at 2%. And my key performance indicator is 10%. And the minimum threshold I want to actually make, the minimum threshold I want to reach, where I'm actually going to be okay with my results, is maybe 8%. So I'm not in the range that I should be, between 8 and 10%, because you want to have a threshold where it's like, okay, this is the minimum I'm going to get. And then you want to have a key performance indicator where it's like, okay, cool, I'm performing well. We've passed this key performance indicator, right? Then you want to analyze these data trends, right, over time, and spot patterns in audience behavior, performance, campaign performance, and market shift, right? You want to basically analyze this data, right? Once you have all this data that you basically tracked, and you're seeing, okay, cool, my campaign is converting at X amount for the past 30 days, right? You can now look into the campaign and be like, okay, cool, what's the audience behavior here? What audiences are showing up for my campaign? You know, what's my campaign performing at? You know, what shifts in the market are happening? Are people resonating with my ad copy? Are people more inclined towards my competitor? You have to think about all these different things, right? And analyze the data, because the data will show you exactly, right? And if you want to trust anyone in this world, trust the numbers, right? What happens when people are, let's say when the FBI is investigating someone, right? What do? They look at the numbers. They see the numbers. Okay, cool. Where is this money going? Where is that going? Where's that going? Where's it going? Right? And from that, they can make educated decision and educated insight from that data, right? And be like, okay, cool. This is how it was used, and this is what was being done, right? And this is the effect. So it's really important that you do that, right? So make sure you analyze trends, right? Then regular reporting. You have to create consistent reports to monitor progress and measure results against your objectives. Use these reports to refine your strategies, right? Reporting is one of the most essential things you can ever do, guys. Because if you aren't reporting on a regular basis, weekly, monthly, bi-weekly, whatever, right? If you aren't reporting, you can't monitor your progress and you can't measure results against your objectives. All right. And especially if you have clients, this is one of the most important things, because you want to keep your clients involved in the whole process of everything. Right. And I want to show you exactly how to manage the client relationship and onboarding and everything in this course as well. But this is just super important, guys. Ensure that you consistently report and you monitor the progress of these reports and measure your results against your objectives. Because by doing that, you can then refine your strategies to achieve your results even more. So the next point is optimize based on insights, right? You have to leverage, right? The key word is leverage data insights to what? Refine targeting, adjust ad copy, and 3, allocate budgets more effectively. So why do we leverage data insights? We leverage them for 3 specific reasons. We firstly leverage data insights, or we use data insights to refine the targeting, right? The main thing with Google Ads is targeting, right? I could talk all day long about the most awesome bid strategy and the most awesome ad copy and the most this and that. But if you don't reach the right person, if you don't target the right person, if you don't reach the right audience, if you don't reach the right person that actually is going to resonate with your ad copy, and with your business that you're advertising, my friend, you're not going to be successful in it. So why do we leverage data insights? So that you can be successful in it, right? We do it so that because it allows us to refine our targeting. Then we also use it to adjust our ad creative, our ad copy, our ad creative. It's a video, we adjust the video. If it's image, we adjust the image, etc. And then the third point is to allocate more budgets effectively. And when I say allocate budgets more effectively, I want to specifically mention that when you're allocating budgets, you want to allocate the budgets towards campaigns that actually perform better, right? So you want to take away budget from campaigns that don't perform well and put more budget towards campaigns and strategies that perform well, right? Excuse me, right? So it's important, guys, right? That these three things, refining target, adjusting ad creative, and allocating budget, these three things are all influenced and all paramountly linked to leveraging data insights. You can't adjust your targeting, you can't adjust your data creative, you can't adjust your ad creative or your budgets if you don't have any data. So data is the most important thing, right? Leverage the data insights, use data, make decisions based on data and data alone, not on feelings, not on how you feel and all these different things. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's good to trust your gut, but I promise you, in terms of Google Ads, trust the data. I promise you, trust the data. You might hear someone say, oh, try this strategy, try this ad, try this, try that. You know what I say to the people? I say, screw you, because the data says something different. And I'm not going to put my job on the line. I'm not going to put my business on the line. I'm not going to put my clients on the line because of how you feel. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make data-driven decisions based on data, right? And that's what's going to lead to more success, because I promise you the data is not going to switch up on you, all right? The data, when I say switch up, I mean like the data is not just going to change one day and be something different. If yesterday you got a conversion rate of 5%, I promise you tomorrow it's still going to be 5%. So, just ensure that, okay? So make sure you make data-driven decisions, and this will allow you to refine your targeting, your ad creative, and allocate more budget effectively. And then finally, guys, is stay flexible. Be prepared to change tactics quickly, right? Quickly is the key word there. Based on data findings to ensure that your campaigns remain relevant and effective, right? So be prepared to change tactics quickly, right? If the campaign is not working out, I promise you, bro, start a new campaign if that's the case, right? Or see what's working, what's not working in the campaign that's doing that. So, sometimes a whole strategy can be completely messed up. Let's say a whole campaign is completely messed up, right? And that campaign is it's a search campaign, but it's consistently converting at 0.5%, right? I've literally been in a situation where people are just too scared to even switch that off. I promise you, if you switch it off and you replace it with something that is more in line with your business objectives and is building upon various experiments and also on the data we receive on previous campaigns, that campaign is going to be even more successful. And I want to explain this concept for you guys because I think it's so flipping important, right? When you're creating a new campaign, and let's say you're trying to change your tactic quickly or something like that, there's so many sources of data, right? And data in Google Ads is multifaceted. You can have data from a campaign that is currently running. You can have data from campaigns that previously ran. So it's essential that you leverage whatever data you have historically in the account to make better data-driven decisions to create campaigns that align with business objectives and achieve the goal, right? And now this course right now is Google Ads lead generation, but this is still applicable to to sales and e-commerce if you're running that as well, right? Ensure that you make data-driven decisions and you quickly change your strategies based on the data findings, right? Historical or present, right? So with that being said, let's go to the next slide. Online. So next topic, the next principle we're going to talk about is long-term strategy, right? And the importance of it. And the first point is big picture goals. right? You have to establish broad goals that align with your business vision. And you have to ensure that each campaign supports each of these long-term goals, if it's applicable, right? And Google Ads can be used for that, right? Now, let's say you are a roofer, right? And you have a goal of 50 projects in a year. What I like doing is I like breaking down the inputs required to achieve a certain output. Now, what would that look like in terms of a Google Ads campaign? Maybe it'll be a certain amount of conversions, right? Maybe it'll be a certain amount of clicks. Maybe it'll be a certain amount of traffic on your website. You have to have different goals, right? And break down your goals into the key aspects, the key inputs that are required to achieve it, right? And align your Google Ads campaign to achieve those goals, right? Because if you can align that, that means that your Google Ads campaign is even more effective because you can achieve your business goals more directly, right? You find that you don't run Google Ads without any goal. You don't just run Google Ads just to generate traffic. You don't run Google Ads just to, get your name out there, right? You want to run Google Ads to make money. At its core, you want to run Google Ads to make money. And maybe there's certain cases where that's not the case, but I promise you, Google Ads is a business. It's a business that makes money off you and the money that you invest into ads. Now, if you don't have a good strategy, you don't have a good goal, you don't know why you're on the platform, you don't know what you're doing, you don't know what you're doing for the client, you don't know what the client's goals are, you don't understand why they are running Google Ads, my friend, it's not going to be pretty, right? And you have to, boys, ensure that you have a broad goal, right, that aligns with the business, with the overall business vision, and ensure that each campaign supports this long-term goal or the long-term objectives that are required to achieve this long-term goal. Then, incremental progress. Focus on achieving steady incremental improvements in campaign performance, right? Aim for gradual progress rather than drastic and immediate results. And this is one of the most important things that I think we're going to cover in this whole course and this also talks a little bit about delayed gratification, right? The principle of delayed gratification, the principle of incremental progress. You have to ensure that with life, Google Ads, with everything, right? Everything is by step. It takes excruciatingly long to achieve your goals. And I think that anyone who is, achieving their own personal goals, their own business goals, maybe you're on this course to try and learn new skills to make more money. Maybe you're on this course to improve your Google Ads mindset and skills. Whatever your mindset, whatever your rationale is for watching this course and being a part of this movement, you have to just understand that success is not going to happen today, right? Success takes time. And with Google Ads specifically, don't expect your first experiment to just, be the greatest bee's knees, whatever, right? You have to also be understanding that it's going to take time, right? Remember I said, let the campaigns run for at least 1 to 2 weeks before you start making data-driven decisions. And if that's the case, how do you think people are going to feel when you tell them that? Let's say your client comes to you and you say to your client, look, we're just letting the campaign's learning period just pause. Can't make any changes in the campaign. Some clients will be like, hey, what are you doing, man? But that's when you have to be level-headed as a Google Ads expert. And this is what I'm trying to teach you in this module of the course is the Google Ads mindset, is the stoic, strong mindset of, look, this is the data. This is what we have to do to achieve your goal, right? I am the vehicle to help you achieve your goal, be just in the Google Ads side. But nonetheless, I know best. And I promise you, clients love being told what to do, right? And if you can just tell them, look, just be straight up and say, look, you want me to do my job correctly? You have to wait a little bit of time for this data to accumulate so I can make better decisions. And I promise you, if that's a good client, they will keep you. If that's a bad client, which I've experienced before, they'll be like, I want it now. But, some people you can't work with, right? But that's nonetheless, that's the case is that you have to be willing to look at everything through incremental progress and seek steady progress and not just immediate results. Okay. Then build relationships, right? Prioritize and building customer relationships and brand loyalty in your campaigns, right? Cultivate repeat business and positive referrals, right? So in your long-term strategy, think about how you can also enhance the business that you're running for, the Google ads that you're running for. How can you enhance the people that your target market? How can you enhance your ability as a business to build relationships with your customers and build brand loyalty, right? How can you think of ways how you can cultivate repeat business and positive referrals through your Google ads campaigns, right? And this is kind of like a more long-term thinking. And I think this will be more applicable once you've actually got some campaigns running and you've built a strong presence and you're trying to expand things. This is more of a long-term strategy. But nonetheless, this is something you should definitely keep in mind. You want to ensure that you maximize your client's lifetime value. Now, there's multiple ways in which you can do that, right? Upselling them, reselling them, there's different ways. But go as if you think about creatively, you can really retarget these people who have already purchased from you, right? To upsell them, right? So, hey, you have to think about Google Ads in terms of not necessarily always as acquiring new clients, but how can you maximize the existing clients you already have, right? That's when things like remarketing can come in, and you can smartly use remarketing. You want to ensure that you are maximizing the client value, right? Or the client's value from your services, Google Ads services, and by doing that, you do that by creating repeat customers, right? And that's through remarketing and targeting the people who have basically bought from you or whatever parameters you choose, right? Next, you have to adapt to market changes, right? In terms of long-term strategy, you have to monitor, right, market trends and shifts and adjust your strategy proactively to remain relevant and competitive over time. So, like we said, monitor market shifts and trends, right? And adjust your strategy proactively. And that's the key to being competitive over time. Because if you stagnate, let's say, and you don't actually adapt and you don't actually see that your customers are moving in this direction or the market's moving in this direction, and let's say you are using outdated tech or whatever in your business, and you can see that your competitor is now leveraging this unique selling point of them having the latest tech and all these different things. Think about how you can actually utilize these things, right, to adjust your campaigns and improve your competitiveness over time, right? Look at your competitors, see what campaigns they're running, see what cool ads they're running, right? And see how you can adapt this for yourself, Then sustainable budgeting, right? You have to plan your advertising budget with long-term perspective, right? You have to ensure a sustained investment for campaigns to deliver consistent results. So this is also another thing that I think I should also mention is that you have to think, especially if you run your own campaigns, you have to plan your advertising budget with a long-term perspective, right? And you have to ensure that this initial investment, the investment you make into Google Ads, is consistent, because you can't have campaigns running for one day, for 1 month, and then the next month off. 1 month on, next month off. Google Ads needs months upon month upon months of consistent data to actually maximize the performance of your campaign. That's why you find that when you start running campaigns for clients, you find that, or even when you run a campaign for yourself, you'll find that the campaign becomes easier to run and manage over time. And that's only because of the accumulation of various data that has allowed you to do that. So think about it, right? How can you plan your advertising budget with such a long-term perspective that there's consistent investments? And this is more for the people who actually control the budget and how much money they invest in Google Ads. But that's something you should definitely realize and recognize, that Google Ads requires a consistent flow of budget, right? And that doesn't mean that the budget must stay exactly the same or it must be higher or lower. It's just the budget is ultimately determined by the performance. So if your campaign is performing well, that's when you're going to increase your budget. If your campaign is performing poorly, that's when you're going to reallocate the budget towards a more high performing campaign. So just keep that in mind. Make sure you have a consistent budget in your campaign to ensure consistent results. Then another principle is customer-centric thinking, right? You have to understand your customer's needs, right? You have to research the audience that you're targeting, uncover their pain points, their preferences, and their challenges, right? So specifically their pain points, their preferences, and their challenges. You want to tailor your ads directly to address these, right? You want to speak their language, right? I'm going to say that again. Speak their language. Use the language and tone that resonates with your target audience. Make them feel understood and valued in ad messaging. People love feeling heard and understood, right? And this is just human nature. This is how human beings are. And if you can manage to someone feel understood through your ad, through the languaging that you use, right? I promise you will see much higher click-through rates and even conversion rates if that language is also translated onto the landing page. And we're also going to go over in this campaign how to create effective landing pages as well. Not in this campaign, excuse me. In this course, how to create effective landing pages. But the key principle, right, is ensure that your campaigns have language that resonates with your target audience. This will ensure that they feel understood and valued and potentially increase your click-through rate and conversion rate. Then you also have to prioritize customer experience. Ensure that prioritize user experience, right? Ensure that your user journey from ad click to conversion is smooth and intuitive. A positive experience can boost your brand's reputation, right? So this also goes into branding, right? And I think this is a little bit of a high level thinking kind of thing that you have to also understand, and it's crucial to understand, is that the user experience a client has or prospect has, a user has on basically with your Google ads is literally going to determine you having high conversion rates and you having poor conversion rates, you having good stats in your campaign for click-through rates and conversion rate, cost per acquisition. I promise you, the major thing is user experience. Because if you can nail down, their needs and you can speak their language and you can ensure that there's a clear user experience, super clean, the website is sharp, you're using a great template, your landing page is clean. And I'm going to provide you guys with tons of these pages specifically for various industries once we reach the landing page section of this course. But you have to ensure that you have a great user experience, right? You have to have a great funnel. If we want to introduce this concept now, right? A funnel, right? We want to talk about how the fact we have to ensure that people are going towards a desired end. And basically a funnel is basically a funnel at its rawest concept is basically filtering traffic to achieve a specific result. That's what I see funnels are, right? You basically have a huge traffic source, so basically Google Ads, and you have various steps within that funnel. So let's say they click on the ad, then they opt into an opt-in form, then they receive a phone call, then they booked into a meeting, et cetera, right? Once you have that funnel, right, you have to ensure that every single stage in that funnel is smooth and intuitive, right? And every single thing that the person sees regarding the brand from that Google ad has to be clean. And the key word here is clean. Clean, sharp, high quality, strong brand. I'm going to provide you guys with all these landing pages and things like that so you guys can actually do this. And also with a whole bunch of other extra stuff that's just super, super going to be helpful for you. But you have to ensure that you have a strong ad click to conversion journey, right, for the user, right? This will ensure a positive experience and boost your brand's reputation. Then you have to think about solving problems. You have to position your product or service as a solution to your customers' challenges, right? You have to focus, right, on how you can help rather than just selling a product, right? So this also goes into, and I think that it's super important that you recognize, right, that when you're selling something, right, sales at its core is a value exchange, right? I am giving you a solution to your problem or to your challenge, and you are giving me money, right? And that's literally what sales is, right? So, but the thing is, people like to skip to the second part of giving me money, right? They forget the first part of providing value, right? Now, how do you provide value, right? You provide value by positioning your service as a solution to a specific problem that your customer or your ideal target market or your ideal customer profile, who that person would be, that problem, right? You position your product or service as a solution to that problem, right? And that will allow you to actually make more sales because it's more logical, right? It's not just give me money for something that's going to make my life. That's just going to, fancy up my life. No. People pay for things that solve problems. All right. Why do we have cell phones? Why do people spend thousands of dollars a year on the same flipping iPhone? Right? Because it solves a specific problem, right? And they've literally nailed down every single other thing, right? They speak the customer's language. They prioritize user journey. When you use an iPhone, it's super clean. It's just unbelievable, right? And the reason why they can do that is because they've created such an amazing user journey, and they speak the language, they understand the customer needs, and they tailor the solution to that problem that we have of communication in such a unique way that it's almost undeniable for us to spend money on it. And that's what I want you guys to think. This is what I want to drill in you guys' heads as you watch this course and as you go through it, is the logical steps of buying a product or service. And if you can understand the logical steps routine of buying a product and service, I promise you it will literally simplify your whole life, because that's how you make money, right? And same thing with Google Ads, right? Let's say someone wants me to run Google Ads for them, or they want you to run Google Ads for them, right? You position yourself as, okay, cool. So what problems do you have? Okay, maybe you don't have to run Google Ads. Maybe you don't understand any of these things that we're talking about in this course. Maybe all these different things. They have problem, right? And you list them out and you see, okay, cool, this is the problem. What's the most compelling problem for this person? Okay, what's the problem that's, if they solve that one problem, and I feel like maybe if they solve that one problem, right, will actually result in a solution, will result in the sale, right? Or result in, excuse me, not a sale, but if they solve that one problem, what will result in the resolution of all the other auxiliary problems, right? And if you can identify that one key problem and pinpoint your targeting and messaging towards that one problem that resonates more, that you have a solution for, right? And you present an effective solution to that, you will literally you'll hook the person, because that's what they're looking for. People are struggling, I promise you, right? And if you can understand, and if people, they're struggling with the problems, right? And I want you guys to really feel the pain of your customer, understand how struggling they are, right? And position your solution as the solution to that, right? Your service is the solution to that problem, right? In such a powerful and compelling way, with so many guarantees and benefits that it's like, okay, I can't do it, right? And I think that one book that you guys should definitely read is a book called $100 Million Offers, and by Alex Hormozy. And he's got another book as well called $100 Million Leads. But I'm specifically talking about $100 Million Offers, right? You have to create a specific compelling offer. That's recommended course material, right? For this book, right? For this course, read $100 Million Offers and let me know in the community what you think about the things that he talks about in terms of that. Like, create a compelling offer, right? And specifically target your customers' challenges and present your solution as a solution to that specific customer challenge, right? But I'll show you exactly how to do this once you start writing ad copy, once you start identifying our ideal client persona, all these different things. This is something we're going to cover as well, right? Even more in detail. Then seek feedback, right? You have to regularly collect and act on on customer feedback to refine your ad strategy and create campaigns that better meet the expectations. So like we said, collect feedback from customers and refine your ad strategy to create campaigns that better meet your expectations. Now, how you collect this feedback, you can do it in many ways. You can do it through surveys. You can do it through, email. If you have email subscribers, you can send them an email, or even just look at the data. So you just have to always consistently collect customer feedback, and then look at the data you receive from the customer feedback and refine your ad strategy and campaigns, right? And then adaptability. This is the final principle, adaptability. And basically it talks about you have to stay informed, right? And you have to keep up to date with trends, updates, and shifts in digital advertising, and specifically Google Ads, to ensure that your campaigns remain relevant and effective, right? I told you guys earlier in this course that Google Ads is something that I've chosen to pursue mastery. And the only way you can achieve mastery in a subject is if you stay up to date, right? And remember what we said earlier in this course, guys, earlier in this video even. People will start learning something and then they will never, ever learn anything new ever again. They'll learn their skill. Let's say they're an accountant. Oh, cool! I learned my account. I went to college, university, and I got my accounting degree or whatever, right? And then they never, ever, ever, ever find any new knowledge about this craft, they don't keep up with trends, they don't keep up with updates and shifts in their market. And guess what? 5 years later, they're reaching out to people like us, like trying to find leads. Now, if you stay up to date with trends and updates and things like that, your knowledge of the subject will increase so much, right? That, I really think that success is relatively hard for you to reach, right? Success is going to be hard for you to miss, because people are recognized for their talents, right? And if you can provide a valuable service to someone, a service that is so flipping valuable, guys, that it knocks their socks off and just, helps them achieve their goals, right? And solves their challenges, people pay you as much money as you can even ask, right? But it's only if you stay informed and if you stay up to date with trends and opportunities, because you don't want to have your skills become outdated and obsolete. You want to ensure that your skills are always up to date and always sharper than a two-edged sword, to quote the Bible. And be flexible, right? Be prepared to change strategies quickly based on new data, market trends, and customer behavior to maintain campaign performance. We covered that already. Learn continuously, right? Embrace long-term learning to adapt to platform changes, new technologies, and ever-evolving customer preferences. And this is actually something that we can mention here in 2024, right? And we witnessed something insane with the advent of AI. And how it's going to affect Google Ads is going to be absolutely mind-boggling. I can't even put my mind around it, right? Because, AI has absolutely revolutionized how we search, how we find products, how we find services, how we determine which products and services are actually right for us. Even in terms of like the search, Google Ads search, we don't know how the AI searches that Google supplements the Google search, Googlesearch.com. Google search, like how it's going to supplement that, right? And we don't know how it's going to work. But then if you don't stay up to date with these things, right, you won't stay up to date with them and you'll fall behind to people who actually do. So with that being said, always stay up to date with the trends, opportunities, things like AI, all these different things. You know how much money people are making off AI? And I think, I'm going to show you a couple cool ways to use AI in terms of Google Ads and everything like that, so you can leverage it as well. But it's just absolutely mind-boggling. It just completely just it completely just rattles my mind, because, the world has completely changed. Ever since Google Ads started, it's not the same. And I promise you, it's not going to be the same in the next 10 years. So just stay up to date. Stay up to date, bro. Keep it up, right? And I promise you, right, you will learn more and more every single day, and your skills will stay up to date, and people will reach out to you based on this knowledge, and of course, if you have good reviews and good testimonials and things like that. But I'll show you also as well in the course how to get clients. But I'm really just jumping the gun. But learn continuously, right? Learn continuously, embrace lifelong learning, right? Read that book, $100 Million Leads, $100 Million Offers, excuse me. Also read another book, guys. It's called Mastery by Robert Greene. And it'll flip and change your life, right? It'll just read Mastery and let me know in the community, right? Experiment regularly. Test different approaches and ideas to see which one works best to deliver best results, allowing you to deliver campaign. Let's start again. Test different approaches and ideas to see which ones deliver the best results. This will allow your campaigns to evolve over time, right? So, like we said, test regularly, right? And then pivot when necessary. If your campaign isn't delivering results, don't hesitate to pivot to a new creative strategy or targeting is for better outcomes. So basically, like we've covered in this section here, adaptability and this principle. Adaptability is essential. Stay informed, be flexible, learn continuously, experiment regularly and pivot, right? Be adaptable. Be like, what Bruce Lee say? Be like water or something. Right? Bruce Lee probably didn't say that. But I don't know. But, be like water, right? You see how water flows? It shifts, it changes, Let the data be that river that you're flowing under, that you're flowing through. And as the river flows and the data changes and things like that, the water is also going to change. And, be like water, be willing to change and flip and be flexible in terms of what strategies and ideas will work, right? And in summary, guys, we reached the end of this module. In summary, Embrace experimentation, right? Be open to trying new things, new strategies, and testing different ideas. Learning through trial and error is essential for finding the best tactics that resonates with your audience, right? So with that being said, be open, right? Be open to trying new strategies and different ideas, right? It's super important, right? Data-driven decision making. Use key metrics and performance data to guide your choices. This ensures that your campaigns remain continually optimized and aligned with your goals. Focus on achieving steady progress and sustainable results, and each campaign with your business vision and build strong customer relationships, right? Then, in terms of customer-centered thinking, prioritize understanding and addressing your audience's needs. Craft ads that speak directly to their challenges while delivering a seamless user experience. And then the fifth principle that we covered was stay with adaptability. Stay flexible and be ready to adjust strategies quickly. Embrace change, experiment regularly, and learn continuously to keep your campaigns fresh and effective. With that being said, leave a testimonial at testimonial.philipchalanda.com if you like this video and you're enjoying this course so far. You have also a chance to win special prizes. I'm going to be providing special prizes to people who do submit testimonials, So with that being said, here is a quote that I really found that really help us as we think about what we've learned about today. It's by Peter Drucker, and he says, "The aim of marketing is to know and understand the customer so well that your product and service fits him and sells itself." Super powerful, guys. The aim of marketing is to know and understand the customer so well that your product or service fits him and sells itself. Because if you have a good fit between your product and your customer, then it's just gonna be an easy thing, But it all depends on your product and service and whether or not it actually fulfills the customer needs. So with that being said, let's get to it. Welcome to Ideal Customer Persona. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're firstly going to cover what customer personas are. We're going to understand why customer personas and why you should use customer personas. Then we're going to identify your ideal customer persona or your ideal customer. Then we're going to build your own ideal customer. You're going to build your own ideal customer persona with something that I have planned for you. So with that being said, subscribe to my newsletter at philipchalanda.com/newsletter for important updates regarding the course. Also, subscribe to my social medias, my YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn and you must follow for exclusive content at Philip Chalanda. And then share the course, guys. Let's start a revolution together and change people's lives together. So with that being said, warning. This is the most important video in the entire course, right? So please make sure that you pay attention. You watch the entire video. Don't skip. Don't fast forward. Pro tip: watch it in 2x speed. All right. So let's get started with the first topic. What are customer personas? And we're going to break down what they are. Customer personas. The definition of customer personas are made up characters that represent your ideal customers. They're based on real data and research about your audience. So they're basically your ideal customer persona is basically is just a made up person that you are basically going to be understanding who they are and a bunch of details about them, so they can they represent your ideal customers, right? So it's really important that this character is a representation of your ideal customers, because that is what an ideal customer persona is. It's the ideal customer that you want to reach. So, for example, you could be running Google ads for, let's say, a plumbing company, right? Your ideal customer, right, would be the person who is interested in plumbing, right? And you have to really dial into who that person is, and we're going to explain a little bit more on how to do that later in this video. So with that being said, what is the purpose, right? What is the purpose? They help you understand what your customers want and need. This way you can create ads and content that really speak to them, right? Components, right? A persona includes basic details about the age and job, right, as well as goals and problems. It's like a mini biography of your perfect customer, right? So you're really dialing into who this person is. You know, their age, their jobs, you know, their goals, their problems. You know, you're really dialing into who this person is. You know, so you can, and this person has to be a representation of your ideal customer. So who is your best customer, right? Think about that. Who's your best customer, and then from that perspective, identify what their traits are. You know, what's their age, what's their job, and there are lots of other characteristics that we'll go over. Benefits. Personas make it easier to create targeted ads and content. This helps you connect better with your audience and improve your marketing results. Application. You can use personas when planning your Google Ads campaigns. They'll guide you in writing your ads and choosing keywords that attract the right people, right? So it's really imperative that you understand who you're targeting, because the worst thing you can do is run Google Ads and not understand who you're targeting, right? Targeting is a large portion of the battle when it comes to Google Ads. So you have to always ensure that you understand who you're targeting, and having an ideal customer persona will always ensure that you stay focused on who you're targeting, because by doing that, you'll be able to create ads and content within those ads that better speak to that person, because you know who you're speaking to. If you're speaking to everyone, you're basically speaking to no one. But if I know exactly who I'm speaking to, at that point in time, it's a lot easier to create ads and content for Google Ads that speaks to that exact person and encourages them to take the action that we want them to take, which would be generate a lead for us, or submit a contact form, you know, or make a phone call, right? These are the actions that we want to take. We have to speak to the person in their language, right? And that's also one thing about ideal customer personas that is super important, and also I think very helpful, is the fact that if you can really dial into how they speak, and the verbiage that they have, you can really unlock a huge flood of relatability with your audience, which can definitely increase your conversion rate and also your click-through rate. Because if your ads aren't worded in the same wording as the industry or of your ideal customer persona, then all your marketing efforts aren't going to work. Your Google Ads efforts are not going to work, because they can't understand what you're offering them. I can't go to a dentist and start speaking, very basic things and not really speak their language, and I'm trying to target dentists. Let's say I'm trying to target dentists for, let's say, Google Ads services, right? I have to show some kind of competence, some kind of knowledge within their space, within their industry, within their niche, right? For me to actually break in and establish myself as a credible source. So if you want to establish trust and credibility, it's really important that you understand how people talk, understand how your ideal customer speaks, understand how they think, and how you do that is really by understanding who they are in the first place. Because once you understand who they are, that's when you can actually start understanding how they think, and that really changes the game, right? Because that's when you can really start mind hacking things when it comes to Google Ads. So why customer personas? Better targeting. Personas help you understand who your ideal customers are, so you can create more targeted and effective Google Ads campaigns. Clearer messaging. Knowing your audience lets you craft ad copy that speaks directly to their needs and interests, and this increases your engagement and your conversions, right? Higher ROI. By focusing your ad spend on the right people, you get a better return on investment. Personas help ensure your ads reach those who are most likely to buy. Improve strategy. Personas allow you to segment your audience and tailor your marketing strategies for each segment, leading to more personalized marketing, right? And then consistent branding. Understanding your personas, maintain a consistent brand voice that resonates with your target audience across all marketing channels. So this is basically what we talked about, a consistent brand voice, right? You want to have a consistent brand voice. And what I'm trying to say here is, yes, your brand should have a consistent voice, like as a brand, but also you must have a consistent voice that resonates, right? The key is your brand voice must resonate with your target audience, right, across all marketing channels. And you can only do this if you understand who you're speaking to, and you understand the persona, the personas, within your niche. So identifying your ideal customer, right? Demographic details. Determine key details like age, gender, location, income level to understand your ideal who your ideal customers are. So it's really important that you really go deep in terms of the key details of who your ideal customer is, right? You have to understand with their age, their gender, their location, their income level, on top of a whole lot more details that I've included in a resource I provide for you guys that we'll go through later in this video. But it's really important that you dial in terms of who they are and all these details, because if you don't put as much effort into understand who they are and all these different things, it can really mess up your whole targeting, because this is really the foundations, and as this module is called Foundations, it's really important that you understand these foundations, and everything in this course really, because everything else builds upon it, and I'm not joking when I say this is the most important video that you'll watch in the course, because at the end of the day, guys, everything that I'm saying in this video, if you can't skip things, right? Especially with Google Ads, if you skip one thing, it will come back to bite you. So when it comes to ideal customer personas, it's really important that you understand and you put in a lot of effort into detailing out these details about this person so you can really understand who they are. Behavioral patterns. Look at things like behavioral patterns, right? Look at your best customers. Look at how your best customers interact with your brand, including their buying habits and preferred channels, right? So you can even look at your previous customers and see if you have previous customers, look at your previous customers. What are their buying habits? What are their preferred channels? Speak their language. Try and see how you can, if you can isolate these different things so you can incorporate them into your planning, right? Pain points and goals. Right? Understand your problems, understand the problems your customers face and want to achieve. This helps you offer the solutions that they need. Right? So you have to understand the problems that your customers face and what they want to achieve. Because at the end of the day, guys, sales and marketing really is just solving problems. If I can solve your problem, right, compellingly enough, and I can show you compellingly enough that I can solve your problem, well, there's going to be an equal value exchange. In the form of money, right? Now, how you get there is literally by providing value, right? And how you provide value? Value is provided by understanding that there's a problem in something, and and looking for ways to either remedy the problem, or remove the problem completely. So it really the value has to be given, right? And once you can understand the problem that your customers are facing, right, their deepest desires and their problems, right, what they want to achieve and what's stopping them from achieving those things, you can use those things to leverage in your direction how you can actually help them overcome these challenges and achieve this desired result, right? Because if you can help them achieve this desired result and remove these problems they're facing that potentially they've been facing for a long time, that's when your conversion rates and your click-through rates will definitely increase, right? But you have to be able to communicate that, right? You have to be able to for your conversion rates and click-through rates to increase by using that. You have to be able to communicate that, right? And you have to be able to speak the language, right? So the point I'm trying to make here, guys, is understand who your customers are, go really in depth in terms of who they are, right? And it will definitely serve you for the better. Psychographics, physiographics or psychographics, right? Consider lifestyle, values, and interests to gain a deeper understanding of what drives your customers, right? So again, lifestyle, values, interests, right? Think about those things, And then lastly, competitive insights, analyze your competition's customers to find gaps and opportunities in the market, right? So analyze your customers, and you have to analyze your competitors' customers to find gaps and opportunities in the market, right? So your competitors will have customers, and if you can access them, look and try and find opportunities and gaps within the market. So that being said, build your ideal customer persona, right? Create a detailed profile. Develop a detailed profile for each persona, right? Including demographics, behaviors, goals, and challenges, right? Give each persona a name and a backstory to make them relatable. And what I've done for you guys is I've created what we prepared for you is a persona worksheet that you can basically use to break this down. But I think what we should do is let's go through these points, and we'll go through that. Then visual representation. Use visuals like charts and infographics to represent your personas, making them easier to understand and use. Right? Guide campaigns. Use personas to inform your Google Ads targeting, ad copy, keyword selection, and keyword selection, and because this will make your campaigns more relevant and effective. Right? So this is not just fluff, guys. You have to use your personas to inform your Google Ads strategy, your targeting, and your Google Ads targeting, ad copy, and keyword selection, right? And also your strategy as well, right? Because these things are extremely important that you are speaking directly to your ideal person, right? If you're not speaking directly to your ideal customer, you're not going to be able to actually resonate with them strongly enough to make them to really achieve those exceptional conversion rates and click-through rates that lead to success in Google Ads. And then finally, update regularly. Revisit and update your personas based on new data and insights to keep them accurate and useful. And I know I've said personas, plural, right? There's as in multiple personas. What I mean by that, guys, is you can have different personas for different types of customers that you're targeting, if that's what you want to do. But just for the sake of this course and for the sake of for simplicity, it's perfectly fine to just have one customer persona if you really understand who that person is and really dial in deep into speaking to that person and understand who they are. So with that being said, let's look at the ideal customer persona worksheet that I prepared for you. So what you find here, guys, is the ideal customer persona worksheet. And you can find this in the resource section below this video. And all you can do is just go here and make a copy for yourself. And you'll be able to make a copy and fill this in yourself, right? And make edits and all that jazz. But basically, I'm just going to walk you through this. So here's a few instructions I've put for you. Follow the instructions below to fill in the details of your ideal customer. Use the examples provided to guide you through each section. By the end of this worksheet, you should have a clear and complete picture of your ideal customer. So what we're going to do here is you're going to fill in each section. So step 1, basic information. Fill in your ideal customer's basic information. I put some, just some random basic information here. Mary is 30 years old. She's a female, lives in New York. Marketing manager. She has a bachelor's in marketing. She's married. She has 2 kids. Right. Then your turn. You fill in who your ideal customer is. You think about who this person is. Right. Then your demographic traits. Right. Then you add these, right? Your age range. So 25 to 34 is what we've chosen, female. And you can actually even keep this really specific. Let's say 25, right? Keep it super specific. Gender, female, location, where they stay, occupation, what they do, education level, again, what kind of education level do they have? Do they have high school education, college education? You never know. So you have to just understand who they are and put that there. Then marital status, are they married, single, children, yes or no, right? Then psychographic traits, right? Their interests and hobbies. What interests and hobbies do they have? Do they like, let's say, for example, they like fitness, healthy eating, and technology. These are things that that resonate with them, right? And you can see how this can even start sparking ideas in terms of a few things we'll talk about later in the course, right? Audiences, right? But if you really understand these things, values and attitudes, are they environmentally conscious? Are they tech savvy? Do they value quantity over price? If you understand all these different things, you can really use these traits and these traits really to inform your Google Ads strategy, right? So lifestyle. What lifestyle do they have? Do they have an urban living lifestyle? Is it active lifestyle? Are they have an active lifestyle? Are they frequent travelers? Influences. Are they influenced by social media influences? Are they peer recommendations? Right. These are just examples that I've just put here. But content preferences. What kind of content do they prefer? Do they prefer video content or detailed blogs? What kind of content do they prefer? Because this can really also help you understand what kind of ads, as we'll explore later in the next module, as we start building out the campaigns, this can really help you understand what kind of ads would resonate with them best, right? Like for example, I've worked with a lot of different industries, and I found that a lot of people are on Google search, right? So you find that a lot of lead generation would take place on Google search, right? In Google search ads. So just think about that, because think about it, right? Let's say we're running Google ads for, let's say a doctor, right? And we're running it for, let's say, let's talk about someone I've ran before Google ads before, right? I used to run Google ads for a gynecologist, right? And this gynecologist, we used to run Google ads for them, and we use search ads, right? And why is that? Why is that significant? Because when people are looking for gynecology work or whatever, right, they usually go on Google and they search it. Another good one could even be YouTube. But it's really up to the audience and the demographics that you're targeting, the ideal customer persona, specifically, like what we're working on. It's really up to this for you to really understand what kind of Google ads will really resonate with your audience and convert, right? So then it's your turn, right? So you put your stuff now, right? Your interests, hobbies, values, attitudes, lifestyle, influences, content preferences, right? Then buying motivations, what are their goals, right? Are they motivated to stay fit, find high quality products at a reasonable price? What are the challenges, finding time to exercise, high cost of quality fitness gear, preferred content types, videos, blogs, webinars. What kind of content do they like, buying journey, what's their buying journey, right? What do you want their buying journey to be? Let's say they discover through social media ads, or, they sign up on a newsletter, or they receive a promotional email and they purchase 2 weeks after. Like, what kind of buying journey are you envisioning for your ideal customer? Really explore that. Then behavior interaction, right? Purchase frequency. How often do they purchase? Engagement metrics. High click-through rates. On what kind of engagement metrics do they have? Like in terms of click-through rates and things like that. Like, what do you think they'll be more engaged with? Customer journey again. Just talking about what kind of journey they're gonna walk through in terms of interacting with your ads and your business, right? Interaction channels. Where can you interact with them? What channels could you leverage? Could you use YouTube ads? Could you use YouTube? Could you use could you use YouTube? All there's various different channels that you could use, right? So you just have to explore, right, and see. YouTube, display, search. What kind of channels do you think that they could interact with more, right? Think about that, right? Behavioral trends. Do they prefer discounts and like special offers? These are just ideas that should just get your mind churning, right? Then point 6, pain points. Remember what we said. Understand their pain points. Understand what they really want. And this is what the purpose of this whole document is, and the whole worksheet is, for you to really understand in detail their pain points, their goals, and their motivations, so that you can really speak to those in your ad copy. What challenges do they face? Do they struggle to find time, etc. Product and service solutions. Customer feedback, unmet needs. Improvement areas. These are all different things that you have to identify for your own customer persona, who you want to target for a specific campaign that you're running, right, or specific business you're running it for, right? Really understand who the people you're targeting is. Now, I know that I said that you should only have one, but you can have multiple, right? Let's say you have different targets, you have different segments of customers that you're targeting, right? You can have one for each customer segment, right? So for each group of people that you're targeting, right? But it's really important that you dial in per campaign. You have one that you're really dialing in and focusing on delivering high quality ad copy to that person, right? And converting them. Then finally, your customer persona summary, right? Here's just a quick summary, right? Your demographic summary. What's their demographic? What's their story? Are they 25 to 34-year-old female? Etc. Go into detail. a psychographic summary. How do they think? What do they believe? Go into detail with that. Behavioral summary. How do they behave? Pain points and solutions. What pain points and what solutions are they really looking for? And that's really going to help you dial in finally in terms of who you should be targeting. So make sure that, guys, you make sure to make a copy of this document. It's in the resource section below this video. And I hope that you enjoyed this. I hope that you enjoyed this worksheet that I prepared for you. So let's just go back to the slides. Okay, so we've gone through build your ideal customer persona, right? The visual representation, update regularly, right? So with that being said, let's just go through a quick summary, right? An ideal customer persona, the definition of an ideal customer persona is a detailed semi-fictional profile of your perfect customer, right? Based on real data and research. So just as a quick refresher for everyone, right? I know it's been a little bit long video, but just stick with me. We're almost done. It's a detailed and semi-fictional profile of your perfect customer, right? So really get detailed, really use our worksheet to get detailed into who your perfect customer is, and use data and use research. Try and find these different data points on Google. Search things regarding who you think you could be targeting, how they think. To use that to really inform you. The purpose of an ideal customer persona is to help you understand and connect with your audience by addressing the specific needs, preferences, and challenges, right? Components, right? It includes demographic information about their age, gender, etc., right? Behavioral insights, buying patterns, interests, psychographic details, values, lifestyle, etc., right? So it's very comprehensive, right? Benefits, right? It improves your targeting and messaging in your Google Ads campaign, leading to higher engagements, better ROI, and a more personalized customer experience. So, in application, right? Make sure to create and use your persona, right? The one that I've given you in the resource section below that you can download below this video. All right, so just go down below this video and click on the resource section. Click on the link in the resource section for the ideal customer persona worksheet. You'll find it there, right? And use that persona, right? It'll help you guide your ad copy and targeting and keyword selection to make sure that as we go into these next modules, building out the campaigns and all these different things, it's really important that you stay locked in and you understand exactly who you're targeting. So, and it will help you resonate to the right audience and drive better results. If you enjoyed this video, obviously leave a testimonial at Philip Chulanda, testimonial of Philip Chulanda, right, and win special prizes. And I've got a quick quote for you guys from our good friend Bill Gates, right? Success is a lousy teacher, he says. It seduces smart people into thinking they can't lose. And it's true. Failure is usually a better teacher than success. So learn from your failures, learn from one of the richest men to ever live, Bill Gates, and alive right now, Bill Gates. So, learn from him. He says that success is a lousy teacher. Being successful sometimes, it makes you complacent and lazy, and you have to have that edge. You have to stay on point, right? And the only way you can stay on point is by learning all the lessons that even failures bring you. So, with that being said, let's get to work. See you next video, guys. Let's talk about account setup. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to talk about the Google Ads account setup and just a quick introduction on that. Then navigating the Google Ads interface. We're going to navigate the Google Ads interface as well after we set up the account. Now, please make sure to subscribe to my newsletter, Philip Chulanda /newsletter, for important updates regarding the course. Also, my social media, Philip, on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive content, at Philip Chulanda. And then, guys, make sure to share the course, right? Let's start a revolution together and change people's lives together. Warning. This may be the most important video in the entire course. Watch the entire video, don't skip, and don't fast forward, right? Here's a pro tip, right? Watch the video on 2x speed, right? So here's a quick introduction to Google Ads account setup. Getting started. Setting up your Google Ads account is the first step, right, to launching your online advertising campaigns, your Google Ads campaigns. This process involves in creating your account, setting up your billing information, and configuring your first campaign. Now, Google Ads is going to require you to create a campaign when you first create a Google Ads account. Just create a campaign with any just random stage data, just fill it in, right? And what we're going to do is we're going to pause it, right? Because we're not going to use our campaign that we're going to be using, that Google's going to help us create when we set up our account. We're going to create our own custom campaign. So just make sure that while they're asking you to do that, that you just add some random data is fine, because we're going to end up pausing that campaign, right? So that we can actually start using our building our own campaigns. Now, the account structure, a well-organized account structure will help you manage and optimize your campaigns efficiently. Google Ads accounts are structured into campaigns, ad groups, and individual ads, each with its own settings and targets. So it's important before we even reach Google Ads that you understand how Google Ads works and how it's structured, right? So it's structured with campaigns, ad groups, and ads, right? And it's really important that you keep everything extremely organized. And I'll teach you a few tricks along the way as we start building our campaigns and how to keep your campaigns organized, your ad groups organized, and your ads organized. Because it's really important that you keep everything organized so you can optimize and manage it efficiently. Then, importance of setup. A proper setup ensures your ads reach the right audience, helps you stay within your budget and maximize your return on investment, right? Taking time to set up your account correctly is very crucial to long-term success, right? So with that being said, let's set up the account now. So I'm going to go here and to a new tab, and I'm going to search here Google Ads in the Google search, and I'm going to click on the first link here, Google Ads. And you can see here that we've now reached the Google Ads landing page here. And you can see here that Google Ads allows you to be found, show up, etc. with Google Ads. And you can see at the top here, something very interesting. To help you get started with Google Ads offers you a 6,000 Rand credit. And I understand that a lot of people here I'm based in South Africa, of course, so this is in Rand, but this will also most likely be available also in dollars as well, or whatever currency is used in your country that you're watching this course. But it really helps, you have that ad credit, you spend that ad credits, and then they give you an additional equivalent ad credit, right? So it's really powerful, right? So you can just see that Google has this nice landing page that teaches you, shows you a little bit of what they do, with Google, what Google Ads does. You can maximize your conversions and leads, increase your sales. You can drive in-store foot traffic, which is very interesting as well for people with offline businesses. Google Ads can also help you generate leads for offline businesses too, which is also cool. Then you can show your brand to more people and market your app, right? So it just goes through and shows it. But what we're really interested in is we're interested in clicking Start Now. So you're going to click on Start Now. And then you're just going to add your Google information. I'm just going to quickly pause this so I can add my information. So once you've gone through and you've added all your information, you've created that dummy campaign, you've paused it as we previously discussed, you're going to be presented with the Google Ads interface, right? So let's just quickly talk about navigating the Google Ads interface, right? So I'm just going to go over here, right? So you've set up your account now, right? And so you've set up your account now. That's where we're at. And now we're going to navigate the Google Ads interface, right? So let's just go over a few pointers before we go through and navigate the Google Ads interface together. The overview page. The overview page is your main dashboard displaying key metrics and performance summaries, right? The campaigns tab. Create, manage, and monitor your ad campaigns here, right? Each campaign can be individually tailored with its own settings and budget. Ad groups. Organize your ad groups with campaigns by theme or keywords, improving your relevance and performance, right? And then settings and tools. Configure your campaign goals, budgets, and bid strategies as well in the settings and tools, right? And you can access tools like keyword planning, performance reports, and even audience insights, right? So very powerful. So let's just go through and navigate the Google Ads interface quickly. So when you're on the Google Ads interface here, you're going to be presented with a whole bunch of tabs here, right? And you're going to start off here maybe on the overview tab, All right, and this is going to be an overview on your entire campaign, right? Your entire account, excuse me, right? And it's all determined based on these different filters that you have up here. So you can have, you can add different filters, and these filters are very important because they allow you to trigger what is shown on the screen here. So you can choose what type of campaigns are shown, what statuses are there. You know, you want to show all your campaigns. I currently have enabled, meaning that all the campaigns I have enabled are showing, and I currently don't have any campaigns enabled in this PPC Philip campaign, in this PPC Philip account. I don't know how many times I want to mix that up, but I'll try not to. In this account, enabled and paused, and then you just go through and you can see there's various filters, right? But you can really get in really detailed in terms of the filters you want to add. So you can have biz strategy names, biz strategy type, campaign name, campaign type, label, right? And then up here, you can see that you can just click on if you want to go back to all your campaigns, and then you can choose what view you want to see. So do you want to see all your campaigns, search campaigns, PMAX campaigns, performance max campaigns? You can even create your own view here, right? And then you can select your own campaigns here, right? So all your campaigns will be listed down here that you can just select, right? So just shows you here on the let me just show you around the overview page before we go through the other tabs. You can see here that this is like a dashboard that provides you with information regarding your campaign. Your clicks, your impressions are shown here, and what's really cool about this as well is that you can customize what's actually shown on these metrics, right? So you can choose what metrics are going to be shown here. So you can add clicks, impressions, click-through rate, conversions. So let's say you want to see conversions and click-through rates. You can just click the apply, and we'll do that. And then conversions, you can choose there. Really go in depth in terms of what you're actually seeing on the dashboard. But for now, I've just clicked click-through rates and conversions as well. And you can see here that it's shown these two things. So I could see this at also here. This is where you can see the date range and everything, and I can customize the date range from here. So what I like doing is you can compare. So meaning that you can have just the straight date range like this, right? 16 days, 1st June to 16th June, right? And I'll show you the date range. And then what's interesting as well is you can click compare, and then it'll compare to the previous 16 days. So it'll also show you the performance from the previous 16 days here indicated with a dotted line. So you can see that will show two different sets of data based on that. So very cool, very interesting, right? Then it'll also show you a bunch of this overview page also goes over and shows you a bunch of things like recommendations, your billing information, any campaign drafts you have open. Like if you're working a campaign, you can actually remove that. And then you can even measure your conversions, right? And I'm going to explain exactly how to do conversion tracking in the conversion tracking video of this course. But for now, that's what it's shown, right? Then the recommendations tab. This is one of the most important tabs in your Google Ads account. Absolutely one of the most important tabs. It provides you with all the recommendations that are required in your Google Ads account to make it successful. And actually dynamically adjusts and creates recommendations on the fly. So that's also something that's really cool. Right now, obviously, there's no campaigns right here showing because we haven't got any campaigns running. But what you'll find is that there'll be various recommendations that are shown here, right? So, and I'll explain exactly how to choose recommendations and all these different things once we reach the optimization phase of this course. But for now, that's something you should know. Then in terms of insights and reports, this is also something new in the Google Ads interface. Now, there was an old Google Ads appearance, as you can see here, that has kind of been fading tabs. You have insights, and this provides you various insights from your campaign as well, right? So then you have auction insights, provides you various insights about your auctions. Search terms, provides you with various search terms that you can select that actually generated. What's really cool is that your search terms actually are dynamically generated as your campaigns run. So you'll find that all your search terms that are attracting traffic in your campaigns are actually listed here, right? So, and I'll show you exactly what your search terms are. So search term meaning that a search term is basically a term or keyword that is searched and your ad is triggered for. So if your ad is triggered for a certain keyword, it's going to be shown here. No matter when it was triggered, no matter if it was clicked for or whatever, even if it wasn't clicked for, it will still show in the search term report, which provides a very interesting dynamic in terms of what data you can utilize. Because if you can see what your audience is searching, you can better tailor your ads, right? And I'll teach you how to do that too. And then when and where your ads are shown. Ads are shown, the date and location as to where your ads are shown. So when your ads are shown, where your ads are shown, the devices, and even the matched locations. So if it can really give you some really great insights in terms of where and when your ads are shown. Then landing pages as well. So it gives you tons of great information in terms of your landing pages. So your mobile score and mobile friendly click-through rates, your valid AMP click rate. It gives you a lot of detail in terms of your landing page, which is really helpful. So basically on this tab, you can basically see all the various campaigns you have running, or that aren't running even. You can have, remember what we said about filters, you can choose what filters are showing. And then your ad groups shows you the same thing about ad groups, gives you all the data regarding your ad groups, and then specifically your ads. Shows you all the data regarding all your ads, and it shows you, actually lists out every single ad that you have running, and every single ad impression, interaction rate, etc. that you're getting from these ads, right? Then experiments, right? This is something that's very useful as well. It's very useful as well because you can create experiments that can help you continuously improve your performance of your campaign. So as it says here, when you test different campaign settings, you can reach customers and drive better results quickly and efficiently for your business by using experiments. So instead of using your ad budget, solely on a strategy that you don't know for work, you can actually set up an experiment that can, let's say, put 50% of your budget towards an experiment that you're running. That tests various different things, right? And you can have different experiments, custom experiments, and it gives you, you can even do ad variations and even performance max experiments. Then campaign groups. This is where you can create campaign groups as well. And then assets. This is basically where your assets are going to be for your campaign, right? This is very important, right? In terms of like your campaign, because this is where your structure snippets are, your call outs are, your business logo. These are all different things that we're going to explain and talk about as you start building out the campaigns. But this is basically how it is, right? It provides you with all these different options that you can have in terms of assets: business name, business logo, site link. That's just basically a link on your site, right? That you can link to, right? Headline descriptions, all your headlines, descriptions, your call outs. Structure snippets, your phone number that's linked to the Google Ads account is over here. Then lead forms, location, price, app, and promotion. Right, so very extensive in terms of assets. And then audiences and keywords. Then here is basically where you're going to find the different keywords that you're running. Right, so all of the keywords that you're running are going to be here. This is also where you can add keywords as well if you want. Right, and you can add it by the ad group, and then you can add it by the campaign and then into the ad group, and then negative keywords as well. This is where you can add negative keywords too, and then audiences. Right, audiences is basically various audiences that you can reach on Google Ads. Basically, various interests and interests and behaviors that you can actually pinpoint and target through using Google's various audience data. So what Google does is that they aggregate various data regarding different people and all these different things, and you can use these insights to actually target audiences that you want to target. So there's tons of different audiences that you can target, but you can see here that it even provides you insights in terms of what audience segments are performing well. So that's also really powerful. Google is really allowing us into a lot of data that previously wasn't available to us. You can actually see what audience segments are resonating with your ads, and target them. To improve your ad performance. It's really important. Then locations, you can choose different locations, and then you for your ads, etc. Right, and then or you can even get the information regarding your locations and things. Then your content, right? This is where your content is as well. Then your ad schedule. This is where you schedule your ad, and this is basically this is basically where you can schedule your ad, right, and see where your ad is performing in different things, right? Then you add dynamic ad targets, is where you can dynamically add various ad targets, right, to your campaign, right? And you can even add negative dynamic ad targets, like very powerful. Then advanced bid adjustments, and then your change history. This is basically where you can see exactly what changes were made in your campaign, and really just inform and understand exactly what's going on in your campaigns. So let's just move on. So you can see here that on the left hand side there's a row of various icons that we can click on, and you can see that you can click on the create button here, and by clicking on this create button here, you can create some various things. You can create campaigns, ad groups, search keywords, conversion actions, and assets, right? So very powerful, right? Then what we've done is we've now gone to goals, right? And goals, the goals tab is basically where all your conversion data and your goals for your advertising campaigns are stored. So basically you can see here that I've got a bunch of different conversion actions here, and these are goals that Google looks at in terms of conversion and conversion actions and conversions that communicate to Google that you've actually successfully achieved a goal in your campaign. So if it's submitting a contact form, it will be here. If it will be phone calls, it will be here, right? You have separate conversions for each of these different things. You can see there's various options here: submit lead form, phone call lead, contact, etc. Right? Get instruction, get directions. Tons of various options, right? Then the diagnostics tab here, you can also find that there's now diagnostics regarding conversions, right? And yeah, I don't really use this tab that much, but value rules as well. Use to record the relative value based on conditions such as location, device, and customer attributes, right? Value rules only apply to PMAX campaigns in addition to search, shopping, display, and campaigns. And only one rule can execute for one conversion event, right? Very powerful stuff, right? So then there's custom variables, and then settings, that's various settings regarding conversions, and then measurements just talks about attribute good right now. Then here, planning. In terms of planning, in terms of tools, there's various tools that's available to us with Google Ads. They give us the keyword planner. This is basically where you can start planning your keywords and everything. Performance planner is basically where you can forecast the performance of your campaign. Reach planner is also going to be just helping you forecast the reach of your campaign. And then advertising hub. I don't really use the advertising hub. That isn't really something that is necessary for us to cover. And then the shared library is just basically the library that shares various assets across that can be available to all campaigns, right? And you can it's shared across everything, right? And you can basically use it, right? Then those give us some other things here like troubleshooting, bulk actions, bidding and budgets, and then business data, right? Then the billing section is where all the billing happens when it comes to Google Ads. It's basically where you're going to add your credit card information and to ensure that your card is being charged for your Google Ads, etc. Right? Gives you the various information in terms of your billing activity. It gives you documents, payment methods that you can add. Then your promotions, and then your billing transfers, ad advertisements, and then it's obviously billing settings. And then finally, your admin. These are your admin settings. So you'll go over your account settings, and this basically provides you with all the settings that are available in your account. And then your preferences, you can also choose your preferences in your account. Then notifications, and then security, right? And then the access to security basically chooses who has access to your Google Ads account, and you can actually determine that. So with that being said, let's go back to the slides and continue. So a quick summary of this video. Getting started with Google Ads is very simple. It just involves creating your account and setting up your billing information and configuring your first campaign. Just make sure that you pause that campaign because we're not going to be using it, right? We're going to create our own campaign as we go through this course. And then your account structure, just ensure that your Google Ads account is structured, is organized. Google Ads accounts are organized in campaigns, ad groups, and individual ads. with each of its own settings and targets to optimize management performance. And then the importance of setup. A proper setup ensures your ads reach the right audience, stay within budget, maximize ROI, making it crucial to long-term success. Then, in terms of the overview page, the main dashboard displays key metrics and performance summaries, providing you a snapshot of your campaign's effectiveness. So it's important that you look at your overview page every day and you see how your campaign's performing, because it'll help you, right? And it'll help you inform your strategy. So with that being said, leave a testimonial at philipchalanda.com to win special prizes. And just remember, this is a quote by Joe Chernov. Good marketing makes the company look smart. Great marketing makes the customer feel smart. So just make sure that you remember that. It's really about the customer more than anyone else. Because if the customer's happy and they understand and you make the customer feel smart, you're winning, because they'll also see in a positive light, and we feel more encouraged to actually work with you. So really ensure that you're focusing on the customer and providing awesome value, because that's just really how business works. Ensure that you provide value, more value than anyone else, and you'll really stand out. So let's talk about the different campaign types. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to go over an introduction to campaign types. Then we're going to talk about search campaigns, display campaigns, video campaigns, performance max campaigns, and then we're going to compare and choose the best campaign type, right? And we'll talk about that. And then please subscribe to my newsletter, philipchalanda.com/newsletter, for important updates regarding the course. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also check out my Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive content at Philip Chalanda or PPC Philip. And share the course, guys. Let's start a revolution and share and change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. Watch the entire video, don't skip, and don't fast forward. Pro tip, watch the video in 2x speed. Now, with an introduction to campaign types. There are several different types of campaigns, right, in Google Ads designed to achieve different marketing objectives, including search, display, video, performance max, and more. We'll be focusing on these 4 because this is what I found to be most effective for generating leads. Importance of choice. Choosing the right campaign type is crucial for the effectiveness of your advertising efforts. It ensures your ads reach the right audience at the right time and maximizing your return on investment. And then utilizing different channels. Each campaign type utilizes different channels such as search engines, websites, video platforms. Understanding these channels can help you craft a well-rounded advertising strategy that meets your specific goals. So why did I choose search, display, video, performance max, etc., right? Why did I choose these 4? Well, purely because this is what I found generates the best quality of leads, and also it's not like you're going to generate leads with a shopping campaign. You know what I mean? So it's like this is just based on my own experience. Is the best way to generate leads. These 4 are probably the top 4 in my opinion. The big 4, right, or whatever. But yeah, that's basically why I chose it. Yeah. Now let's talk about search campaigns. Now, they're basically text ads on search results, right? So search campaigns are basically text ads on search results, right? And search campaigns allow businesses to show text ads on Google search pages. These ads appear when users search specific keywords related to your business, making them highly relevant. Now, reaching high-intent customers. They're effective for reaching potential customers actively searching for your solutions or services. Your ads are shown to people with high purchase intent, increasing conversion chances. Now, in order for that to happen, keywords play a crucial role in your search campaigns, right? Bidding on the right keywords can position your ads at the top of search results, enhancing your visibility and click-through rates. So it isn't necessarily a plug-and-play thing. You actually have to know what you're doing in terms of like choosing the keywords, and that's exactly what I want to teach you. So by going through this course, you're going to be better than 90% of people who don't, want to put in the effort to learn. Right, and really you're separating yourself from everyone else. So I want to teach you all the secrets. I want to teach you all the game, everything that you need to just get really high quality leads and high quality leads. Yeah. Now let's talk about display campaigns. Now, these are ads on websites. Display campaigns show ads on websites within the Google Display Network, reaching users while they browse their favorite websites, check their Gmail, and use mobile apps. This extensive network covers millions of sites and apps. Now, visual ad formats. These ads are images, banners, and responsive ads, allowing you to choose the format that best showcases your product or service. Visual ads can be highly engaging and memorable. And they build brand awareness. They're great for building brand awareness and reaching customers either early or late in the buying cycle. And what I mean by that is that, they can be reached early or late in the buying cycle. Yeah, exactly what I mean. So display campaigns keep your brand top of mind even when users are not searching for your products. So what I mean by that is that you can use display campaigns in very strategic ways, right? So you can use it to either build brand awareness that actually builds that brand awareness in terms of people understanding who you are in the market and getting your name out there. But it isn't necessarily something that I would typically rely on exclusively if you want to use that as a way to generate leads, right? Now, what I mean is that there's two ways you can look at this, right? With display campaigns, you can either do that to build brand awareness, or you can reach them late in the buying cycle with retargeting ads, right? And that's also a really powerful way to use display campaigns and display ads. That's what I was trying to say, but literally just that, you know what I mean? So you can really choose how you want to do it, but nonetheless, either way, all I mean is that display campaigns in the brand awareness early in the buying cycle, you're going to have a little bit of a lower cost conversion rate than you would with retargeting ads if you're using that with that, because I've usually found that retargeting ads actually perform very well. But yeah. Engaging visuals. You can use engaging, eye-catching visuals and strong calls to action to attract attention and drive engagement. You can test different ad formats to see which works best for your audience. Video campaigns. They're basically video ads on YouTube. Video campaigns let advertisers show video ads on YouTube and across Google's video partners, Google's video partners, right? These ads can appear before, during, or after video content, as well as on YouTube search results and on the homepage. Now, powerful storytelling, right? It's a powerful storytelling tool. Video is a powerful tool for storytelling and engaging potential customers. It allows you to convey complex information in a really engaging and easy to understand format. Demonstrating products and services. You can use video ads to demonstrate products and services in action, and you can share customer success stories, and you can even explain complex topics in a very compelling and witty and way that's builds trust and educates your audience on the benefits of your products and services. Now let's talk about Performance Max campaigns. Now, Performance Max is basically an all-in-one optimization solution, right? Performance Max campaigns use Google's machine learning to optimize ad placements and bidding across all of Google's platforms, including search, display, YouTube, Gmail, and Maps. It's awesome for achieving conversion goals, and it's designed to help advertisers achieve specific conversion goals such as leads, sales, or website traffic. They leverage Google's entire inventory from a single campaign, simplifying management. Comprehensive solution. It's ideal for businesses looking for a comprehensive advertising or lead generation solution. Performance Max offers a broader reach and smarter targeting. Right? It's helping. It's perfect for helping. Perfect for helping to achieve better results with less manual effort. And then monitoring key metrics. You can just monitor your campaign settings based on performance data as well in the Performance Max as well, and you can let machine learning handle the optimization. But obviously, you just still keep an eye on the metrics to ensure everything aligns with your goals, right? But we'll talk more about optimization once we talk about optimization. Now, comparing and choosing the best campaign type. Let's talk about that. You have to firstly identify your goals. Define what you actually want to achieve with your ads. And if you're watching this course, it's lead generation, right? You have to match your goals to your campaign type that best supports this, right? So your campaign type has to support lead generation because that's what you want. You don't want to start running a shopping campaign if you want to start getting quotes, right? You rather have a search campaign, a performance max campaign. Start with those two, and then you can start adding on after that. But what I've honestly found is that you honestly just start with a search campaign, right? And you can start the search campaign, and then you can add on these campaigns progressively, right? So understand your audience. Consider where your audience spends their time online. If they're avid YouTube watchers, video campaigns might be best for them. So again, you can also see, like, understand what your audience likes, right? So if your audience is if your audience spends their time online and they love watching YouTube, and that they love watching YouTube, like I know with like Solar, YouTube ads really work with Solar, right? So you could run search and video. So but in terms of Performance Max, I would honestly advise you at Performance Max to only add Performance Max after you have a good search campaign. That's the only time I'd actually add the Performance Max campaign. I wouldn't start with the Performance Max campaign, unfortunately. I would say start with the search campaign, and then you add the Performance Max campaign. Or you can start with the video campaign too, if you want. But you honestly need to just think about your audience. Where are they? And meet them where they are. And then you can evaluate your resources. Determine your level of effort you're willing to commit to managing your campaigns. Performance Max campaigns are automated and they require less manual effort. Then you can just assess your creative assets to choose the right format, right? So you have to just ensure that your Performance. You can also, if you don't want to, spend a lot of time managing campaigns, Performance Max could be a good option. And now consider your budget, right? The different campaign types have different cost structures, right? So search campaigns can have a higher CPC but yield higher intent leads or higher quality leads. But display campaigns can be lower cost, but they can be more cost effective for brand awareness. So obviously, if it's brand awareness, you're not going to get those high intent leads because it's just a brand awareness. You know what I mean? So if you want to get really high intent leads, like hot leads, start with search, right, and video, right, and you can have a killer setup just like that. And then you add a Performance Max after that, and then you can even add display as well, right? So. But honestly, you just have to test and optimize, right? So you have to start with a mix of different campaign types and see what works best for your business. So it's a business-to-business basis, and you just have to test and optimize. So here's a summary for this video. Search campaigns show text ads on Google search results, ideal for capturing intent-driven leads, high intent-driven leads through targeted keywords. And then display campaigns. Basically, they display an image, banner, or responsive ads all across Google's display network. And it's great for building awareness and engaging users early or later in the buying journey, right? Now, video campaigns, video campaigns basically feature video ads in YouTube and on Google's video partners. And basically, they're effective for storytelling and demonstrating product benefits visually. Performance Max campaigns leverage Google's machine learning and AI to basically optimize ad placements and bidding across all Google platforms. It's basically a comprehensive solution for achieving specific conversion goals like leads and sales. And just make sure to match your audience, your goals with your audience and resources, and align your advertising goals with the most suitable campaign type, right? And consider where your audience is most active. Now, if you're enjoying this course so far, leave me a testimonial at testimonial.philipshalom.com to win special prizes. Now, here's a quote from Brian Halligan, and he says, "It's not what you sell that matters as much as how you sell it." So it's for a little bit of food for thought, right? It's not a matter of what you sell, it's how you sell it. Like, how are you selling what you're selling? Like, how are you presenting it? What's the offer? Because the offer could be great, but if it's not presented in a way that reaches, could be one reaches the user. How does it reach the user? If the user doesn't even see it, right? You can't sell it, right? So the offer could be amazing, but if the user doesn't see it, you can't sell it. So Maybe you want to run a video campaign, but your audience that you're running it to doesn't watch YouTube, or they don't watch videos, or whatever. It's really just how you sell it. So think about your audience and think about where they consume media, and position your offer and position your ads on that specific location. So with that being said, let's get to work. Welcome to week 2. Let's get started. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. I'm just going to go over a quick overview of week 2, and then just talk about the importance of planning, and then I'm just going to summarize the video and close it out there. Now, if you're enjoying this course so far, guys, subscribe to my newsletter for important updates regarding this course. And also, subscribe to this channel, the YouTube channel. Check out my Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for more exclusive content at Philip Chalanda or PPC Philip. And also, guys, let's share this course, right? Share this course as much as you can. Let's start a revolution, change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. Watch this entire video, don't skip, and please don't fast forward. Here's a pro tip. Watch the video in 2x speed. So with that being said, let's talk about an overview of week 2. What can you expect? Firstly, welcome to week 2. This week, we'll focus on planning your Google Ads lead generation campaigns. Planning sets the foundation for successful ads by providing a clear direction and focus. Topics covered. We're going to dive into keywords, ad copy, landing pages, display ads, video ads, biz strategies, and even audiences. Each topic in this week is extremely crucial to creating effective lead generation campaigns and maximizing your leads. And then learning objectives. By the end of this week, you'll learn how to plan and structure your Google Ads lead generation campaigns. And this knowledge will really help you to create ads that drive results and achieve your business's goals, or your client's business, whichever one. Then, in terms of importance of planning, right? Why is planning important? Planning helps prevent pitfalls and mistakes. A well-structured plan provides a roadmap to guide your efforts and ensure you stay on track. And then in terms of just this week, what you can expect, this week will equip you with the tools and knowledge you need to create compelling Google Ads lead generation campaigns. So make sure you stay engaged, take notes, and also just make sure that you complete all the activities I go through this week. Like this week is, we're going to go through a lot of activities. It's going to move really quick, but you just got to keep up, right? And complete the activities, and just do your best to take notes and pay attention. Now, let's talk about the importance of planning, right? Why is planning important in Google Ads? It's a very important topic, right? In terms of strategy development, planning helps you develop a clear strategy. It ensures your ads are aligned with your business's goals and target audience, leading to more effective campaigns. Then resource allocation. Proper planning allows you to allocate your resources efficiently. This includes your budget, your time and effort, and ensures that you get the best possible return on investment. Then, measuring success. A well thought out plan provides benchmarks for measuring success. It helps you track performance and make necessary adjustments to improve your results. And then risk mitigation. Planning helps identify potential risks and challenges. By anticipating these issues, you can develop a contingency plan to address them effectively. And you'll find that sometimes, if you don't do planning, right, you'll end up running a campaign that doesn't have any traction or anything like that. And what I mean by that is that without planning the keywords, you won't know how many people actually are searching for that keyword. Without planning the ad copy, you don't know if the ad copy is going to resonate with your target audience. So planning is extremely important, and it is literally the foundation of everything, right? And it also ensures consistency. A detailed plan ensures consistency across your campaigns. Consistency in messaging and targeting ensures brand recognition and trust. So you don't have to be just typing in random ads like all willy-nilly. I'm going to teach you exactly how to set up, how to plan your campaigns from A to Z. I'm going to give you a really full understanding of it, and I'm just going to provide you templates and tons of different things that you can literally use yourself to plan your campaigns and make that job super easy for you. I want to literally simplify it for you. It's going to be crazy, right? Now, let's talk about a summary of this video. Now, this week we'll focus on the importance of planning and laying a strong foundation for successful Google lead generation campaigns. Planning will help you define clear objectives, target audiences effectively, and allocate resources efficiently. Now, this week we'll cover the essential topics we're going to be covering this week is keyword research, crafting ad copy, optimizing landing pages, utilizing a display and video ads, and just also the process of setting those up and how to source in all those different things. How do you even find a display ad. How do you create one? I'm going to talk all about that stuff. And then selecting bid strategies and defining ad target audiences. So each of these topics will provide a crucial role in creating high-performing ads. Then by the end of this week, you have a comprehensive understanding of how to plan and structure your Google Ads campaigns. And this will just help you create not only engaging ads, but that drive results, but also align with your business's goals. Then the importance of planning, just to recap, planning is critical for helping. It's critical because it helps you avoid common pitfalls and mistakes that can hinder your campaign performance. A well-structured plan can serve as a roadmap, guiding campaign efforts and ensuring that you're on track to meet your desired objectives. And then setting up expectations, you can expect to be equipped with the necessary tools, schools, whatever. Join the school if you haven't joined it yet. Crossing free, by the way. And knowledge to create compelling Google Ads lead generation campaigns. It's essential to stay engaged and take notes during this week's lesson to fully grasp each topic and its significance in campaign planning. If you're enjoying this course so far, guys, leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipshalom.com to win special prizes. And guys, also make sure that you join Crossing Free. It's a free Google Ads. It's the free Google Ads community that comes along with this course, and basically this course is housed there as well. So I really encourage you to join Crossing Free. Tons of people there who are literally doing exactly what you're doing, generating leads with Google Ads, and it's really a lit time that side. So join Crossing Free. And by preparing to fail, by failing to prepare, you're preparing to fail. That's Benjamin Franklin, right? And this is a smart guy, a really, really, really smart guy, right? And I tend to listen to really smart people because, especially people like Benjamin Franklin. And the thing is, like, with this quote specifically, it's exactly just emphasizing what we spoke about today. If you don't prepare, you're preparing to fail. So make sure that you prepare. Take a deep breath. This week is going to be jam-packed, but I'm excited. So let's get to work. So let's talk about keywords. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. Let's go over an introduction to keywords. I'm going to introduce into keywords, and then we're going to talk about the different types of keywords. And then we're going to go over keyword relevance and what that means, and then long tail keywords, and then keyword research tool. Then we're going to go over how to do keyword research. Then I'm also going to go over building your keyword list, and then I'm going to talk about organizing your keyword list. Then we're going to summarize the video at the end. So with that being said, subscribe to my newsletter, philipshalom.com/newsletter for important updates regarding this course. Also subscribe to the YouTube channel, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive content at Philip Chalanda or PPC Philip. And guys, please share this course. Let's start a revolution, change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. Watch the entire video, don't skip, and don't fast forward. Pro tip, watch the video in 2x speed. Now, introduction to keywords. Keywords are phrases or words and phrases that potential customers use to search for products or services online. They're crucial for matching your ads to They're crucial for matching your ads to these searches, because how else are you going to match your ad to the search unless it's through a keyword, right? And the keyword is basically just whatever the person is searching, right? So the person is just going about their day, all dandy, whatever, right? And they're searching, I need some solar panels for my house, and they search it, and they type in solar panel near me, right? And your ad pops up, hopefully, right? That's basically keywords, right? And so importance, using the right keywords ensures your ads appear in front of the right audience, and this increases your chance of people clicking your ads and filling in a contact form or booking an appointment. So essentially just becoming a lead. The first step in that process of becoming a lead, they have to first search using the keyword, they find your ad, they go to your landing page, boom, they fill in the contact form, boom, you got a lead, right? Simple as that. Now, keywords connect your ads to potential customer searches. They help you ensure your ads are seen by people who are actually interested in what you're searching and in what you're offering, Impact on budget. Choosing the right keywords helps you spend your advertising budget wisely. Good keyword selection ensures you get the most out of your money. Continuous process. Keyword research is not a one-time task. So even though I'm going to teach you how to do keyword research now, I hope that this isn't just a one-time task, right? You need to even if you have to watch this video over and over again to kind of reinforce the knowledge, do it, right? But because keyword research is not just a one-time thing. Oh, I'm gonna set my campaign now, do keyword research, and that's it. No, it's actually ongoing. You need to be doing it as you actually even run your campaign. You should be continually researching keywords, looking for new opportunities, seeing what's there and missing in your campaign, and continually updating it, right? It's a continuous process. Now, types of keywords. There's broad match keywords, and these basically are a type of keyword that reach the widest audience by showing your ads on searches that are related to your keywords. This includes things like misspellings and synonyms. This can help you increase your visibility, but may attract irrelevant searches or irrelevant clicks. Then phrase match, one of my favorites, right? And also broad match. Actually, I love all the match types, right? Because what I'll teach you and what I'm teaching you is that you have to see match types and you have to see Google Ads creatively. And how can I use these match types in a very creative way and efficient way in my campaign? Like sometimes I find that broad match keywords perform better than phrase match keywords, but most of the time I actually do find that phrase match keywords perform the best out of everyone I'm going to show you right now. But that's just my opinion. But you have to just be willing to test, be willing to try out all the different keyword match types that Google Ads offers. They all have their place. But I would suggest that you start off with phrase match. That's my personal recommendation to you, is start with phrase match and then build upon that. So there's also exact match. Well, actually, let's go over phrase match quickly and explain that, right? Ads, phrase match are basically when your ads appear or basically ads that appear on searches that include the exact phrase of your keyword with additional words either before or after. And this offers more targeted reach while also allowing some variation in search terms. So it's almost like broad match, but phrase match is slightly more strict in that it only includes words that it only includes the exact phrase of your keyword with additional words either before or after. Whereas broad match is things that are related to your keywords, right? So there's a big difference there. It's not necessarily what it's related. It has to still have, with phrase match, it still has to have the exact phrase, but you can also have some things that we call qualifiers. Things like shop now, or things like near me, things like that. Those are qualifiers that, or things I like to call qualifiers on keywords, and they can pop up and you can actually target them better and more efficiently with phrase match, and that's what I found. Now, exact match, ads show basically on searches that match the exact keywords or with close variations. This provides most precise targeting, ensuring that your ads reach the right place. So how I would do this is I'll start with phrase match, and also I'll actually start with phrase match, right? And then if I find the keyword is really performing really well, I would move it over to exact match, see how it performs, right? If it doesn't perform as well in exact match, I would actually test out broad match as well on that. And then if it's performing really well. And that can also that strategy is something that I actively do, and I honestly believe in, right? And I genuinely think that you must start off firstly with phrase match, and then if that keyword performs well, right, you can test it out in a different match type and see how it performs then. And then if it doesn't perform better in the new match type, what I like doing is I ensure that I'm just creating a copy. I'm not necessarily creating I'm not just changing the keyword, the match type of the keyword. I'm creating a copy of the keyword, and I'm basically changing the match type like that. So you want to always ensure that you have the original keyword that you have. If the keyword is performing well in phrase match, you don't just delete the keyword and then change it to exact match. You want to pause that keyword and create a duplicate of the keyword in a different match type and test it like that. And then there's also negative keywords, a super important match type, right? And these prevent your ads from showing on searches that contain specific words. And this helps filter out irrelevant traffic and improves the quality of your ad clicks. And I want to show you exactly how to even use ChatGPT to find some crazy negative keywords and just make that list and that process super easy for you. Keyword research is not hard. I'm going to show you exactly how to do it and really simplify this process for you so you can also feel confident in doing it as well. Now, let's talk about keyword relevance. Choosing relevant keywords. Using relevant keywords ensures your ads reach the right audience, and this improves your click-through rates and conversions by matching user intent. By me choosing the right keywords, I'm ensuring that the keywords that I'm actually choosing are going to be searched by my ICP. That's why it's important that you do the ICP exercise that we talked about in the beginning of this course. You have to also do that to ensure that you have that strong understanding, strong knowledge of who you're targeting. Because once you have that strong knowledge of who you're targeting, that's when you can actually start thinking, what would my target market search, right? User intent. Understanding why users search for certain terms can help create more targeted ads. Aligning keywords with user intent leads to better ad performance and higher relevance. Quality score. Relevant keywords contribute to a high quality score in Google Ads. A better quality score can reduce your cost per click and improve your ad positioning, leading to better overall results. Then ad relevance. Make sure that your ad copy matches the keywords you're targeting, and this improves your user experience and increases the likelihood of clicks and conversions. And then landing page experience. Keywords should align with the contents on your landing page and also your ad copy, right? And this ensures that your seamless user experience and can boost conversion rates by meeting user expectations. So how do I get these crazy conversion rates like I showed you in the beginning of the course? It's literally by doing this. I ensure that the keywords are dialed in to my ICP and my target market, right? So the people who I want to actually attract. I ensure that I'm super dialed in and I start thinking in the head of the user, right? To quote Perry Marshall, think in the head of the user. You must think as if you're that person. What would this person be thinking when they're trying to install new solar panels on their house, right? For example, what would they be thinking? They'll be thinking, I need to install new solar panels. Maybe there's someone near me, so let me search residential solar near me, or let me search solar for home near me. You know what I mean? And you test out these keywords, and I'm going to show you exactly how to find those exact keywords with this awesome tool that is free and everyone has it. That's available to everyone who uses Google Ads. Now, let's talk about long-tail keywords. Long-tail keywords are more specific phrases that usually consist of 3 or more words, and they target niche audiences and specific search queries. The benefits. These keywords can often have higher conversion rates because they attract users with a clear intent. You understand what they're searching with long-tail keywords, right? They're less competitive and usually cheaper to bid on, right? For an example, right? Here's an example of a long-tail keyword just to reinforce the idea, right? Instead of solar, you can use residential solar near me, right? This targets a specific audience, reducing competition and increasing your relevance, right? Someone who searches residential solar near me, residential solar for sale near me, right? This is someone who is looking for residential solar near them. Like their intent is super clear. Compared to solar, this could be someone just searching about solar's impact on the environment. This could be someone searching about a sports team that could have solar in the name. You don't know about the intent. And the key thing with Google Ads, you could literally sum it up in this: is you have to just literally understand the intent, know the intent, understand why this person is searching the search, and include that, right? Now, lower cost. Long tail keywords typically have lower cost per click compared to broad keywords, and this makes them effective for advertisers with smaller budgets. Now, this is the case when the keyword doesn't have a lot of competition, right? Now, what you can find is that there are a lot of good keywords that are long-tail keywords that have competition. And I can tell you right now, a keyword like residential solar near me is probably going to have high competition. But in order for you to actually get the high intent searches, you have to also bid on keywords that have the highest intent. Now, that's literally the only way in order for you to get high quality leads, is for you to ensure that you're bidding on keywords that have high search intent, right? Now, if Google works in the bidding system, and we'll talk about bid strategies as well and how that will work as well. But truly, right, you want to ensure that your keywords, and this is the importance of our budget, right? If you're choosing the right keywords, you won't be spending money on keywords, poor keywords, and you will actually all your money will be going towards those high keywords and increasing your conversions. And that's what you want to do, right? So, yeah. Now, higher ROI, because long-tail keywords are highly specific and they often yield a higher return on investment. They can attract users who are closer to the purchase intent, right? And because of that, right, you're going to find that there's going to be a higher conversion rate on these long tail keywords, these specific, super specific keywords. And how you find these is just through keyword research, like I'm going to show you, and also going through the search terms as well, and finding these keywords that have been converting. That's what's really going to allow you to really unlock your campaign's conversions, is by finding high intent keywords either in the conversion tool, the keyword tool I'm going to show you, or you use your search terms in Google Ads. And also I've been talking a lot about, I don't think I've mentioned Adalysis yet, but Adalysis is basically a tool that you can use to manage Google Ads. And basically there's a link down below for it as well that you can also look at, right? But that's going to also provide you with these keyword suggestions that once you have the keyword running your campaign, you have the campaign running for you. It's also going to provide you with search terms as well that you can also add to your campaign. So super important tool that I definitely think you should check out. The link is down below. Now, let's talk about the keyword research tool I've been talking about throughout this whole video, right? And it's really simple. It's called Google Keyword Planner, right? I know, huge revelation, right? This tool helps you find relevant keywords for your business and provides data on search volume, competition, cost per click, and essential for effective keyword research. And the reason I'm saying it's a huge revelation is because you don't need all these paid tools. You don't need all these paid keyword research tools like SEM, Rush, and all these other things. Like, you don't need them. If you want to generate leads with Google Ads, all you need is Google Keyword Planner, right? I'm going to show you exactly how to do it. I'm going to walk you through exactly how to search. I'm going to literally talk you through what I'm thinking when I'm looking at keywords. So you'll be grand, right? And all the campaigns that you've seen, all the great results that I generate, it's literally through the Google Ads Keyword Planner, right? It's literally through that. And that's the secret. It's just about choosing the right keywords and understanding the intent of the keyword. Now, how to do keyword research? Let's talk about it. You first have to identify seed keywords. So you start with a broad term related to your business, and these are seed keywords. These are your seed keywords, and they'll form the foundation of your keyword research. So let's say, for example, the whole running theme of this course has been like solar, whatever. But let's say, for example, you're doing residential solar, whatever, right? Residential solar will be your seed keyword, right? And then you'll put that into your Google Ads keyword planner, like I'm going to show you now. I'm going to walk you through it, and then you're basically just going to build off that. So that's actually how it works. So let's talk about expanding keyword lists. You can use Google Keyword Planner to expand your list. You look for variations, synonyms, and related terms to cover all possible search queries. And then you can filter out keywords, and you can remove irrelevant or low-performing keywords from your list. Focus on terms that align with your business goals and target audience for better results. And then prioritizing keywords, choose keywords based on relevance, search volume, and competition. A balanced mix of high volume and long tail keywords ensures comprehensive coverage. And then using data, regularly review performance data and your search terms, right, to refine your keyword list and basically adjust your strategy based on the keywords that are driving the best results and meeting your objectives. So let's now build the list, right? And we're going to use the resource that I provided and to build our list. And it's pretty comprehensive, and it's going to cover all the. You have to ensure that it's comprehensive and targeted and covers all the relevant search queries related to your business. So let's go through it now. I've created this keyword planning sheet. You can find it down below. You can also use it. You just go here and just copy and make a copy for yourself. And this is basically how I'll plan it, right? So I'd have multiple columns. So campaign, ad group, keyword, match type, search volume, landing page, notes, then my negative keywords, and campaign for the negative keywords, etc. And this is just like the keywords and then the ad group that this keyword group is going to be in, right? So these keywords are like solar installation, solar installers near me, etc. And they're all in solar panel installation. Now, this could be my seed keyword, right? For example, right? And I've already done this keyword research prior to this video, but to speed things up, but I'm just going to walk you through how I would do it, right? So this would be a seed keyword, right? So I'll put solar panel installation. Let's say that's something that we offer, right? Or a client offers or something like that. I'll go through and I'll see, okay, cool. So I'll filter by average monthly searches firstly to make sure that I'm actually bidding for keywords with enough search volume. And then I'll take a look and I'll see, okay, so this is good. Solar installers near me. It's got it tells me a lot about what this person's actually, the intent is, because they're looking for solar installers near them. So they're actually in the market of looking for solar installers. Now, you can see that I don't really what really matters for me is just the search volume, honestly. In terms of the bid, we're going to be using automated bidding, so it isn't necessarily something that you should worry about. But just look for keywords that have high search intent, right? And we're going to primarily bid on those. So we're going to go solar panel providers, solar panel companies, solar panel installer. So let's say, for example, this would be, we have to just increase the rows there, and it will give us more values or more options. And then we're going to go through solar panel companies near me. That's a good one. Solar installer. So you just want to go through, right? And now if you see, for example, they have different keyword, like let's say, for example, they're different keywords, right? So this is solar installers, this is solar panel companies, this is solar panel providers, this is solar installation, just solar installation. So what you can do is you can actually create individual ad groups for each of these types of keywords, and then you use this as like a seed keyword. So solar installers, that would be your next seed keyword, and you'll add that, and you'll basically search that, and then you'll find keywords for this ad group called solar installers, right? So you're just gonna go through, and you're gonna select about less than 10 keywords per ad group when you're first starting out, and just make sure that you have all the different search variations and stuff that they have, and you go through and you create different ad groups using the results you find to create new seed keywords for new ad groups. That's literally the whole process, right? And I've kind of shown you literally how it works. It's just solar panel installation. This would be a seed keyword, and these are the keywords that I find from the seed keyword, right? And I just put them as phrase match because I told you I love phrase match, and I think it's something you should definitely go for. And then search volume, just to ensure that I have enough search volume, not bidding for keywords that, like, for example, have like 10. Like, this isn't something I would want to. Let me actually show you a bad keyword, right? So this would probably be a bad one because it looks like a brand keyword. That's a bad one. The best solar companies, I wouldn't really bid on that. It hasn't got enough volume. Solar panels, no upfront cost. I don't really like cost because this is something that I've found very common with people who actually don't want to pay and don't want to, or just researching. They aren't really willing to buy immediately. They have low search intent, low purchase intent. So you don't want to go for things like how much does it cost and things like that. You want to just search for keywords like solar panel providers near me. That's a good keyword. Tesla solar installers near me. If you supply Tesla and solar, that could be something you could bid on. Reputable could be a good one. Reputable solar installers near me. That's a good one. Reliable solar installers. This is something you could test. I'm not really confident in reliable solar installers as a keyword, but it's definitely something you could test. The reason I'm not confident in it is because the intent isn't very clear. And maybe this person's just like wondering what's a reliable solar company, right? Or they're just looking for blogs. You never know, right? So you're looking for this, like, best rated solar companies near me. This is a really good keyword. I'll test that out. Even if it's only got 10 to 100, right? This is something that I'll definitely test out because of the intent, how strong it is. So yeah, I'll be more lenient in testing out keywords if the intent is strong, even if the search volume is quite low. But initially, honestly, you should just try and focus your effort on keywords that have high search volume as well as a high search intent, right? So now, in terms of like finding negative keywords, as you can see, I've got a bunch of negative keywords here. And now, how did I find them? How did you find them, Phil? So I provided you with this sheet as well. It's going to help you as well. It's going to teach you just how to find negative keywords with ChatGPT. And you can just use this list to basically, you can basically use this template to basically, these templates here to basically find your negative keywords. So for example, you can say, I need to identify negative keywords for my Google Ads campaign. You can even say here like solar Google Ads campaign or whatever Google Ads campaign you have, right? And you can actually be more specific here and say Google Ads lead generation campaign, right? Because with ChatGPT, it's just about how specific your prompt is. Like literally, that's how good the quality of your results is going to be depends on how specific your template or your prompt is, right? So you just want to go through, and there's different prompts here, right? So you can add, there's prompts for identifying irrelevant search terms. There's prompts for excluding comparative keywords, avoiding common mismatches, filtering out broad match keywords, refining negative keywords. So this is all here for you to just use when you're creating your negative keywords. Just add these, and you're just going to add them right to your list, and just ensure that with your negative keywords, that they are on exact match. Now, when I'm selecting negative keywords, what do I look for? I think about things like jobs, do-it-yourself, cheap, things like that will just bring wrong traffic, right? So let's continue with the video. So we've talked about building your keyword list and using that, using the resource. Now, this resource outlines each step clearly and make sure to include variations and synonyms to capture a wide range of search intents and possibilities. And then collaboration, if you haven't joined the community, join the community, but work together with people in the community, guys, to refine and improve your list, right? Also share insights and suggestions to improve your list and ensure no valuable keywords are missed. Regular updates. Continuously update your keyword list based on performance data and market changes. Stay up to date. Stay adaptable to maintain effectiveness of your campaigns. And then organize by themes. Group your keywords into themes or ad groups. Basically, this will help you focus. This will group your keywords into themes or categories, and this will help you create more focused ad groups and improve your ad relevance, leading to better campaign performance. Now, in terms of organizing your keywords. You can organize your keywords into themed ad groups, and this will help you create more relevant and targeted ads, improving your quality score and performance. You can use negative keywords to filter out irrelevant searches, and this basically just ensures your ads are shown to the most relevant audience and reduces wasted ad spend and improves your ROI. And then keyword mapping, you can map your keywords you must map your keywords to specific landing pages, and this improves your user experience and conversion rates by ensuring that your search intent aligns with landing page content. So if your ad group is residential solar installers, ensure that it's going to a residential solar landing page. You know what I mean? So ensure that the ad group matches the landing page, the keywords match the landing page, right? That's really important. Then ad copy alignment, also ensure that ad copy is aligned with the keywords as well, right? And let's talk about a summary of this video. Now, keywords are crucial words and phrases that users type into search engines, and they help you target your ads effectively and reach the right audience. So in terms of the types and relevance, understanding the different types of keywords and their relevance is essential to your success. There's broad match, there's phrase match, there's exact match, there's negative keywords, and each of these will serve a specific purpose, right? Now, research tools. You can use Google Keyword Planner, and if you want to, you can even use Ubersuggest and SEMrush. But I told you, right? Just stick with Google Keyword Planner. It was more than enough for you, right? These tools will provide valuable insights into search volume, competition, and keyword performance. And then user intent. Focus on these to improve. You have to focus on user intent and long tail keywords to improve your conversion rates. They capture users with a clear purchase intent and lead to higher relevance and better ad positioning. So user intent. Why is this person searching this search? Think in the head of the user. When I'm searching this search, am I just researching, or am I actually wanting to get to solve a problem? Because at the end of the day, we're in the business of solving problems. If you're generating leads, you're in the business of solving a problem. You want to solve someone's problem by providing a valuable service, or helping your client solve their problem by them providing a valuable service. Now, how you're going to do that is literally just by ensuring that the person's reached by ensuring that you're talking to the right keywords, right? And the keywords, with keywords, the main thing is just intent. Understand the intent of the keyword. Why is this keyword being searched? And if it's clear, it's literally just clear on the board there, right? Why is this keyword being searched? Is it a near me keyword? Is it a for sale keyword? Is it something that shows some sort of urgency regarding what they want? Think about all those different things when selecting keywords, and you'll be golden, literally. Then finally, just organize your keywords into themed ad groups and use negative keywords to refine your targeting and reduce wasted ad spend. And that's literally keywords. And I'm going to go in the final week, we're going to talk a little bit more about optimizing your keywords, and that's a whole different chat as well. But this should definitely help you in terms of just understanding how keywords work, right? So if you're enjoying this course so far, leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipsean.com, and also leave a comment down below, guys. And also leave a comment down below about what you think about this course. What are you thinking about this module, keywords, and tell me about your experiences with keywords. Tell me about how you find the course ultimately. So. And you can win special prizes if you leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipsean.com, right? So that's also that. So here's a quote by Eleanor Roosevelt, an amazing woman. And she says, "The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams." So believe in the beauty of your dreams. Never give up on your dreams. Focus on doing your hardest and just learning, right? And really just applying yourself in this journey of mastery. And I really want to just instill this idea of mastery in your mind as you're going through this course, that they say it takes about 10 years to master a subject. And I have dedicated like the past 3, almost 4 years now to Google Ads. And I'm in this for the long run because I'm wanting to master this subject. I am in it, right? So you have to have that mindset of mastery. How can I consistently be better? And Google Ads might not be your subject of mastery. Maybe it's something else. But nonetheless, it's important to just ensure that you believe in your dreams, support them, and continue learning in this course and taking notes as you go through it. So with that being said, let's get to work. So let's talk about bid strategies. Here's what we're going to cover. We're going to go over an introduction to bid strategies. Then we're going to just talk about automated bid strategies and then some bid strategies for conversions. Now, if you're enjoying this course, please subscribe to my newsletter, philipchandler.com/newsletter for important updates regarding this course. And also, guys, subscribe to this YouTube channel, LinkedIn, TikTok, and Instagram for exclusive content at Philip Chandler or PPC Philip. Also, guys, please share this course. The Star Revolution changed people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. So watch the entire video, don't skip, and please don't fast forward. Here's a pro tip. Watch the video in 2x speed. Now, with an introduction to bid strategies. Now, the purpose of bid strategies. Bid strategies in Google Ads automate and optimize the bidding process. They align your ad spend with specific campaign goals such as maximizing clicks, impressions, views, conversions, etc., to ensure that you ensure efficient budget use. Now, impact on campaign success. The right bid strategy significantly influences your ad performance by affecting the visibility, the click-through rate, and also the conversion rate. So choosing the right and appropriate strategy is crucial for achieving your desired outcomes and maximizing your return on investment. Now, types of campaign goals, right? So Google Ads bid strategies cater to various different goals, including different campaign, driving different driving traffic, increasing brand awareness, right? Or enhancing engagement, such as like conversions or views, right? Now, selecting the right goal is the first step to determining your bid strategy. So you have to know what your goal is, right? So what's your goal? Is your goal to get clicks? Is your goal to get impressions? Is your goal to get conversions or views? And with lead generation, your goal would be to get conversions. So that's how we're going to focus this course. So manual versus automated bidding. Understand the difference between setting bids manually and using Google's automated bidding strategies. Automated bidding leverages machine learning to optimize bids in real time, potentially achieving and potentially improving your efficiency and effectiveness. And I love automated bidding. I'll stand by it. I don't care what people have to say. I use maximized conversions and it's worked wonders for me. And I honestly just really believe in Google's automated bidding capabilities because they've consistently proved to me that they can provide really great results as long as your foundation is right. Your keywords are right, your ad copy is right, your landing page is really compelling, and it also is very simple and easy to understand for the user and reflects what your ad copy was talking about. If you can align your keywords, your ad copy, and your landing page like I'm talking about right now, you'll be golden, and this automated bidding for you will work like a charm. Now, also choosing the right strategy. So your choice should be based on your campaign goals, your budget, and your specific networks you want to target. So do you want to target search, display, YouTube? You have to consider those different things, right? And just consider your objectives and your resources when you're selecting a bid strategy. Now let's talk about automated bidding strategies. Smart bidding enhancements. So smart bidding leverages advanced machine learning to optimize for conversions or conversion value at auction time. It factors in a wide range of signals such as device, location, time and day, and user behavior to set optimal bids. Auction time bidding. So basically, this feature allows Google to set a unique bid for every auction and maximizes the conversion value based on the real-time data and context. It provides highly targeted bidding adjustments for each individual auction. And then the benefits of using smart bidding or automated bidding, it automates your bid adjustments and reduces the need for manual intervention, and really improves your performance by learning from past bid data, and it helps you achieve better results with less hands-on management, and basically just makes it suitable for like scaling lead generation campaigns. That's what I've found. Now, let's talk about some bid strategies you can use for conversions, right? Now, there's target CPA, right, that you can use, and this will basically optimize your bids to get as many conversions as possible within the target CPA, right? So, target CPA is how much you're paying to acquire a lead or basically a sale. And basically, what Google does with machine learning and all these different things is that it sets your bids for at the auction time when Google is basically just doing the auction, right? And it improves your conversion rates. So instead of you manually having to change your bids because you're seeing one keyword's performing better, so you're like, okay, cool, let me increase this bid amount for this keyword. Instead of doing that, Google does all of that for you so that you can efficiently improve your conversion rates and have high conversions with CPA, target CPA, and this will ensure that your conversions are within its CPA. Now, a CPA, for example, could be like you pay $60 for a lead, right? And that takes, it's how many, it basically goes on calculates how much it costs in terms of clicks and everything to acquire that, right? So this is a good strategy you can use, but I wouldn't necessarily start with this strategy. I would only add the strategy at a later stage, maybe after 30 days of me using maximize conversions for me to do that. Now, there's target or return on investment, and basically this is going to adjust your bids to maximize the conversion value while achieving a specific return on investment. This is best for campaigns where return on investment is a key metric and it considers the value of a conversion to bid efficiently. So this could be really good if, let's say, a certain conversion action to you is worth more than another. So if, let's say, a booking of an appointment is worth more than a lead form, that's something that you can also maximize using target return on ad spend. And this is only in the lead generation context. E-commerce and sales is a completely different story. That's just maximizing how much, it's maximizing, with target return on ad spend, it's maximizing the amount of return you're going to get in terms of your ad spend. So this is something more geared towards e-commerce more than anything else, but I just want to just mention it as well. Now, this is something I highly recommend you use, as I've basically just rattled on about. And now it's maximize conversions. Now, it uses your budget to get the most conversions possible without targeting a specific CPA. It's suitable for maximizing conversion volume within a specific budget, and it focuses on spending the entire budget efficiently to achieve the number of conversions. My tongue is getting tired. But maximize conversions is the way to go. You start with maximize conversions, then you go on to target CPA. Once maximize conversions has been converting, and you've got at least, like, let's say 30 days worth of data, or even at least like 50 conversions in your account. Okay, cool. I now know this is how much a conversion typically goes for. Let me add a target CPA to try and reduce this cost per acquisition, and get leads at a cheaper rate. That's how you do it. That's how you generate leads consistently and at a low cost per conversion, or at a consistent cost per conversion. That's how you do it, right? So there's also maximize conversion value, and this is basically maximizes the value of your conversions rather than the number. And it aims to spend the entire budget to get your highest conversion value, prioritizing high value conversions for better ROI. So this, again, is very similar to target or return on ad spend. You can also use it to basically just ensure that Google prioritizes higher value conversions. And then there's also enhanced CPC. So if you are like, Phil, I love manual bidding, you can also, I suggest you use enhanced CPC, and basically this will just adjust your manual bids to maximize conversions, increasing or decreasing the bid amounts based on the likelihood of the click resulting in the conversion. And this basically enhances your manual bidding by incorporating machine learning to improve our performance. Because machines, sorry to say, are actually smarter than us in many ways. So especially with bidding, this is something that can take a lot of time for you if you're doing manual bidding, but with automated bidding and like maximize conversions, it's literally just a matter of switch on and let Google do its thing. Now, let's talk about a summary of this video. Now, the purpose of bid strategies in Google Ads automates and optimize how much you pay for ads, and they align your ad spend with goals such as getting more clicks, impressions, or conversions. And basically, this will help optimize your budget and use your budget wisely to improve your ad performance. Now, in terms of the impact on lead generation, the right bid strategy boosts your ad visibility, your click-through rate, and your conversion rates. And really, choosing the right strategy is the key to getting high-quality leads. And it will ensure that you get the best return on investment by reaching the right audience. So don't use like maximize clicks Yeah, just don't do that. Rather use maximize conversions. Have your conversion tracking set up, like I'll show you in this course, and honestly, you'll be golden just like that. And then types of campaign goals. There's different types of campaign goals, and honestly, bid strategies can help you achieve different goals, like driving more web traffic, brand awareness, or even conversions. And so it's just crucial to select the right bid strategy. And then manual versus automated bidding. Manual bidding gives you full control over how much you bid for each click. However, automated bidding basically uses Google's machine learning to adjust your bids in real time. And this will save you time and often result in better performance by optimizing bids based on data. And then finally, smart bidding, basically, which is automated bidding, like maximize conversions. That's considered smart bidding in Google Ads. Smart bidding uses advanced algorithms to basically help you get more conversions. Strategies like target CPA and maximize conversions ultimately automatically adjust your bids to hit your goals, and this reduces your need for manual adjustments and time, and it really just improves your lead generation results. Now, if you're enjoying this course so far, leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipshow.com to win special prizes. And here's a quote by one of my favorite people, great mentor of mine, Tony Robbins, and he says, "Goals are like magnets. They attract the things. They'll attract the things that make them come true." So when you're selecting a bid strategy, understand what's your goal. Are you trying to generate clicks, or are you trying to generate leads? And honestly, if you're trying to generate leads, go for maximize conversions, then go over to a target CPA. That's all the advice I can really give you in terms of the bid strategies. But with that being said, let's get to work. Okay, let's talk about audiences. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to go over an introduction to audiences. Then we're going to talk about affinity and in-market audiences, then custom audiences and remarketing audiences, similar audiences, and then some best practices for audience targeting. Now, if you're enjoying this course, please subscribe to my newsletter, philipshow.com/newsletter, for important updates regarding the course. Also, subscribe to my YouTube channel, my Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive content. At Philip Schlander. Also, guys, share the course. Start a revolution and change people's lives together. Warning: this is the most important video in the entire course. So watch the entire video, don't skip, and don't fast forward. Pro tip: watch the video in 2x speed. Now, here's an introduction to audiences. Now, audiences are groups of users who share specific characteristics or behaviors. Targeting audiences helps your ads reach the most relevant people, increasing the chances of conversions. Now, choosing the right audience boosts your ad relevance and your effectiveness, and ultimately just improves your click-through rate and your conversion rate, because you're reaching the most ideal people, right? And this will lead to better results with your ad spend. Because the main thing with Google Ads is your targeting. So if your targeting is correct, then your Google Ads will be profitable. And that goes across the board. Keywords, negative keywords, audiences is also a very big part of that. And now there's different types of audiences. Google Ads offers various audience types, such as affinity audiences, in-market audiences, custom audiences, remarketing lists, and also similar audiences. Now, each type serves a different purpose and can be used in different ways, right? So tools for audience creation. Google provides tools such as like Audience Manager to define and organize your audiences. These tools help you optimize your targeting strategy. And literally, this is just your audiences within Google Ads. And they have tons of audiences within the Google Ads interface. When you're creating a campaign, or even when you just search audiences in Google Ads, you'll find Audience Manager, and ultimately you can create your own, you can add audiences to your campaign, to certain ad groups as well, and it makes a really powerful way to actually improve your targeting in Google Ads. Now let's talk about affinity and in-market audiences. Affinity audiences are groups of users with strong interest towards a specific topic. They help target users who are likely to engage with your brand, and basically increases your awareness and your consideration, right? Increases brand awareness and consideration. Now, in terms of creating affinity audiences, you can choose interests and habits that match your target customers, and basically Google Ads will show your ads to the people who fit this criteria, and this enhances your relevancy of your ads. So this again goes to your ICP. Have your ICP really locked in, know who you're targeting, and just think of what interests and habits that person, your target market, your ideal customer persona, who that person would be, and choose what interests and habits that person would possess, and and look for those. Think of those habits and interests that they have, and find those audiences within the audiences when you're selecting audiences. Now, in-market audiences, in-market audiences are users who are actively researching and planning to purchase, right, services or products, right? So they're already in that purchasing mindset, and they're ready to make a purchase, and they're making them valuable for driving conversion. So in-market is different from affinity, in the sense that in-market is for people who are actively looking to purchase, right? So it's very different from people who have a strong interest in the topic, because I could have a strong interest in cycling, but it's very different from me actually wanting to buy a bicycle. So those are the two differences. Now, in terms of using in-market audiences, you can target users who are in the market for your products or services, and basically this will help reach potential customers at the right time, increasing your conversion rates. Benefits. Now, both affinity and in-market audiences have benefits, and they'll help you to reach your relevant users. So use both of them. And basically, they'll improve your ad performance by focusing on users who are most likely to convert. Now, let's talk about custom audiences. Custom audiences basically allow you to create audiences based on specific interests, URLs, places, or even apps. Now, you can tailor your targeting to match your business needs. And custom intent audiences basically targets users based on recent search activity and purchase intent. You can use keywords and URLs related to your products and services to create these audiences. And then creating custom audiences, you can use the audience manager to set up custom audiences and custom intent audiences, and define criteria that reflect your ideal customers for precise targeting. And then benefits of custom audiences, basically they really provide a lot of flexibility and precision in your targeting, and allows you to also reach very highly relevant users. So this will improve your conversion rates and your engagement, because you can create audiences based on their interests, and you can also create audiences based on URLs they visit, which is very powerful. Imagine if you're think about solar, right? Solar, people who could be wanting to buy solar, they might be browsing websites that are related to solar energy, related to residential solar, buying solar panels, things like that. Like, those are URLs that you could definitely target. Then examples. So you can target fitness enthusiasts by selecting fitness-related websites and apps, and you can reach users by searching for. You can reach users searching for keywords such as best running shoes, and basically creating custom intent audiences with related keywords. And with custom intent audiences with related keywords, I like just using some of the keywords that I have in the audience. So I'll have a custom intent audience for an ad group, and then I'll have those specific keywords, and I have those specific keywords in that ad group, and I'll create a custom audience with those keywords, and I'll link that custom audience to my ad group or my asset group if I'm using Performance Max. Now, in terms of remarketing audiences, this is a very powerful tool. Remarketing audiences basically consist of users who have previously interacted with your website or app. Now, these users have shown interest in your product or services, and they can be prime candidates for follow-up ads. And using remarketing audiences, use Google Ads to create remarketing lists. You can add a remarketing tag to your website to track visitors, segment users based on their behavior. Now, in terms of types of different remarketing, standard remarketing shows ads to past visitors who have browsed your website or apps, and dynamic remarketing tailors ads with products or services or users have viewed on your site. And then benefits of remarketing. Remarketing helps re-engage potential customers who didn't convert initially, and it keeps your brand top of mind and encourages them to return visits, increasing the likelihood of conversions. And finally, some best practices when doing this. You want to segment your remarketing lists for precise targeting. So you basically just want to have different groups, right, of your remarketing list, and basically you want to ensure that you personalize the ads for those specific groups and reflect the user's previous interactions to boost effectiveness. So basically how that would work is that imagine, for example, someone had a meeting with you, right? Imagine you got the client, something like that. Not like you got a client, but rather they booked an appointment in your calendar, right? And they they show up to your meeting, but they don't close as a client. You could run remarketing ads to them, right, to get them back into the cycle. And this could also be for other people you touched in your sales funnel as well. Like remarketing can be really powerful as well for customers as well. Like your customers, like remarketing to them to upsell them as well could be a good way to use remarketing. So it's really just about bringing people back to where they left on the cycle of becoming a lead from Google Ads. So let's say they reach a landing page. Let's say they reach your residential solar landing page, but they don't actually convert. You could have a remarketing segment, like a remarketing list for that, for people who joined the landing page, who went to the landing page but they didn't convert. You can have another one for people who submitted details but didn't book a meeting. You can have another one, and you see what I mean? And then you personalize those ads for those each of those remarketing lists. And basically that's how you do it. Now, similar audiences consist of users with characteristics similar to your existing customers. Google Ads finds potential customers who resemble your marketing list, and they expand your reach. Creating similar audiences, Google automatically generates similar audiences based on your marketing list. You can use these lists to target users likely interested in your products or services. Now, benefits: similar audiences help you reach new potential customers who are likely to be interested in your offerings, and basically this increases your conversion rates and grows your customer base. And in terms of optimizing similar audiences, you can combine similar audiences with other targeting methods for better results. And basically, you can regularly review performance and adjust targeting criteria to ensure effectiveness. And then basically, here's an example of how you can use similar audiences. You can have a similar audience for like a past purchases list to find users who are likely to buy, right? And then basically expand your marketing reach by targeting similar audiences in different geographic regions. So basically, you could have a past purchases list and basically create a similar audience for that, and Google will then find potential customers who resemble this list of like your past purchases. So that is a super powerful way. And then basically you can also use that as well when you're now expanding into different regions, having like a past purchases a similar audience, and that can really boost your results. So it's powerful, really powerful. Now, in terms of best practices for audience targeting, you want to start with broad audiences. So begin with broader audience segments to gather data and insights, and you can refine your targeting based on performance to identify the most efficient audience segments. So you can start with at least 30 audiences. That's my recommendation. Start with at least 30 audiences. The reason why I say so many is literally because as you go on, as you start optimizing your campaign, you're going to start trimming that down. You're going to start trimming that down all the way down to even up to like 10 or so, right, of like the audiences that have been converting and have good return on investment in terms of conversion rates, cost per conversion, etc. Now, layer targeting. Now, you can use layer targeting in the sense that you can combine different audience targeting methods, like we talked about, in-market, affinity, remarketing, all these different things. You can use all those different audiences and layer them for more precision, right? And you can layer demographics, interests, behaviors, basically to create highly relevant audiences and improve ad performance. And then also on this point as well, is like, let's say you're creating an affinity audience, right? You could have 30 different interests and things like that in that affinity audience, in that audience, right? 30 different interests. You could have in market, you could have affinity, all in one, at least like 30 total for that audience. And you can layer it like that. And then you can also have as well, like in your campaign, remarketing, custom intent audiences and things like that. You can really do that, and it will definitely help. And then regularly update your audiences. So you have to keep your audience lists updated based on new data and insights. And you want to regularly refresh your remarketing lists and custom audiences to maintain accuracy and effectiveness. And then you want to leverage automation. So you can use Google's automated tools for audience targeting. Automated tools can help optimize your targeting strategies, saving time and campaign efficiency. So you want to ensure that you use like automated bidding, like maximize conversion, something like that, as well as look at how Google Google is going to provide you with a lot of data in terms of your audiences and what audiences are performing well. And that's Google's AI basically understanding which audiences are performing well for you, and you can test those audiences as well. And then you just want to monitor and adjust. So continuously monitor your audience performance and make adjustments based on data. Regular optimization ensures your ads reach the right people and conversion and drive conversions efficiently. So here's a quick summary. So here's the purpose of audience. Audiences are basically groups of users with similar characteristics or behaviors, and basically they help target your ads to the most relevant people. And this ensures your ads reach the users who are likely to convert, improving your lead generation. I have to really emphasize this. Ensure that the ICP is completed. Ensure that you know exactly who you're targeting, and target audiences towards people who literally fit that ICP, and you're all golden. Literally, that's it, right? And then in terms of types of audiences, Google offers various types of audience types, various audience types such as affinity audiences, custom intent audiences, remarketing lists, similar audiences, and each type serves as a unique purpose and targeting strategy, enhancing ad effectiveness. Then affinity and in-market audiences. Affinity audiences target users with specific interests, increasing brand awareness, and in-market audiences target users basically actively researching and planning to purchase, driving higher conversions. Then custom and remarketing audiences, just to refresh, custom affinity audiences and intent audiences basically allow precise targeting based on specific criteria, and remarketing audiences basically re-engage users who have interacted with your site, increasing the conversion likelihood by keeping your brand top of mind. And then best practices, you want to start with broad audiences and basically gather data and refine your targeting. And then you want to use your targeting, you want to use layered targeting, use all these different types of audiences I've talked about in this video, for precision, and regularly update your audiences and leverage automation. And then obviously just continually monitor and adjust performance. So with that being said, please leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipshawn.com to win special prizes. And here's a quote by Brian Chesky, and he says, "Build something 100 people love, not something 1 million people kind of like." So you want to find those people who really love your stuff. Look at your ICP, nail that down, understand who you're targeting, and really, you want to sell to those people, the people who are looking for services like yours, who have similar, who possess traits and habits that reflect your ICP. That is exactly what you're looking for. And with that being said, let's get to work. So let's talk about ad copy. Here's what we'll cover in this video. I'm going to talk about writing effective ad copy. Then we're going to talk about some best practices for ad copy, and then testing your ad copy. And then I'm going to give you some examples of some good ad copy. And then we're going to talk about building your ad copy. And with that being said, subscribe to my newsletter, philipshawn.com/newsletter, for important updates regarding the course. Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn. Follow those for important updates and exclusive content, right? At Philip Shalanda or PPC Philip. Also, share the course, guys. We can start a revolution and change those lives together. So, warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. So watch the entire video, don't skip, and don't fast forward. Pro tip, watch the video in 2x speed. Now, let's talk about writing effective ad copy. What goes into it? Headline creation. Your headline is the first thing people see. Make it attention-grabbing and relevant to your audience and entice them to take action, right? Your headline is 30 characters max. So your job with your headline is to get them to take an action. So you want them to either book an appointment, you want them to either contact you, or you want them to do something, right? And you're going to write your headlines ultimately to show various benefits and features, right? That are going to entice them to take action, because it's obviously going to, the product or service that you're promoting is going to improve their lives. That's why they would be basically looking for it, right? So you want to ensure that your headline is attention-grabbing and very relevant to your audience to entice them to take action, right? And your description text, you want to use your description text to provide more details about your offer, right? You want to highlight benefits and unique selling points to persuade potential customers. And your descriptions are 90 characters max. So you want to use benefits and unique selling points, and you can also use them in your headlines as well. If you have a warranty, if you have 5-star reviews, 100 5-star reviews, if you have 20 years of experience, all those different things, those things go into your headlines, those things can go into your descriptions. They help you stand out. They put you apart. Make you stand out. It's very seldom that you trust anyone who hasn't got, any credibility and things like that. And the good thing about your description, your headlines, is that you can persuade them not only through your unique selling points and your benefits, but also through your credibility. Having things like testimonials and reviews and things like that are very powerful. And then call to action, you want to include the call to action and encourage people to take the next step, right? Whether that's contact us or book now, etc. Then your ad extensions, you want to utilize ad extensions to basically add extra information. Extensions such as site links, callouts, and structured snippets can enhance your ad visibility and appeal. And I also go through this later in the course, but it's good to just mention this now. Now, consistency, you want to ensure consistency between your keywords and your ad copy and your landing page. This improves your user experience and can boost your quality score. So one of the biggest thing with your ad copy and what's going to either make it a win, a W and L is if it's consistent with your keywords and your landing page. You want to ensure, because think about it, if I'm seeing an ad and let's say I search for running shoes and I see an ad for laptops, it's not going to resonate with me. I'm gonna click off, and then you will get very low click-through rates and very low conversion rates. So you want to ensure that your ad copy resonates with the person's search. That means resonate with the keywords, and it's in line. Your keywords, your ad copy, and your landing page are all in line. You have your ad groups, right? Should house similar keywords and similar ad groups and similar landing pages, all targeting basically a similar service, right? And that's basically how you're going to improve your user experience and boost your quality score. Literally, that's the key. Now, the best practices for ad copy, you want to keep it simple and use simple and clear language. You want to avoid complex sentences and basically just ensure your message is easily understood, right? And you want to highlight benefits, so you want to focus on benefits of your product and service and explain how it solves the problem and improves the user's life to make it more appealing, right? And then you want to use numbers and offers, incorporate numbers, discounts, and offers in your ad copy, right? These elements attract attention and they make your ad more appealing. Things like 100 5-star reviews, like all these different things, like 20 years experience, all those different things can definitely improve it, right? Then you want to emotionally connect with your audience, right? So you want to use emotional triggers to connect with the audience, right? Appeal to their desires, their fears, their aspirations, and really create a strong impact on how they feel, right? And that's really what's going to build that emotional tension within them of I'm in this is where I am right now, and this is where I can be. And your ad copy should basically just create that gap within them of feeling like there's something missing. I have to get this to solve that, right? And I'm going to give you some examples of ad copy, some good ad copy that does this really well and everything, right? Now, testing variations. You want to test multiple variations of ad copy. You want to experiment with different headlines, descriptions, and calls to action and find the most effective combinations, right? So let's talk about testing ad copy now. A/B testing. What's A/B testing? So basically, it's where you test different versions of your ad copy to see which performs better, right? And this will help you optimize your ads for better results and higher conversion. So when you set up your account, you want to at least have 2 to 3 pieces of ad copy within each ad group, right? And you want to split test those and continuously always be testing. Always be testing. That's from Perry Marshall, but always be testing. And he wrote a really good book. Side note, he wrote a really good book on Google Ads. I definitely think that you should read it. It's called just search Perry Marshall Google Ads, you'll find it, right? But nonetheless, let's keep on going. Now, analyzing results, you want to use the data from your tests to make informed decisions, look at metrics such as click-through rate and conversion rate to basically gauge the performance of your ads, right? And then you want to iterate and improve. And also cost per conversion is a good one as well. If the cost per conversion is too high in an ad, you can also look at pausing that and replacing it with the other ad that is performing better. Now, you want to continuously iterate and improve your ad copy. Regular updates, keep your ads fresh and relevant to changing user preferences. You don't want to have stale ad copy, right? So you want to ensure it's always being refreshed and things like that, right? Then split testing, you want to conduct split tests with different audiences and keywords, and you want to understand how different audiences respond to your ad variations to refine your targeting. Now, let's look at some examples of good ad copy. Successful campaigns. You want to look at successful campaigns and analyze what makes the ad copy effective and apply those principles into your ad, right? industry benchmarks. You want to compare your ad copy against industry benchmarks, and this really helps you understand where you stand and really identify areas of improvement. And basically, customer testimonials. You want to use customer testimonials and reviews in your ad copy and positive feedback from real users to build trust and credibility, right? And then your USP, you want to highlight your USP, right? You want to emphasize what sets your product apart or service apart from your competitors. And then you want to incorporate storytelling as well in your ad copy. And basically, a compelling story can engage your users and make your message more memorable. Now, here's some examples, right? So this one here is for Zoho, right? And they showed up on customer service software, right? And this is their ad copy. So this is it. So this is their headline, right? And this are the headlines, and this is the description. These are site links here, and then this is just the URL, right? So best customer service software, right? So they use this power word like a marketing power word, best, and it really makes it stand out. So customer service software, but they use best, and this is most likely a keyword, right? So it is a keyword. The keyword is customer service software. So they added that as a headline, and they put best just to differentiate themselves and have that as a keyword, as a headline. Now, it's important when you're creating headlines in Google Ads that you have headlines that have keywords inside them, right? So you want to find ways to creatively mesh keywords in your headlines to make them, really appealing. So one way you can do that is using marketing power words, and you can just search marketing power words in Google, and you'll find tons of different words you can use, like ultimate, premium, things like that. Just make the ad stand out, right? Then AI to deduct user sentiment. So just gives a little more information there. And then let's read the description. So it says here, close tickets faster than ever. Zoho Desk saves up to 2 hours per agent per day. Convert all your email inquiries from customers to support tickets for easy and fast responses. So right now, this is a really good description because firstly, they're using marketing power words, so they're saying faster, and also giving you a clear benefit, right? They're saying that if you use Zoho Desk, right, you can save up to 2 hours per agent. So they're not just telling you that this is what we can do. They're rather saying that this is how what we do benefits you, and that's a completely different perspective than saying it's blue. Our product is blue. It has the fastest engine, and it is made by hand, right? Yes, these things are nice and they bring a lot of attention to it, but what you should do is really think about how can I position this headline and this description in a way in which it benefits the person's life by them using my service and product, right? So they're now saying, look, you can close tickets faster with Zoho, right? And it'll save you 2 hours per day. Done. Headline. That's the description. Boom. Next description. Convert all your email inquiries from customers to support with easy and fast responses, right? So it's telling you this is what we can do, this is what we do, and it's easy and fast. So let's look at another one. So small business loans and good use here requires 100K annual revenue. This is a really good use of numbers, right? Because it's firstly qualifying who's going to be clicking this ad. So anyone who doesn't meet this qualification of 100K plus revenue, they won't be able to get the small business loan from them. So just by doing that, they're increasing the quality of leads just by doing that. But that's also a good way you can also use numbers. But let's look at the description as well. See offers without affecting your credit score. You can pay. You won't pay a cent until you use your line. Get approved from resolving a business line or credit up to 250K in as fast as 5 minutes. Apply online, and dedicated advisors. So it says, so these here are call outs, right? So apply online, dedicated. This could actually be part of the headline, apply online, but these are call outs here. And basic call outs just add more, they bring more attention to your ad. And you can clearly see that that's what it's doing. It's taking up more space on the Google Ads page just by using extensions, as we discussed. So really good. And what I want to mention about this is that this is using this ad copy is really good because it showcases benefits really well. You can see here they're talking about you won't pay a cent until you use your line. Literally, it's just straight benefits. It's not even like telling you this is what we do. This is just telling you, look, you won't pay a cent until you use your line. So it says here, get approved with a resolving business line of credit up to 250K in less than 5 minutes. Then this is a little bit just telling them this is what we do. But it's giving you a benefit, right? In as fast as 5 minutes. This is a benefit that you can use like in as fast as 5 minutes. So just think about how you can position your ad copy with a lot of benefits and honestly just present it in a way how it benefits the person by using your service or product. And then this is another one here, organic online. So this is for organic food delivery, the keyword. And basically it says here, number one, organic online market. So they've now used that number one there. I'll be very wary about using a number one like that, because claiming that you're the best about in like saying you're like the best and things like that is a very tricky legal thing you can get into. So I would stray away from saying something like that. But this is pretty good. Like save up to 30% on top brands. This is really good because it's just a straight benefit. Like you can save up to 30% off on top brands. Like who else wouldn't want that if you're looking for organic food delivery, right? So they clearly know who they're targeting. They know the ICP and they're directly speaking to them. They're saying, look, you can get 30% off what you're looking for. And we know exactly what you're looking for. And it says here, an online market personalized for every lifestyle, save up to 30% on organic groceries. So they're just telling you what they are. So they're just an online market for every lifestyle, and basically they give you that benefit, save up to 30% on organic groceries. And I want you to also note the words that they're using. So they're using organic, right? They're using personalized. They're using, here's another one. Let's actually go back and see it. Like fast, you know what I mean? All these words, these are power words you can use in your ad copy to make it more compelling, right? And then here they use this number here, over 1 million users love Thrive, right? Shop over 6,000 plus products curated by experts, right? Who else has 6,000 plus products? Maybe other people do, but they are using this as a USP. So you can be creative in your USPs, and you can create them really out of things that you take for granted. Sometimes they can actually be USPs. You know what I mean? So let's now talk about building your ad copy. And basically, what we're going to use the resources provided at the bottom of this page to guide us through building an ad copy. And basically, just want to follow step by step with me to create compelling ad copy for your campaign. So let's just do that. And so what I've done here for you is I've created this sheet for you, and you can find this sheet at the bottom of this page. And basically, this is just going to help you with planning your ad copy, because it's important to plan your ad copy before you build your campaign, because you'll just make the whole setup a lot easier. And it's really important that you build your ad copy for each ad group, for each ad that you're running. Ensure that you have ad copy. But let's look through this sheet quickly. So you go through and you add your campaign details here. Then you're going to just define what your USPs are, right? So think about a few USPs and write them down. I've added like some examples here of like soda, because why not? But yeah, like this is basically it, right? So you're going to put your USPs, then you're basically going to choose what call to action you want. Like, what's your call to action? Is it to request codes? Is it to call us today? Is it to book free site assessments, etc.? And then your value proposition as well. Like, what makes you valuable? Do you have a reliable team? Is it cost effective, like Soda Solutions, whatever? Or do you have 100 plus 5-star reviews? Think about that, right? Then you're going to go to your headlines and your ad copy. Now, I've created you also a sheet as well, and you can find this sheet at the bottom of this page. And basically, you're just going to use this sheet to improve your ad copy, right? Or create ad copy using ChatGPT, right? So how you're going to do that is you're just going to go here and you're going to basically you're going to identify your needs, then you're going to customize the prompt, and then you're going to engage with ChatGPT. So I've given you tons of different prompts here, right? Well, not tons, but rather three prompts that you need for that you can basically add to ChatGPT. And here's some best practices for ads. So you want to keep them under 30 characters. For headlines, for description, you keep it under 30. For headlines, you want to ensure that the use action words and also highlight key benefits. And then you can actually say action words. I want to actually say this: marketing power words. Yeah, marketing power words, action words, and highlight key benefits. And then you want to use like strong verbs and things like that, right? So you want to use strong verbs and create a sense of urgency, right, in the call to action. Then you want to also include keywords in your ad copy to improve the relevance and the quality score. And then the tone must basically match your brand and your target audience. So how does your audience speak? Are they more friendly? Are they more professional? Like, think about the tone that they speak in and target that. Now, Here the prompt. So basically, I've given you like the prompts here. You're just gonna go through and copy this prompt like this, and just copy it, right? And then you're going to go to ChatGPT, and I've already done this, and I've just pasted it, and this is what it gave me. So slash energy bills today, save big on solar now, cut costs on solar power, solar savings now for home, reduce solar bills, and you can basically just copy this and add it to your ad copy planning sheet. Now, quick caveat and a quick warning: you don't want to just copy and paste what ChatGPT gives you, because ChatGPT is known for being inaccurate sometimes. So you just want to double check and proofread, and also just make sure you also upgrade to ChatGPT 4 if you can. It really is going to improve the results you get from ChatGPT, and I honestly think that using ChatGPT 4 headlines with the standard ChatGPT is just not as good as it is with ChatGPT 4. No cap, I won't lie to you. So that's just the truth. So if you want better quality results, definitely upgrade to that. But yeah, that's it. Like, and you're gonna copy that, and then you add that to your headlines there, and then. So I'll go through the prompt with you quickly. So it'll be, I need 10 catchy headlines for 30 character headlines for Google Ads headline. I need 10 catchy 30 character Google Ads headlines for Google Ads lead generation campaign. This product is, and your add your products and service, right? Is aimed at, then you add your target market, right? And just a brief description of your ICP. And then you're going to say it should highlight, and then you're going to add like a few of your USPs, your unique selling points. And then you're going to add, and then it says drive like your desired action. So that could be get quotes, sign up, whatever. Not click. We don't add click there. Click is not a good one. But sign up is also not a good one. Get quotes is pretty good. Or even book meeting could be nice as well. Right, and the tone should be descriptive, right? The descriptive tone, right? Example, right? So you're gonna just basically add your tone, right? So is a friendly, urgent, professional, etc. Right? You just gotta make sure that the tone is basically like friendly. You're just gonna add that there in front of that square bracket there, right? And you're just going to and then you're also gonna say, please incorporate words that grab attention and convey the value clearly, right? Boom. And you also want to customize that for whatever product or service you're generating leads for, and that'll help you, right? And then if you're just struggling with calls to action, like you can also use this. And then the same thing goes with the descriptions, right? And you can just follow, you can just use this sheet that I've provided for you, and then you see the descriptions are here, you have the descriptions there, and then for additional ad elements, you can also just create you can plan your ad elements here. So your site links, your call outs, structured snippets, and then your display URL, right? So this will definitely be helpful. And then comparative analysis, you also want to look at your competitors and see what ads they're running, and just like screenshot them and add them here just to see what they're running. And obviously don't copy them, but just take inspiration and see how you can improve, right? And then etc. Right? Review notes. Cool. So you can find that at the bottom of this page. And ultimately, I actually don't want to go over descriptions with you once, just quickly, just so we can make sure we go over it. Descriptions, right? So install solar panels and cut your electricity bills today, get your free quote. So basically, I'm adding that call to action at the end of the description, get your free quote. And then you can also have like get your free quote as a call to action like in your headline. So like here, like get your free solar quote today. That could be a good headline, right? Go green, benefits, here, reduce bills with solar, benefits, fast solar installation, benefits, and this is a keyword, could be a keyword. So yeah, there's tons of ways you can spin headlines, but and descriptions, but you get the general idea. Just ensure that you have clear benefits, ensure that it's within the 90 character limit. And also one thing I also like ensuring is that the first letter of each word is capitalized. It just looks cleaner. When it's like just normal text like this, it looks really scruffy on Google Ads. Just for me. But yeah, that's basically gonna help you. And let's continue with the video. So you're just gonna go and build your ad copy now before you even set up your campaign, before you even think of that. Do your ad copy, plan your ad copy, plan your keywords, right? Plan your audiences. Like make sure you've planned your ICP as well. Everything we've covered in this video, in this course so far, make sure you do it. Now, let's summarize this video. Now, writing effective ad copy. So you want to ensure that you create attention-grabbing headlines, right? And provide Detailed descriptions, highlight benefits, include clear calls to action, and use ad extensions for extra information. Ensure consistency with landing pages for better user experience and improved quality score. So look at the headlines I've even added there on the planning sheet. Like I worked really, I did do a lot of editing on and fixing them because obviously even though you get them from ChatGPT, right, you still have to edit them and make sure that they actually make sense, right? So don't just copy and paste and be lazy. Be diligent and ensure that you are you're writing headlines that are actually doing the things we've talked about in this video. Now, best practices for ad copy: you want to keep the language simple, focus on the benefits, use numbers and offers, incorporate emotional triggers, and test multiple variants to find the most effective combinations. And then testing ad copy: you want to A/B test ad copy all the time. Always be testing and compare different versions. Analyze the results to make informed decisions. Iterate and always improve regularly. Right? Conduct split tests with different audience segments and gather feedback from your users and stakeholders. And then also, examples of good ad copy: study successful campaigns for effective strategies, compare against industry benchmarks, and use customer testimonials for credibility, right? And also highlight your unique selling point and incorporate storytelling for engagement. Now, if you're enjoying this course so far, leave me a testimonial at testimonial.philipchandler.com to win special prizes. And here is a quote by the great David Ogilvy, who wrote the book Ogilvy on Advertising, I think, right? And he said, "When I write an advertisement, I want you to tell me, when I write an advertisement, I don't want you to tell me that you find it creative. I want you to find it so interesting that you buy the product." So even though this how do I say this? This isn't creative writing. This is sales and this is marketing. You're trying to ensure that the person takes action. You know what I mean? And obviously, you want to have good copywriting in there. You want to ensure that there's benefits and everything we've talked about in our video today. Use numbers, use testimonials, you talk about reviews, you do all those different things. Build trust, emotionally connect to them. And ultimately, you want them to buy the product, right? You want them to contact you. You want them to enter the sales cycle so that it's no longer just lead generation, but these leads are actually becoming real sales opportunities for your team. So with that being said, let's get to work. Okay, let's get straight into it. Display ad assets. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to talk about introduction to display ad assets to start with. And then we're going to talk about creating effective display ad assets. I want to talk to you about that. And then responsive display ads. And then some resources for display ad assets. And I'll give you some resources that you can use. And then some best practices that you should look out for when creating display ad assets for your display ad campaigns. So display ad assets are basically image assets. It's interchangeable, but they're basically just used for display ads. But we'll talk about that. Subscribe to my newsletter, philipchalonda.com/newsletter. It's there for important updates regarding the course. Also, my YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for all that fire, juicy content. And exclusive content. So follow for that. At Philip Chalonda. And share the course, guys. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. Watch the entire video. Don't skip. Don't fast forward. We've been through this. Watch the video in 2x speed. Now, let's get started. Introduction to display ad assets. What are display ad assets? Display ad assets are images, videos, or other creative elements that you use in your online ads. So specifically your display ads, right? They help catch the attention of potential customers on various websites and apps where your display ads are shown. Now, why do they matter? High quality display ads assets make your ads more engaging and effective, which can improve the chance of people clicking on your ad and becoming leads, so increasing their click-through rate, right? Now, types of assets, right? Your ads can include images, videos, logos, headlines, descriptions, and call to action buttons. And each part helps attract and persuade users to become leads. Different ad formats. Google Ads offers various formats like responsive ads, image ads, and video ads. Each format works best for the specific type of assets, but we'll only be talking about display ad assets, right? Now, there's some tools you can use to create display ad assets. Tools like Canva, even Google Web Designer can help you create ads, right? I like using Canva. Canva is good, but to be honest, I'll tell you exactly how I get display ad assets. It's pretty good. I'm not a designer. I'm a Google Ads expert, so like I'm not a designer. So, when I can outsource things, I'll do it, and I'll show you exactly how to do it yourself. If you also don't create assets yourself. And now these tools provide easy templates and features to create appealing ads. And now it is easy to create display ad assets, but like honestly, I think that it's actually a better investment to actually get someone else to do it who's got experience and you've seen their work before. And I'll show you exactly where to do that. Now, creating effective image assets, right? In case you do want to create them, this is how you can do it, right? You have to use high quality images. So choose clear, attractive images to relate to your product or service. Good images grab attention, right? Good images grab attention and make sure your ads look professional, right? So they can't look like, all wonky and stuff. Like they have to have good font, clean, sharp, to the point, and that will really, increase the click-through rate. Because with display ads, remember, people usually look at these things for like 3 seconds and they're like, whether or not they decide whether or not they click or not, right? And I'm not saying that's a fact. I'm just saying that the time span that they look at these ads is extremely short, and especially with display ads, when you aren't even focused on the ad and it's just popping up on your website. It's really important that you have your ad on point and you make a good impression, because that's really what's going to stick. Now, you have to keep your brand consistent. So use your brand's colors, fonts, and logos in all your ads. Consistent branding helps people recognize and trust your business. Now, make different sizes. So create ads in various sizes to fit different spots on the web. Common size like 300 by 250, and then 728 by 90. Ensure your ads appear everywhere. And Google actually has all the sizes that you need for the display ads, because I think they did change or something like that. And I think that the best place for you to find the exact sizes is I'll actually link it at the bottom of this video here, of exactly where you can find it. And you just search Google display ad sizes on Google and you'll find Google's recommendation. They'll show you like a tab, but I'll add that at the bottom of this course, at the bottom of this video as well, for you to find as well. And then clear and simple messages. Write short, clear messages that highlight the main benefits of your product. So easy to read text helps viewers to understand your offer quickly, right? And then strong call to action. Include a call to action like get a free quote or sign up today. A strong call to action tells viewers what to do next and encourages them to take action. And a call to action is super important. If you don't have a call to action, people don't know what to do. Don't just have a pretty picture there and think you're grand. You have to ensure that it's actually serving a purpose. So that's what I'll add with that. And then responsive display ads. Let's talk about that. What are responsive display ads? These ads automatically adjust the size and format, right, to fit different spaces. They use a mix of text, images, and videos to adapt to where they are shown. And this is what Google's really pushing on, responsive display ads. And I've actually had some really good experiences with responsive display ads. Also just responsive display ads, campaigns, and also within like Performance Max as well. They really do well if you have your messaging on point and you know what you're saying in your display ad. And you have a strong call to action and you're sure that you are it's clean, it's well designed, and I'll show you how to do that. So how to create them. So you upload multiple assets, including images, logos, headlines, and videos, and Google will mix and match these elements to create the best performing ads. So you'll provide Google with all these different assets, right? So images, logos, headlines, videos, and then you'll basically create the best performing ads with that, which is really powerful, right? And then benefits: responsive ads save you time and effort, and they automatically adjust different placements to use machine learning to show the best combinations, right? And then the best practices: provide a variety of high quality assets for Google to use. Regularly check the combination to perform the best, and update your ads accordingly. And then tracking performance: use Google Ads reports to see how your ad is doing, and focus on creating more on what works and get the best results. Now, I'll actually go in a lot more detail in terms of performance tracking in the optimize and track portion of the course. So, but this is just a little introduction in terms of responsive display ads. And I honestly think that responsive display ads are, the bread and butter of, Google Ads right now, Google Ads lead generation right now, because you have to have some kind of creative element. Let it be display ads or a video ad. In today's climate, guys, you won't survive Google Ads with just solely a search campaign. I'm sorry to break it to you, but you really need to have a multi-pronged approach to Google Ads, especially lead generation. You have to have, that's why I'm showing you all these different courses. And that's why I'm showing you all the different methods of how to create all these different campaigns. Search, Performance Max, everything you'll see in the build week. It's important that you have all these different formats, and you use them creatively and efficiently to achieve the goal of generating tons of leads for your business or for your clients. So here's some resources for creating display ad assets. There's some easy to use design tools like Canva that offers templates to design features that are beginner friendly, right? And design features that are beginner friendly. So they can help you create professional ads without needing graphic design skills. And Canva has really been going crazy with their marketing. I'm sure that you guys have probably seen it over the past few years. Canva everywhere, but it's for good reason. I think that they have an awesome platform, and I've used it quite a bit. Just in general for things like this, creative projects. But with display ads as well, I've also used it. I've used them as well. So the awesome thing about Canva is, especially with display ads, is that they have tons of templates, and the templates is really what's going to help you, make display ads on a budget and pretty quickly if that's what you're looking to do. So. I really suggest Canva if you on a budget. You don't have to pay for an outsourcer, or you don't outsource this to someone else. Canva is a really good option. And then you want to use stock photos and videos like Unsplash, Pexels for free online, free images and videos. And you can use these to make your ads look more appealing, right? So. And then if you want to, and I highly suggest this, you use freelancers on like Upwork and Fiverr to really help you design professional display ads, because a lot of these guys, they have a lot of experience, right? And they can help you create custom ads that look great and attract leads, right? So they have tons of experience, and I honestly think that I have found some really amazing gems on Upwork and Fiverr in terms of what they do. So I can definitely highly suggest checking on there for display ad designers, graphic designers who can do this on the cheap. Now, and then you just want to make sure that you store and manage your ad assets in Google's asset library, and that's in the Google Ads platform. And I'll show you exactly how to do that when we set up the campaigns. It's very simple, and this will just keep everything organized and easy to access when you need it. Now, some best practices. Keep it simple. Don't clutter your ads with too much information. Focus on one main point and a clear call to action to make your ads easy to understand. Test different variations, right, or versions. Regularly try different images, messages, and calls to action. Use A/B testing to see which version gets the most clicks and leads. And then optimize for mobile. Make sure your ads look good and work well on mobile devices. Many people will see your ads on their phones, and mobile optimization is crucial. Consistent branding. Use the same colors, fonts, and logos across all your ads. This helps build recognition and trust with your audience. And then follow Google's rules. Make sure you follow Google's advertising policies. This is a good one. And help avoid any issues that stop your ads from being shown. And I promise you, the reason why I laughed there and said it's a good one, because it literally is a good one. Because do you know how many times I've literally, and I've seen other people's accounts too, but I'll speak about myself, right? I have literally had so many times when I've had disapproved ads when it's literally just, I'm just trying to get this campaign running. I'm trying to get the campaign going so I can start generating leads. And it's just being disapproved. And I've had to go through and comb through Google's policies to see what my disapproval is. Now, you can easily skip all of this BS, right? This bullshit, to be honest, right? By literally following the rules in the first place, right? If you follow the rules in the first place, you don't. You have the ads in the correct format. You don't have anything that's explicit or anything stupid, right, on the thing. I promise you, Google won't give you issues. Google Ads, they're money making business, guys, so they don't want to block people. They want as many people to run ads as possible. The only issue is that a lot of people don't know how to behave. And I'm not saying that just because your ads are getting flagged that you don't have to behave. I'm just saying that it's important, right? It's really important to ensure that your ads follow the rules. And you follow the rules from the first place. So you can skip all this BS at the end of having disapproved ads and all this stuff. Just by ensuring that you follow the rules of Google Ads, you check the policies and the best practices, and you ensure that you don't do anything that is obviously wrong. We all know what, just don't cross the line, just don't cross the line with Google Ads and follow the advertising policies. And then summarize. Let's talk about a summary of this video. Now, you can use simple design tools like Canva to help you create professional ads easily using templates and features to make high quality ads if you're on a budget and you don't want to pay for an outsourcer or something like that, right? Then you can basically leverage stock libraries. You can enhance your ads with high quality images and videos from Unsplash and Pexels, and these resources provide a wide range of visuals to attract your potential leads. And then you can even hire potential professionals when needed from Upwork and Fiverr, like platforms like that, or even Upwork and Fiverr is pretty good. Yeah, I would say Upwork and Fiverr allow you to find expert designers and custom ads from professionals. Custom ads from professionals can significantly boost your lead generation, right? So. And then you want to organize your ads in the Google Ads asset library, and you can store and manage your creative elements efficiently and help you quickly access and update your assets for optimal performance. Now, if you enjoyed this video and you're enjoying the course so far, leave a testimonial for your boy. Testimonial.philipjohn.com. Leave testimonial and win special prizes. We're going to release what those special prizes are, but just expect some special prizes if you leave a testimonial. And then I've got an awesome quote here from our boy David Ogilvy. He says, "Marketing is all about creating a sense of desire," and create a sense of desire with these ads. That's ultimately what it is. Your display ads should really create a sense of desire, not just entertain, not just it's nice, whatever. No, you want to ensure that it's actually creates a desire for the product or service that you're promoting. So with that being said, let's get to work, boys. Video ad assets. Let's talk about it. Here's what we're going to cover. Introduction to video ads. Creating effective video ads. In-stream bumper ads. Tools and resources for creating video ads. And then some best practices for video ads. Now make sure to subscribe to my newsletter, philipchilonis.com/newsletter, for important updates regarding the course. And then my social medias, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive content. @philipchilonis. Share the course as well, guys. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. So watch the entire video, don't skip and don't fast forward. Here's a pro tip. Watch the video in 2x speed. Now, with an introduction to video ads. What are video ad assets? Video ad assets are videos used in video ads or online ads to attract potential customers. They grab attention and explain the product or service quickly. Why do they matter? High quality video ads can increase the engagement and lead generation. Videos are more engaging than images and can better explain what you offer, which actually is true. And you really need video ads. Super important because they really help you stand out. And as we mentioned in the last video on display ad assets, it's really important to have these creative assets to help you stand out. I think it really also boils down deeper in terms of helping the the potential customer connect with your brand and see if if they like your brand. These things, they all come with with having these creative assets such as video ads and display ads, and this actually increases your conversion rate and also your lead generation, if you can incorporate these things instead of relying on one channel. So super important that you have video ads. Now, types of video ads. Google offers different video formats like in-stream ads, bumper ads, and video discovery ads. Each type serves a different purpose. And then ad formats explained. In-stream video ads before, right? In-stream video ads play before, during, or after YouTube videos. So let's just repeat that. In-stream video ads play before, during, or after YouTube videos. So you'll be watching a video and you'll be watching videos on YouTube, and then boom, an ad plays. And that's an in-stream ad, right? That could be during the video, or maybe let's say you click on a new video and boom, you get an ad before you watch it because you didn't pay for premium. Yeah, no one likes premium. Well, look, I love premium. I just don't like paying for it. But it is what it is. Like, I think it's helpful, and like, if it, I you know what I mean, it is what it is. Like, so shout out to premium. Bumper ads are very short, only 6 seconds long, and video discovery ads appear in YouTube search results and next to related videos. And then tools for creating videos. Use tools such as Inamoto, Adobe Spark, and Canva to create your videos. These tools have templates and features to help you create professional videos. Also, CapCut. CapCut is super important, guys. That's something that I'll definitely recommend in terms of creating videos. CapCut. Now, creating video ads, and we'll talk about everything now. So, engaging content. So make sure your video grabs attention in the first few seconds, and use visuals and messages. Sorry about the background, guys. I think there's some construction or something going on. Now, use interesting visuals and messages to keep the viewers watching. So it's called a hook, right? You want to have a really strong hook, like the first 5 seconds, especially even like YouTube videos. You want to have a hook, like you want to ensure that the hook grabs the attention of the person within the first few seconds, or else you really won't get you won't get enough watch time. And watch time is like how long the person watches the video. So you have to hook the person in the video with the first few seconds, right? Make it really engaging, capture the attention. Now, the optimal length is to keep your videos is around 15 to 30 seconds, and some short videos are likely to keep the viewer's attention, right? So short videos are more likely to keep your attention. You don't have like 5-minute ads. I've literally seen people with like 10-minute long ads, and I'm like, dude, no one is gonna watch your ad that's like 10 minutes long, and yeah, when I'm trying to watch this video. like I it's like, it's shocking, and I'm not, what I mean, like, I'm just being honest, man. Like, so look, branding, so just don't be that guy. Like, literally 15 to 30 seconds, guys, keep it at that. You know what I mean? It'll keep your viewers' attention. Now, branding, include your brand's logo, colors, and fonts in your videos. Consistent branding helps people recognize and trust your brand. And then clear message, clearly communicate your main message. Highlight the key benefits of your product and service, and include a strong call to action. And then high quality production, use high quality videos to make your ad professional. Poor quality videos make your ads less effective. Now, we'll talk about how you can actually get and create video ads now. So there's some easy video creation tools like Inamoto, CapCut, and Canva to help you create video ads. These tools are user-friendly and great for beginners. So you want to, if you want to create your own video ad, you can use one of these tools. Again, with these highly technical and creative things, I really like outsourcing them. So I'll show you some ways to outsource it as well. But if you want to create it, I'll give you some pointers in this video as well. Now, stock video resources. You can access high quality stock videos of sites such as Pexels and Unsplash and Shutterstock, right? And they can help you create professional looking ads. And then you can hire freelancers, freelance video editors using platforms such as Upwork and Fiverr to hire. You can use these platforms to hire professional video editors, right? And they'll create custom content and high quality video ads for you. So yeah, I strongly recommend you use freelancing sites as well. Also, there could be some also, like, if you can find a graphic designer, not a graphic designer, but a videographer, excuse me, to also help you if you want to do that yourself. They can locally as well. You can also find some local people as well. So, but yeah, if you really have no other option, you can hire a freelancer off like Upwork and Fiverr, and there's some really good people there, you know. So you can definitely try them out. Yeah, and then Google Ads video library. You can store and manage your video assets in Google's video library. This makes it easy to organize and update your video ads. And I'll show you exactly, as I said, during the setup video. But it's very simple. You store them in your video library, and you actually have all your videos, all your display ads, everything within one library. So when you're actually updating your ads and updating everything on Google Ads, it's actually easy, and you don't have to now go onto your computer and your Google Drive and like manually import it and all that jazz. It makes it much more easy to do it like this. And shout out to Google for doing that. So best practices: keep it simple. Do not overload your videos with too much information, guys. Focus on one main message and have a clear call to action to make your ads effective, right? Test different versions. Regularly test different videos to see which one performs best, right? Use A/B testing to compare performance and optimize your ads. Now, optimize for mobile. Make sure your video looks good anywhere and works well on mobile, right? So make sure that it works on mobile. You don't want to have a video that's only optimized for computers, like with really small icons, letters can't even be seen. Like really, like, you know, sometimes like you have to really just keep it simple. Like keep it so simple where it's like people can just, it's just what makes something, the reason why, like, yeah, I don't know how to explain this. Like, I'll say, like, even for like this slide, like if we look at the slide, it's black text on it's white text on a black background. Clean, simple, like it's simple and easy to follow. And the whole principle behind that is sometimes simplicity is key. You don't need to have a whole bunch of like, you know, things. Like, it's really, sometimes you just have a really good simple video, clean, and you'll see how it actually performs well. And you want to ensure that it is optimized for mobile. So even on a mobile device, you can see what's going on in the video. It's not necessarily letters are too small or something is just inaudible. Like, you have to really be very pedantic with those different things. And pedantic being like, you have to be very like concerned about those things, you know? So it's really important. So consistent branding. Use the same colors, fonts, and logos across all your videos, your video ads. This helps build recognition and trust with your audience. And then follow Google's rules, as we said. Make sure you follow Google's advertising policies to avoid issues and stop your ads from being shown. Yes, save yourself the heartache and follow the rules to begin with. Now, let's summarize the video. Use simple video tools, right? If you want to create your own video, you can use CapCut or Canva, right? To help you create professional video ads easily. They have tons of templates and features to simplify the process. Then you can leverage stock video libraries if you're creating your own video ad to enhance your video with high quality stock videos from Pexels and Unsplash. These resources provide a variety of visuals to attract potential leads. And then hire professional editors. Platforms like Upwork and Fiverr allow you to find expert video editors and custom videos for professionals, and can significantly boost your video generation efforts. And then organize with Google Ads video library. Store and manage your video assets efficiently. This helps you quickly access and update your video ads for optimal performance. And then leave testimonial for me, guys. testimonial.philipshalom.com to win special prizes. And here's a quick quote from Anne Handley. Good content isn't about good storytelling. It's about telling a story well. So, you have to just tell the story, a true story well. So let's read that again. Good content isn't about good storytelling. It's about telling a true story well, right? So, it's really important. It isn't really about good content. Really isn't about good storytelling. It's just really about telling a true story well. You really have to be able to tell the true story in a manner that is compelling, right? I think that's the real core to this quote, is that how compelling are you telling the story? Like, how compelling? And I think that's the reason why I really wanted to show you guys this, because you really have to ensure that your content is compelling and it has a clear goal, a clear call to action, a clear a clear way that conveys your value, your benefits, in a way that is said well. And when I say well, it means that in a way that is easily digestible to your target market. So you want to ensure that the target market, your ICP that we discussed in module 1, is really dialed in, and that you're telling the story directly to that person. So with that being said, let's get to work. Okay, so we're now going to talk about landing pages. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to go over the introduction to landing pages, the characteristics of effective landing pages, design and layout of best practices, content and conversion strategies for landing pages, and then building your landing page with something called Apex. So with that being said, subscribe to my newsletter, philipshalom.com/newsletter, for important updates regarding the course. Also, subscribe to my YouTube channel, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive, juicy content at Philip Shalonda. Share the course, guys, as well. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. Watch this entire video. Don't skip and don't fast forward. And pro tip, watch the video in 2x speed. So with that being said, let's talk about introduction to landing pages. So definition and role. A landing page is a standalone web page created for marketing or advertising campaigns. In the context of Google Ads, it's where users land after clicking an ad. It's crucial for converting clicks into actions, basically leads, and it plays a crucial role in converting clicks into actions. So the action would be like filling in a form or booking a meeting, and this is literally the thing that you need. A landing page is what you need to convert those clicks that you're getting, because it doesn't make. That's why I hate maximize clicks with a vehement passion, because you're generating clicks, but you're not actually generating any tangible business results. And when you're in the game of business of Google Ads, you have to be in the game of creating business results and leads and sales opportunities for the salespeople. So it's important that a landing page is there, because it's actually going to help convert that click into conversion. Now, relevance to ads. Landing pages must relate directly to ad messages and keywords for a seamless user experience, increasing engagement and conversions. This ensures a seamless user experience and keeps visitors engaged, increasing the likelihood of conversions. And then the purpose. Landing pages aim to drive specific actions such as signing for newsletter or making purchases. Designed with these objectives in mind to create maximum effectiveness. The main goal is to drive a specific action, such as signing a newsletter, making a purchase, or even filling out a contact form. So that's the main purpose of a landing page, is to drive a specific action. And that's the main thing I want you to really draw in your head in this video, is the fact that it has to be a specific action. I see some people driving Google Ads to a website, and I promise you it's not enough. A website is not enough to generate leads with Google Ads, and I promise you, actually, it will hurt you, shooting yourself in the foot if you're just driving your traffic to a homepage of a random of your website, because it's important that you have a landing page, and the landing page is so important. That's why I've dedicated a whole video to this, because a landing page is literally what you need to be able to convert to convert a click and a Google Ads click into a conversion and a contact form submission or a booking on the calendar. That's what you need. You need a landing page. Shouldn't be taking traffic to a homepage. That's a big mistake. You will be taken to a dedicated landing page. So the landing page must be dedicated to a specific service that you're running it for. So let's say you're running Google Ads for a solar company, right? You want to have a landing page for solar installation. You want to have a landing page for solar panel cleaning. You want to have a landing page for residential solar cleaning. You have a landing. You see what I mean? For all the services and offerings that you have, you want to have a dedicated landing page for that, because that's what's going to ensure that once the person clicks on your ad and sees that your ad is advertising solar panel cleaning, and they go on your landing page and they see solar panel cleaning, they see, okay, cool, this makes sense, and they convert. But if they see window cleaning when it's supposed to be solar panel cleaning, they won't convert, and that's because of your landing page. So you need to have a dedicated landing page. So with that being said, characteristics of effective landing pages. Let's talk about them. Relevance and consistency. Content should align with the ad promises to prevent confusion and build trust. Ensure the content on the landing page matches with the promises made in the ad. Clear call to action. A compelling call to action guides visitors on what to do next, improving conversion rates. A clear call to action is essential, standing out and clearly guiding visitors on what to do next, such as buy now, sign up, or get a free quote, or whatever your call to action is. User-friendly design. Easy navigation and a focus on benefits engage and persuade visitors effectively. Design the page with the user in mind and making it easy to navigate and focus on the benefits rather than just the features. 2, engage and persuade visitors effectively. And that's one of the biggest things that I think we should focus on is benefits rather than just the features. It's like literally me saying this car has 6-cylinder, whatever, exhaust, all these different things. But if I don't know anything about cars, I wouldn't know that that's just the fastest car in the market. You know what I mean? And what if I just want the fastest car in the market, but I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I want just people, you must sell the benefits. And one of my mentors actually taught me that you must sell the transformation. That's what you must be selling. It's not necessarily, you're not necessarily selling the features. You're selling what those features bring in terms of a transformation in their lives. That's what you want to ensure, that your landing page, not even your landing page, but your ad copy as well, sells the transformation, the benefits, the ultimate vision that this person wants to achieve through using your product or service. That is what should be written on your landing page or your ad copy. Visual appeal. High quality images and clean layout creates a professional appearance, enhancing user experience. Using high quality images, high quality, right, and a clean layout to create a professional appearance and ensuring visuals support the message and enhance user experience. So you want to ensure that you have clean images and a clean, not clean images, but you want to have a clean layout and high quality images to ensure that your landing page looks professional, not any wrong spelling and all those different things. I really hate the wrong spelling, and I hate it with a passion because it makes us look so unprofessional when there's wrong spelling on basic things. So ensure that there's correct spelling, it's clean, and use high quality images. And then trust elements, right? Really important. You need to have testimonials, reviews, and trust signals, right? To build credibility and reassure visitors, encouraging action. Include testimonials, reviews, and trust signals such as security badges and association memberships even, which build credibility and reassure visitors, encouraging them to take action. So trust signals are super important. I'm not going to actually gloss over this. I think I have to re-stress this. And whenever I repeat something in the course, it's because it's important, right? And this is very flipping important. You need to have testimonials on your landing page. You need to have reviews. You need to have certifications. You need to have all these different things to show that this is a trustworthy site. They're not going to steal my money. They're not going to steal my identity. They actually do what they do, and maybe I should actually fill in this form or book this meeting with them so they can help me solve my problem. And the only way they'll be able to do that is if they have the testimonials to look at and be like, damn, this person got the same result that I'm looking for. I want to also lose weight in 15 months. So cool, like maybe I should do this too. You know what I mean? Random example, but you get the point. Like, you have to have testimonials and reviews to prove the claims that you're making. You can't make claims that aren't substantiated with people who have gone through the system and learned or have benefited from whatever product or service you've gone through and have submitted a review 5-star review or something, you have to include that. Or even like a written review, include that. Super important. So it's all about design and layout best practice for landing pages. Right? Simplicity and readability. Clear and concise messaging prevents overwhelming visitors. Keep the design simple and easy to read. Avoid cluttering and focusing on clear, concise messaging to prevent overwhelming visitors. Fast loading time, super important. You have to optimize your images and code for speed and reduce bounce rates, right? Ensure your landing page loads quickly, as slow pages lead to high bounce rates and low conversions, right? Mobile optimization, ensure a seamless experience across all devices. Many users will visit your landing page from mobile devices, so you have to make sure that your landing page is fully optimized and provides a seamless experience across all devices. And then, eye-catching headline. Immediately grab attention and state a value proposition. Use a headline that immediately grabs attention and clearly states the value proposition, enticing visitors to read further and explore the page. And then logical flow. You want to arrange the content in a logical flow to ensure that visitors are kept engaged. You want to arrange content in a logical manner, guiding visitors from a headline to a CTA in a way that makes sense and keeps them engaged. So super important. You want to ensure. I want to go back to this to fast loading times. You want to ensure some landing page builders have this built in, but it's really seldom that you actually find fast loading times on landing pages these days. You find that these landing pages take so long, and then people end up leaving it, and then you lose conversions. And that's one thing I want to really stress to you. You have to have a good landing page. You want it to be simple. You want it to load fast. You want it to be mobile optimized. You must have a strong headline. It must be simple. It must be clean. It must be engaging. It must stand out from the competition. These are things you need to generate leads. And without a proper landing page, everything you've learned in this course won't work. I promise you. You cannot run Google Ads without a proper landing page. So it's important that you have a good landing page. Your landing page is well designed. And I'll also show you a few tools at the end of this video on how to get really powerful and really well designed landing pages really simply and easy. So let's talk about content and conversion strategies. Crafting persuasive content, right? So align your content with your audience's needs and interests, focusing on benefits, right? So benefits instead of features. You don't want to focus more. You want to focus more on the benefits than the features, because the benefits is what really sells people. Then you want to write content that aligns with your target market's interests and needs. You want to focus on the benefits of your product and service and highlight its value and persuade visitors to act. And then yeah, so, oh my goodness. Yeah, let's carry on. So, you want to persuade visitors to act, and then you want to use testimonials and reviews, and you want to incorporate social proof to influence visitors' decisions, and incorporate testimonials, reviews for satisfied customers, as well as add social proof to significantly influence your visitors' decisions. Then you want to use trust signals. You want to display reviews, badges, certifications to build trust, and then display trust signals to build trust and reassure visitors of the page's credibility and safety. And then you want to highlight unique selling points or USPs. This is really important. USPs are super important because they emphasize what sets your product or service apart, right? And you want to clearly articulate what sets your product or service apart, and emphasis on the word emphasis, no pun intended, the unique benefits and features to convince visitors of its value. And then you want engaging visuals. You want to use images and videos, especially videos, to support content and enhance the message. Then you want to use visuals such as high quality images and videos to support the content and illustrate the products and services and enhance the overall message. So basically, I said the same thing, but it's really important that you use videos as well. Tools such as VSLs, super high, super important way to actually convert people on the landing page using a VSL, video sales letter, which is really good as well. So yeah, let's just talk about building your landing page with Apex now. So Introduction to Apex. So Apex is a user-friendly landing page builder for marketers and entrepreneurs and small businesses. And Apex is powerful yet user-friendly. It's a powerful yet user-friendly landing page builder that offers a wide range of templates and features to create stunning and high-converting landing pages without the need for coding knowledge. It also has a wide variety of templates, right, that are professionally designed for various industries, and you can select from a diverse selection of professional design templates, optimized for various industries and purposes to help you find one that suits your needs. Then easy customization. You can customize templates to match your brand effortlessly, and you can customize your selected template to match your brand identity effortlessly using Apex's intuitive drag and drop editor to add logos, change colors, fonts, and layout, and even upload images with ease. And then mobile responsiveness. You can ensure that your landing page looks great and ensure that your landing page looks great on every device with Apex's fully responsive templates adjusting to the screen size of any user design for seamless experience. And then conversion optimized elements. You can add forms, buttons, testimonials, countdown timers to drive conversions and enhance the landing page's effectiveness with Apex's conversion focused elements such as adding forms, buttons, testimonials, countdowns, etc. to enhance conversions and user engagement. So let's take a look at Apex, and I strongly recommend Apex. This is what I use for my business and even for my clients. And you can see that Apex basically has a whole bunch of tools, and you have a full 14-day trial if you want to use Apex as well. And it says here that what's included. So all the features included. Actually it has a LinkedIn automation integration as well, which I'm also going to be showing you in Crossing Club how to use to get clients as well. So Apex, so I really recommend it for that as well. But in terms of our use case here, generating leads with Google Ads, this is probably the best tool out there, honestly, right now, if I'm being honest. I've compared it with Go High Level, I've compared it with like Unbounce and all these other places, and I really think that Apex is, for the money you're spending, it's probably going to be the best the best $150 you're going to be spending. But let's talk about what's included. So you have all the tools you need to capture more leads. You can nurture and close your leads into clients with basically Apex. You have a full online booking system, pipeline, social media planner, website builder, and more. And then you have Zapier integration, so you can zap different automations as well. And you can also, there's unlimited contacts and users. And then they also give you $10 monthly call and text credits. So basically, once you generate the leads with Google Ads into Apex, you can actually call them from Apex using the monthly call and text credit that you get, which is really powerful as well. And then you can add as many sub accounts as much as you want. So for every client that you have, you can literally add a sub account for them. And then there's also a LinkedIn pipeline, calendar, dashboard, reporting, etc. And then they're really heavily focusing on LinkedIn as well because it's really powerful. And I was going to show you in Crossing Club, like I said, about how to use LinkedIn, but that's besides the point. For landing pages, this is kind of like what you need, right? So you need a CRM to basically keep all the landing pages, and that's checked. And then you need a sales funnel to bring those leads and close them and to push them down the sales funnel. That's also included. So like booking a meeting, and then after booking a meeting, maybe booking a discovery call, and then maybe after that showing them as a proposal. You know what I mean? So you also have that sales funnel functionality as well here. Then you have the websites as landing page builder, and I am actually very impressed with Apex's template library. They literally have like more than a few dozen actually, landing page templates for various specific industries that are very it's actually really good, and I really like it. And then I found it really helpful. And then the services and forms, and then email marketing as well. You really need to keep in touch with your leads once you generate them, so they also have email marketing functionalities. And then two-way SMS marketing, bookings, etc., workflow automations, courses, call tracking, reputation management, and then even tracking and analytics. And this is how much all the tools will cost. They'll cost for the pipeline. You're probably looking at like HubSpot, which will probably be about $99 or more than that. Sales funnels, looking at like ClickFunnels, you'll pay like $300 in that. Even Go High Level is now like $300. It's insane. And then website builder as well. you will pay for that, but then you'll still need everything else. So you can see how much value you're getting. And in total, you're getting about $1,400 of value for only about, what is it, $150? Yeah, like $150 a month. And you're getting all of these tools. This is all you need really to convert leads with Google Ads as well. So, and you can really supercharge it with what I'm teaching you as well in Craftsman Club, with the LinkedIn automation system as well. And yeah, so it's really powerful. Like if you want to use this as well for your landing pages, I strongly recommend you do. There's a link down below of this video for Apex, and you can see here all the features. So like all here's like about 50 templates to choose from. So I undershot them, whatever, but like 50 templates, and then see call tracking, call recording, has everything, you know. So it's actually really, really powerful, and I strongly recommend that you use Apex for your landing pages. So I've left a link down below that you can use to get your free 14-day trial. Right. So this is how you access it. And if you want to use Apex, you just click on the link and you'll get the free 14-day trial. So with that being said, let's stop wasting time and just keep going and talk about the summary now. Now, a definition and a role. So landing pages are standalone web pages designed for marketing purposes, and they're crucial for converting clicks into actions or conversions. The characteristics of effective landing pages are relevance, clear CTAs, user-focused design, a visual appeal, and trust elements. And these are all crucial for success. And you'll be able to easily make these landing pages with all these elements using Apex. So I strongly recommend that you do use it. Now, design and layout best practices. Focus on simplicity, fast loading times, and mobile optimization, and eye-catching headlines and a logical flow. Content and conversion strategies. You want to craft persuasive content and use testimonials and reviews to incorporate trust incorporate trust signals, highlight USPs, and use engaging visuals. And then you want to build your landing page with Apex. It's an all-in-one system, really. It's more than just a landing page builder. It's an all-in-one system that includes all these different tools as well as landing page builder with various templates and really customizable mobile friendliness and conversion optimized elements. And I'm not a web designer, but I use Apex and I make really good landing pages with Apex. And it's actually only because of the templates. So with that being said, leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipsjohn.com to win some special prizes. And then here's a quote from Dwayne Johnson, and he says, "Success isn't always about greatness. It's about consistency. Consistent hard work leads to success, and greatness will come." So with that being said, boys, I want to really just commend everyone here, for reaching this far in the course. You're almost halfway, and you're learning a lot, and I just want to really thank you for going through it so far, and I hope you're learning a lot, and I just can't wait to see you in the next video. So with that being said, let's get to work. Cheers. Welcome to week 3. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. I'm just going to go over an introduction to week 3. I'm going to talk you through what we're going to do in week 3, and that's basically it. So subscribe to my newsletter, philipsjohn.com/newsletter, for important updates regarding this course, and check out my YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn, and subscribe to them and follow them for exclusive content at Philip Shalanda. Also share the course, The Star Revolution, and change people's lives together. Warning, this may be the most important video in the entire course. Watch the entire video, don't skip, and don't fast forward. So, and also here's a pro tip. Watch the video in 2x speed. Now, here's a quick introduction to week 3. Welcome to week 3, everyone. This week, we'll be focusing on building the different types of Google Ads lead generation campaigns. I'm going to guide you through the setup, right, step by step for each of these various campaigns and campaign types. Now, in terms of the importance of campaign setup, proper campaign setup is crucial for targeting the right audience and achieving your advertising goals. A well-structured campaign can improve your performance and increase your return on investment. So it's really important as we go through and we create these campaigns that you pay attention and that you really are very detailed when you create your campaigns. that by at least by this time you should have your keywords and your ad copy all set up and ready for all your different ad groups that you set up. So just a quick reminder: you have to ensure that your ad groups are all set up and your keywords all set up for each specific ad group. And yeah, that's all you're going to need when setting up the campaign for now, and also your audiences. And honestly, everything else we've done previously in this course, make sure that's all completed, because it's all going to play a part in this campaign setup. Just like the ICP, right? Ensure that the ICP is set up. So topics covered. Well, we're going to be covering a couple of topics in this video. We're going to be in this week. We're going to be going over search campaigns, performance max campaigns, display campaigns, video campaigns, and then also extensions, which aren't a campaign type but are really important when you're actually setting up the campaign. They're now known as assets in Google Ads, but they were previously known as extensions. So each campaign type serves a different purpose and reaches audiences in unique ways. So as we're building these campaigns, it's really important that you have a really cohesive system where you try and incorporate all these different types of campaigns. Really, what I like doing when I'm generating leads is I like having a search campaign, a performance max campaign. Obviously, you start off with the search campaign, and then you go on to performance max campaign because it builds upon it, right? And then you can start incorporating display and video additionally. That's how I would do it. But obviously, your strategy could be different. You could start all four of these campaign types and see how that works for you, and test that. There's also that option, but nonetheless, I'm going to show you how to do each of these campaigns, set up each of these campaigns, and however way you want to use it. That's up to you. But ad extensions, aka assets, yeah, that's what we're going to go over. Then, by the end of this week, you should be able to create and launch these different types of Google Ads lead generation campaigns. That's the goal. So if you're enjoying this course, leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipschalom.com to win special prizes, right? And here's a quote by Conrad Hilton. And he says, "Success seems to be connected with action. Successful people keep moving." And that's absolutely true. You just got to keep on moving, keep on learning. Everything you're learning as you're going through this course, definitely put into action. Create the campaigns, create the conversion actions, do all these different things, and you'll see that's when you start actually getting the results that you're looking for, the leads you want. It's by taking action, by using the information that I'm giving you in this course and taking notes and all these different things to actually implement them in your own campaigns, in your own business or your client's business. So please, as you're going through this course, guys, make sure that you take action. So with that being said, let's get to work. So you're going to go to goals, and then you're going to go to conversions, and then you're going to click on summary, and then you're going to click on new conversion action, right? And then if you're tracking a form on your website, if you're tracking booked appointments on a Calendly website, on a Calendly form or something like that, click website. This is what you need. If you're tracking phone numbers, right? If you're tracking phone calls to a business or things like that, this is what you want to use, right? Let's say you have a phone number on your Google ad, or you have a phone number on your website. This is what you want to use, right? So, but I'm going to first show you how to track website conversions, such as like lead forms, etc. So let's just get straight into it. I'm going to add my website domain here, and you're going to do the same, and then you're going to click on scan, and then you're going to select on the recommended, where it says, when it just shows the URL .com, right? And you don't have that www there, right? You just want to have that where it says recommended, right? And then it's going to say here you can use website events to create conversion actions, or you can create them manually, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to create a conversion action, and we're going to click on conversion goals. And there's different conversion actions we can choose here, right? So you have to think for yourself here and choose, right? What conversion action are you using? Are you submitting a form? Are you booking appointments, right? If it's leads usually come through forms. So we'll usually select a lead form, right? Submit lead form. And then page load. And this is the easiest way I've found to track conversions, is literally by tracking the thank you page. Because once they submit the lead form, if you you can route your lead form so that once the submission is made, it is taken to a thank you page, right? And then you have that thank you page and have a Google tag, right? Which I'm going to show you how to do after this, right? And that is how you're going to track conversions. It's super simple. It's a really simple process. I feel like people complicate it a little bit too much, so I just want to make it simple, right? So you click add there, right? And then you press save and continue. So now what we're going to do is now we're going to get instructions to install the Google tag, right? So we're going to now, we have two options here. We can either set up the Google tag ourselves, which we're going to do, or you can email it to your webmaster or the person who manages your website's code, right? Because what we're going to do with this Google tag is all you have to do to install the Google tag is, I'll show you right now, is you have to install the tag on every website, right? And Google, and what's really cool about Google Ads is that they have various on every page of your website, right? Immediately after the head element, and you don't add two tags, right? Now, what you're going to do is you're going to copy this tag and you're going to go to the code of your website or your landing page, and you're going to insert it right under immediately after the head element, right? So you're going to go to the code of the website of your landing page, and you're going to click copy, and you're going to click paste, and it has to be after, you're going to click after the head element, right? And that will just basically install it on that specific page, right? And now there also so it says that if you have end-to-end users in European Union, set up a consent mode, so you can also continue to benefit from personalization. So if you're in the European Union, you may have to also go here and set up consent mode, which is pretty simple. You just answer these questions and you just follow the dialogue, and Google will help you to do that. And once you've added that conversion, that's the Google tag, to every page of your landing page, so the thank you page and the main landing page, you're going to basically just save the changes, and then you're going to press test installation, right? And then this is basically going to test the Google tag installation. Now, obviously, this isn't going to be installed because I'm not going to install it onto my website. But once you do that, you're going to click test, and then it's going to show that's going to be detected, right? And if it doesn't work, right, and if it isn't detected, Google makes it very simple, and it actually provides you with something called troubleshooting, right? So what you're going to do is you're going to see if your conversion tracking isn't working ever for some reason, you're going to click on troubleshoot here, and you're going to basically test the conversion action with your tag, right? And basically what this is going to do is it's going to test your tag, and you'll see here, it'll basically tag manager will open the tab, then you can connect your website to the tag, and then you can test the conversion action by triggering it on your website. And then, so basically once you go into your website and you'll click on your lead form and you'll fill it in, and then Google will test it, right? So you can also use this as a way to test your tag. So that's conversion tracking in a nutshell. Hope this helped. So see you in the next video. Okay, cool. So what you're going to do is you're going to click on goals, and then you're going to go to conversions, and then you're going to go to summary, and then you're going to click on new conversion action. Then you're going to go to phone calls, and then we're going to set up calls to your website. So we're going to click on that, right? And then it's going to be your conversion name. You're going to add your conversion name, and you want it to be something that is easily understandable. So I'm going to put phone call lead, right? Phone call leads. And then I'm going to, for the value, this is basically just the value given to your conversion. I'm going to put at 1, just so it's easy to track. And then for count, you want to make sure it's at 1, not every, because every is for sales and purchases where you want to track every single purchase. For leads, you want to only count 1 lead from 1 interaction. So per person, basically. So you want to click 1. And then for phone numbers, this is basically where you're going to add the phone numbers that Google is going to be redirecting to Google's forwarding number, right? So basically, what you're going to do here is you're going to enter, for destination number, you're going to enter the phone number that people are going to reach when they call your website, right? So it says you enter the phone number callers should reach when they call from your website. So you're going to add the number that specifically you want them to reach, right? And then the display number is the number that's currently displayed on your website, and that should be replaced with Google's forwarding number. And then basically this is just if you have the same number that is basically on your website and that's the destination, you're going to add it to display. Or if your website has a different phone number, you're going to add that phone number here, right? And then you're basically going to replace that phone number with Google's forwarding number that they're going to give you. So for call length, you're gonna leave it at 60. That's pretty good. And then for conversion, click to conversion window, you can leave it at 30. And then data driven for attribution is perfect. Then what you're gonna do is you're gonna click create and continue. And then I'm just gonna quickly add my phone number here. And then once you've added your phone number, you've done all the details as before, you're going to now be taken to the stage where you have to set up your tag, right? So now what you're going to do is you're going to either install the tag yourself, email the tag, or use a Google Tag Manager, right? Now, the easiest way, in my opinion, is to use the Google Tag Manager. Easily, you just go to the Google Tag Manager and you just add this as a conversion action in Google Tag Manager. And then you just also make sure that there's a conversion linker tag, right? And then to do that, you just click on this. And then it'll take you to this documentation here that will explain to you exactly how to do the conversion linker tag, right? And you're just going to add this to your Google Tag Manager, and it's going to set up your conversions for your website. Welcome to week 4. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. I'm just going to go over an introduction to week 4 and just talk you through what we're going to do in week 4. So subscribe to the newsletter, philipchalana.com/newsletter for important updates regarding this course. And also subscribe to the YouTube channel and also check out Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive content. At Philip Chalanda or PPC Philip. Now, also share the course. We can start a revolution, right? Let's start a revolution, guys, and change people's lives together. Warning. This is the most important video of the entire course. So watch the entire video, don't skip, and please do not fast forward. Pro tip, watch the video in 2x speed. Now, with an introduction to week 4. Firstly, welcome to week 4, everyone. This week, we'll focus on tracking conversions and phone calls in Google Ads campaigns. Accurate tracking is essential for understanding the effectiveness of your ads and making data-driven decisions. Importance of tracking. Proper tracking helps us understand which ads and keywords are driving valuable actions, such as purchases or phone calls, or in this case, leads, right? This information is crucial for optimizing your campaigns and improving your ROI. By the end of this week, guys, you should be able to set up and use conversion tracking and phone call tracking and measure the success of your Google Ads campaigns. This will help you make informed decisions and improve your advertising strategies. And guys, if you're enjoying this course, leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipchalana.com to win special prizes. And here's Pearson's Law, right? And Pearson's Law basically states, when performance is measured, performance improves. When performance is measured and reported back, performance improves exponentially. So it's really important that as we're generating these leads and all these things with the Google Ads campaigns that we're going to be building in the next module, before we even get to that, it's important that we ensure our tracking is set up. Tracking is the most important thing, one of the most important things in Google Ads. So if you want to ensure that your lead generation is working, you want to ensure that it's being measured. So how else would you know if it's working unless it's being measured? Let's get to work. Okay, so it's very simple. Setting up a search campaign is really simple. And what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to firstly open your ad copy that you set up in the previous weeks and your keywords. You're going to need these two things to set up your campaign, right? So you're going to go to your campaign section on your Google Ads and you're going to click on new campaign on that plus icon. And then you're going to be taken to different objectives and you're going to select leads, right? And then these are the conversion goals that we're basically going to be tracking. So if you have lead form, that you're tracking, like people filling a form, that's what's going to be there. If it's phone calls, it's going to be there, etc. So that's what you're going to need. And then you're going to press continue. And then you're going to click on search. And then the ways we want to reach our goal is website visits. And this isn't really that essential. It's just giving Google extra information. But I really think that this isn't that essential because it's already being tracked with the conversions. Right, the conversion tracking we set up, right? So those are the goals we're tracking. But nonetheless, you're gonna be tracking it on your website. And then if you have a phone number that you're tracking, you're gonna put the phone number there as well. Then you're gonna name the campaign. I like naming the campaign something pretty simple, like search campaign 1. I misspelled, my spelling sucks, but it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna press one, and then I usually just put like the date or something, right? So if it's like now it's July, so I'll put July 2024, and then I'll press continue. Then I'm going to present with a different bidding, and you're going to select conversions and press next. And then you're going to deselect search campaign, deselect, so basically you're going to deselect the search partners, right? And then you're going to deselect Google Display Network. Now the reason we do this is because it drives really bad traffic if you actually keep these settings on, and you'll find that you start getting poor leads because this is going to partner sites like Bing, etc. So you don't want that shit. So then we're going to go for locations, and I'm just going to put USA for the location here. You put whatever location you want, and then the really cool thing about location as well is that you can add a radius. So if you want to have a radius around like a certain build, like let's say your business, something like that, or a client's business, you can add the radius, and then you can experiment here. I like putting about 50 miles or something, but you want to just put the radius, and this is something you can consult with the client if you're running for a client, right? And they'll just tell you how much of a radius they serve, right? But I'm just going to put the whole of USA, which is going to target the entire country. Then we're going to click on location options. This is really important. You're going to firstly select this one here. So presence or interest, people who are regularly in and who have shown interest. This is something that you can test in your campaign and see which one works better. But I like starting with presence and interest. It just is recommended, and it doesn't limit your campaign too much. So you still get enough volume and high quality leads. Languages is English or whatever language you want. And then the audience segments is basically all the audiences that you selected. You're going to basically select various audiences based on the offering that you're suggesting. So if you look at the ad copy that we were doing, we're focusing on solar. So I'm going to just add some solar related, audiences, like homeowners is a good one. And then if I'm looking for something like for solar, I'll type in solar and see what pops up. Let's see if there's anything regarding solar that could be interesting. Home improvement could be interesting because they're trying to improve their home. Even home automation could be tested, but what you want to do is you're going to select 30 different audiences just basically that are related to your ICP. So your ICP in week 1 that we basically figured out who we're going to be targeting, think about the audiences that they would fit into. Like, are they homeowners? Are they home improvement? That's why it's so important to have an ICP and why we did it, right? So this is also another setting that we have to turn off. Google likes adding all these BS settings that you have to just make sure you turn them off. Broad match keywords, you want to ensure that's turned off, or you're going to start getting a lot of poor traffic. And then you want to just click on more settings here, and then it will take you to these settings here. Ad rotation can be left to optimize. Start and end date, if you have start and end date for your campaign, you can add that there. And then ad schedule, you want to leave an all day. And then campaign URL, you can leave that there. And then brand exclusions, you can just leave it blank like that. Then Google's introducing something new called keyword and asset generation. I'm guessing they're just trying to use AI and stuff like this. I personally have never used this, and I have tried like seeing the results they give, and honestly, they're pretty shit. So I wouldn't suggest that you use it. Just set up your own ad copy like we did, and you'll have all the ad copy that you have. And then you want to make sure that you have ad copy for each ad group as well. That's really important. So this ad group would technically be for like solar installations because we have the solar installation keywords here. So we're going to use this for the solar installation ad group, right? So we're going to move down here, and you're going to see the different ads. So you can now add the ads here. And actually, first, before we move down, you're going to be presented to keywords and ads, right? So that's the next one, and you're going to add your ad group name. And we said the ad group name is going to be solar panel installations because our keywords are related to solar panel installations. So I want to add that there. And then for the keywords, what you're going to do is you're going to go to, I'm going to show you a quick site that you can use. So for the keywords you want to do is you want to go to AdWords Wrapper, right? It's just adwordswrapper.com. And just going to close this ad. Oh, my goodness, bro. What the flip? Yeah, so you just basically going to go to AdWords Wrapper here. It's adwordswrapper.com. And basically what this is an AdWords, it's a keyword wrapping tool. So it basically just adds the different, different what we call modifiers, like quotations and these square brackets, whatever, right? These are basically modifiers that can change the type of text, the type of keywords that we're actually running, right? So it'll change the match type. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this and we're going to press copy on, so just Control C, and then I'm going to press Control V, sorry, and I'm going to wrap the keywords. And then I'm going to just copy and paste phrase and exact match, right? And I'm going to go to my campaign here, and I'm going to paste that here. And then what we're going to do is, so that's going to add that's added the keywords. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to add your ad copy now, right? And now this is for, remember, it's for the solar cancellation group. So you're going to just add your display path here, right? So you have a final URL, and then you add your display path, basically what's going to show on the ad. And I want to put solar installation, just so that when people see the ad, they actually know that it's about solar installation, and we're not going to take them to a random landing page about cats, right? Then you're going to add calls, right? And then this is just the simple part. You just got to make sure that you add all your headlines. And now I'm just going to go through this and do this with you together, because it's really important that you see how we do this, right? So you're going to add all the headlines. And so I'm going to just quickly copy and paste all the headlines. And what we're going to do is, you can actually follow along if you're also building a campaign now, just to do this. So I'm going to add all the headlines, and you can see what's happening there is it's adding something called an ad strength, or like a ad score. And now basically what this is basically just gives you a few pointers in terms of your relevance and your of your ads. And it says here, like, it's an indication of your relevance and diversity of your ad combinations. Having more relevant or unique content can help you reach the right ad in front of the right customers, etc. Okay, cool. So basically this is just going to help you ensure that your ads are unique enough, and also they are relevant enough for the audiences that you're targeting. So the audience, or audience, and also the keywords you're targeting, right? But specifically keywords, that's what they're really focusing on this, right? So I'm just going to continue adding. And you want to also ensure that, let's say, for example, this is too long, right? I'll think of maybe shortening it, right? So you can even just remove solar here, like panels that last 25 years. That still makes sense. So I'll add that. And then I'm going to go here, and you want to make sure you don't add any of these like exclamation marks, because Google's going to reject that. And then you're going to add that there. Then see trusted solar experts near you. You can add that there as a headline. And then you can increase the home value of with solar. That could be a good headline there as well. And then eco-friendly energy solution, you can add that too. And then we're going to go to solar installations made easy. I keep on clicking the wrong tab. I know you guys feel that. But headline, so then this headline here, like top solar service in town. I honestly don't like the word top, because it actually could be, you can't actually say top, because it's like saying, it's like it's an unfounded claim. So you can even say like premium, right? You see what I mean? So if you find situations when the word isn't necessarily like good for the headline, you're just going to think of like a synonym. And what I like using is something called marketing power words, right? So I talked about this in the keyword part of the course, but basically power words are things like this, like premium, made easy, trusted, fast. These are different things that are basically just going to make your ad stand out and make your ads look more, just better, right? So just looks better. And something that was taught by my mentor and has really helped me as I've built campaigns, right? So you're gonna keep on going, and we got 3 more that we're gonna add, and we're gonna add this one, and then we're going to go to expert solar advice for free, and then your local solar professionals, right? Cool. So I've added all the headlines, and as you can see, Google has said that our ad strength is excellent, right? And you want your ad strength to be excellent as you're building out your campaigns. And the way it's excellent is because you've added headlines, you've included popular keywords, and your headlines are unique, and descriptions, right? So with headlines being unique, you want to just make sure that your headlines aren't the same. So obviously that's just true, but the key thing I want to mention is popular keywords. So you want to see up here the various keywords that you can potentially add, right? So you want to make sure that you're adding at least some of these keywords, and Google actually provides you tons of suggestions here, tons of what headlines you can add. If it says that it's missing, if it's like good or something, right, and it's missing a popular keyword, all you do is you go here to more ideas, and you just get a keyword from here and you add it to your ad copy, right? And you just make sure it fits the 30 character limit. Then we're going to add the descriptions quickly. So it's pretty much the same process. You're just going to copy and paste from your ad copy file. that you set up. And it's going to go like this. And it's going to make sure that everything is right. I'm going to take away the exclamation mark. And then I'm going to add that there. And then the last one, I'm going to add this one here, right? So you want to make sure that when you set up a new campaign that you have maxed out, right? I personally like maxing out all the headlines, right? All the headline options. So it's 15 and then all the description options 4. That's what you're going to have to do, all right? And then you can see here on this panel here, this side panel, is going to provide you with an estimate. And I honestly, I'll be real with you, I don't think that this is very accurate because I found that oftentimes this actually isn't accurate. So what you want to do is this can be a good like estimate. Remember, it's an estimate. So obviously it's not going to be accurate, but it can give you a good idea in terms of what kind of traffic or conversions you could be looking at. So right here, we're looking at about 29.7 conversions per week with a weekly cost of about $900. So you can see that this is actually going to give you kind of an estimate. But next thing you can do is you can add a business name and logos. And basically, we're just going to have to give access to do that. So basically, how that works is you're going to have to verify your Google advertising account, something called advertiser verification. And once you've done that, you'll be able to actually add your business name and your logo, right? And then site links, etc. What we're going to do is I'm actually going to add a couple of site links here. So what we can actually do is I'll show you. We'll touch on the site links in the site link video, but this is basically where you're going to add site links if you're creating your campaign, and these are basically called assets, right? So assets are things that accompany your ad. So, but for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave these empty because we're going to come back and add them separately, right? So we're going to press done, and you can see that it's now added everything. We've got our ad there and our keywords. And then we're going to be given our budget. You're going to add your budget. If you want to add a custom budget here, you can add your custom budget, and it'll also provide you with like a little estimate there. Then you're going to press next. And then it's going to check for errors. And then if your campaign is all good, you can basically launch it. So that's basically it from the campaign, search campaign setup video. And I'll see you in the next one. Cool. So PMAX is something similar. You're just going to go to the campaign tab here, and you're going to press on the new campaign button here again, like we did with search. And then you're going to go to leads here. And then we're going to see the conversion goals like we did. But this time we're going to select Performance Max. And then it says add products to this campaign. We're not running, we're not running any products to our merchant center because this is specifically for e-commerce. So if you have an e-commerce business, this is where you're going to add your business, your products to your merchant center. But we're generating leads. So we're going to skip that, and we're going to it's going to say where should people go after clicking your ads, and then you're just going to add your final URL, right? So this would be so it says here, think about your product and service you want to enter the URL you want people to see after clicking your ads. This might be a homepage or more specific page. So we're going to have different asset groups, but this is just something we can add here. Just our main. So for this, I would put my main URL here. And then we're going to have different asset groups with different URLs and final URLs, basically. So basically, and when I say final URLs, I mean that these are the URLs that people are going to reach once they click the ads. So we're going to add the name for the campaign here, Performance Max Campaign. Similar naming style as we did previously. We're just going to put the name of the campaign, and then a little campaign type, and then the date. And then we're going to press continue. And then you just want to make sure that you still have your ad copy and your keywords open. It's really important that you have those two things open because we're going to be using them in this video. So now we're presented with the new campaign settings, and the bidding, we're going to select conversions. And then for customer acquisition, you want to leave this as deselected, right? So you don't want to select bid for new customers only, as this would, this could actually, this isn't something that I would do, right? So it's going to actually limit your ads to new customers, and this could actually limit your reach. So at least until later, you want to keep this off. You're going to press next. Then you're going to add your location like we did before. And I'm just going to put USA here, and I'll include that. And then languages, same as before. Automatically created assets, you're going to turn these off. And then you're going to see the more settings. And what you're going to do is you're going to leave those as set as they are, unless you have a start and end date. But the rest are cool. So you're going to go to next. So now, what Google's going to do is that, okay, so it's not going to be able to generate assets for my website because this URL, we're still busy working on the website. But what's it going to do is once you've added your URL, you find a URL for like your website or something, it's going to basically create asset groups for you. Now, basically, if you're providing only one service, this is basically, you could have just added your final URL for like the page that you want to, that's your leads are going to be sent to, right? That's basically what you'll add there, right? But if you don't have, if you have multiple services, you're going to just add your homepage, like we said before, and then you can generate assets. And I don't really like generating assets using Google's AI because I've typically found that they aren't the greatest quality. So this is what you can do, but you can just skip this. And then we're going to be taken to the asset groups. Now, asset groups are very similar to ad groups. The only difference is that they're asset groups, and then they have different assets, right? So they'll have logos, images, even videos as well, videos, site links. So it's actually jam-packed with the various things. So now what you're going to do, very simple, is you're going to create asset groups for your different services. So if you're running PMAX, so you're going to add, for this would be the same thing, solar panel installation, you add that there. And then you're going to add your phone number, and then you're going to add your headline, right? Your headlines. You're going to make sure that it's 15 headlines. And then long headlines is similar. You're going to add 5 of those. And then what I like doing with long headlines is basically like a description. So you can actually just use these same descriptions that we created here for this. And then for these descriptions here, you can actually just generate and write some new descriptions for that. And you just have to make sure it's under 90 characters, and you just add it there, right? And then for the images, this is where you're going to basically add all your display ads that you basically got created, and that's where you're going to add the images. And then logos, you can add the logos there. And then for your business name, you're going to add your business name, right? And then for your logo, for your videos, you're going to add the videos that we created, that you got created, either you created or you had someone else create for you. For your ad, you're going to add your videos there, and you want to ensure that there's 5 videos at least, right? And then you're going to add the site links. Site links, we're going to talk about them a little bit later. But call to action here. So let me just explain site links quickly while we're here, right? Site links are basically links that basically link to various sections of your website. So you're going to add here like various pages for your website. So you can add a site link for like contact us, and then you just add a description here. So you can say, contact us for your premium solar installation, right? Or you can say, get, you see what I mean? So you just play around and you just make sure that it fits the character limit. So get premium solar installation. And then basically you add the same here. So you say, contact our team today for a quote, right? And you're gonna add that there. And I like capitalizing every single first letter, so you just make sure you do that. Then you're gonna add the contact us page there. Then you're gonna add for the site links. You're gonna add basically all the different site links. And what I like doing with site links is you're gonna add the contact us page. Then you're gonna add pages for the different services. So let's say you have a solar installation service here. You can add that there. Right, and then you just basically write the same description here. You can even use like a headline here for this. You can say like this one here. Get a free solar quote today. That could be a good description. You add that there. I like your for this because we have 35 characters, so we're allowed to do that. Get your free solar quote today, and then could be for solar installations, right? That could be for solar installations. I suck at spelling, but whatever. So solar installations, and then let's say you have solar panel cleaning. You can put there, but basically the essence of what I'm trying to say is you can put various different services, right? So you can put various different services, and you have to ensure that at least one of them has to be called, be like a contact us page or something. That's how I like doing it, and that's how it's going to look. It's going to have like contact us, and it's going to have the different services, etc. Right? So that's basically site links, and we'll go into a little bit deeper into assets in the assets portion of it. So we're just going to leave that. And then we're going to click on more options here, and you're going to add your display path. So for the same asset group, you're going to add your display path. So it could be like solar installation or something, right? So you're going to add that. And then if you're using a different URL for mobile, you can do that. But most landing pages have mobile, are mobile optimized. So you don't have to worry about that. URL rules, you don't have to worry about that. Search terms, this is where you can add your specific keywords. So you're going to go for the asset group. So if it's like solar panel installation, you're going to go here. You're going to wrap the keywords like I showed you in the previous video. And then you're going to add them here. Just like that, right? And you can actually just add them just like that. So I just want to see something. Yeah, so you're going to add them there, and you're going to just make sure that you have your asset groups. And then if the match type doesn't work for some reason, you can actually just add the keywords just like this, right? But ideally, what you want to do is you want to have phrase and exact, and you put that there, and you add at least 25. And then audience signal. For the audience signal, these are basically the audiences that you can add. So you can have saved audiences here. So like, let's say you have an audience that you created previously, you can save an audience and have it like easily applied. You can easily quickly select it when you create new asset groups, and that's good. That's one way you can do it. And then for your data is basically data that you are going to provide Google, or you can provide Google. Now, this isn't absolutely necessary. At least when you're starting out, right? So you can basically just add like a customer list if you have data from your customers, etc. And this is actually really good for remarketing, but you don't really need this if you're starting out in terms of your lead generation. All you need is basically just a couple of interests and demographics, right? And interest and deal demographics, and you'll be set, right? And then for the demographics, I like leaving it unrestricted like that, because Google doesn't. You see, all recommended, because Google actually doesn't. Sometimes Google actually doesn't have accurate information in terms of the age, so that's something you can watch out for. And then, like I said, just add interest in demographics and you set, and then you can just create an audience name if you want, right? And then it's very simple. The process is very simple after this. You're just gonna go and you add the budget, right? You can choose whatever budget you want, and then remember it will provide you with estimates. And now just remember that Performance Max, since it's running on all the different channels, display, search, video, you're going to find a generally lower cost per conversion, but you actually find that the quality of traffic could be lower as well. So you have to watch out for that with Performance Max. But that's basically how you set up a Performance Max campaign in a nutshell, and I'll see you next video. Display match is very similar as well. So you're going to go to new campaign, click on new campaign there, and remember, add copy keywords, always make sure that they're there. And then you're going to click on leads, and then you're going to click continue, and then we're going to click on display, right? And then you're going to add your business website. I'm just going to add my business's website here. And then I'm going to name the campaign display campaign 1, right? So, and then we'll add 2024, July 2024. So let's go to continue. And then what's going to happen now is we're now going to be presented with the campaign settings, and very similar process to other campaigns. We're going to just add our location. So I'm going to add USA. Why I'm doing USA? Just because. Location options, you're going to leave it at presence or interest. And then languages, English, more settings, just check this out. Ad rotation, you want to leave that. Ad schedule, you leave that. Devices, leave that. For now, you want to leave that. Now, later, you might find, and we'll talk about this in the optimization portion of it, but later you can actually start removing devices if they don't perform well, but we'll talk more about that in the optimization portion of this course. And then campaign URL options, you can leave that. Dynamic ads, you can actually leave that. And then everything else, actually, you can leave, apart from start and end if you have a specific date. Then you can add your budget for your campaign. It's going to put $5 there. For bidding, you can choose to focus on conversions. And then how do you want to get these conversions? There's different options here. You can manually or automatically. save yourself some time and automatically maximize your conversions. Google's really good at this, as we talked about, but you don't select it cost per action at this moment in time because we don't know how much Google's going to charge us to actually get these conversions. So we're going to click on next. And then targeting, you're going to click on add targeting. And then basically optimize targeting is set up for you. So it says your optimized targeting helps you get more conversions by using information such as your landing page, assets. So you can opt out or speed up your optimization by adding targeting first. Cool. So we're gonna add targeting, and we're gonna add our audiences. So remember, 30 different audiences you want to add at least just for the start, right? And you're gonna add that, and then you're gonna add more targeting. So your demographics, you can add the demographics. But I actually just like leaving it like this for now, unless you're specifically running something that can't be shown to a specific group of people, then you want to exclude that. But overall, you just want to leave that demographics usually on. Keywords, you can add the keywords that people usually search for these search terms, all right? So you can add specifically for the different terms. So you can add like these keywords that we added here, and this will specifically be for like solar panel installation, right? And then you'll add different ad groups for the different display ads. So for this display ad, you can add like solar panel installation, solar panel, etc., etc. Cool, right? Makes sense. Then for keyword settings, you have two options here. You have audience, which shows the ad to people likely interested in these keywords, and then content only show ads to website pages related to these keywords. You want to leave this setting on audience, right? And then optimized targeting, we've discussed that. Topics, this is basically where you can add various topics that they're interested in. Again, the ICP is really going to help you to actually choose these topics that are actually relevant to your target market, right? And it's important that you did that. So, and then placements is something I also like using. Like you can also add like websites, YouTube channels, YouTube videos that, basically your target markets, your ICP will basically watch. And then optimized targeting, you can actually just leave that on for now, right? And then next, ads, you want to basically add your ads, right? And business name, you're going to add your business name, and then you're going to add your images, you're going to add your logos, you're going to add your videos, etc., right? And then you're going to add your headlines, long headlines, descriptions, as we've discussed, right? Now, in terms of the notable things in this section, you want to click on additional format options here, and you want to make sure that use asset enhancements is on. This automatically generates a video. Let Google create your video as using headlines, description, images. You actually, if you have a good video ad that you want to test, then you can turn this off because it will actually stop it from doing that. And specifically, you can actually turn all of these actually off, honestly. Use native formats, include native formats to expand your reach to more publishers. Adding native formats may improve your ad performance, right? Now, you can actually, look, there's no right and wrong with these, right? It's really just a matter of testing and how it performs in your account. But initially, right, the key thing you should remember when you're setting up Google Ads accounts is you want to make sure that you have as much control as possible while not limiting the reach, right? So for this, I'd leave that on. Use automatically generated video, I'd leave that off. But I might actually test asset enhancements, right? Just to test how that works. And if I can see that my conversion rates are low or something like that, I can actually just remove it. And we don't need to actually mess around with the ad URL for now. And then for more options, you can actually just leave that. And then you'll just create your ad. And then you'll basically just review your ads and post your campaign. So that's display ad campaigns. And what you're going to do is you're just going to go and create ad groups for basically all the different services that you're offering. So let's just close that. You're going to go and this asset group here would be for solar panel installation. And then basically once you set up the campaign, you can then go and create more asset groups and more ad groups in the campaign, right? So with that being said, next video. So let's talk about video ads now and setting them up. So we're going to go to new campaign and we're going to select leads and just click continue here. And then you're going to go to video, click on video, and it says you get more conversions with video ads designed to encourage valuable interactions with your business. Go and click continue. And then we're going to be able to create our campaign again for the video ads. So you're going to go to your campaign name. You're going to name this like video campaign 1. And you're going to give it like a name. Could be you give it a date. Then for location, same routine. Excuse me. You're going to add the country or the location you're in. You can remember you can also add a radius. So if you want to have it around a specific radius, let's say you're running specifically for a business that serves a local area, that's actually a good area. That's a good setting you can use. And then languages, you're going to add your languages. It says your all languages, so you can actually leave that. Bid strategy, maximize conversions is what I would typically like leaving. And then your budget, you're going to add like a $5 budget or something, right? You want to ensure that, and now let's say your budget is too low, right? Google will actually optimize and tell you how to increase your budget, right? So let's say we should make it $22. Yeah, I think that this is a good estimation, but honestly, just work with whatever your budget is. Don't make it too small, and don't make it too, just don't make it too small. Make it at least like $20 a day. That would be decent, right? As they're suggesting here. And so you just go next, but just to get rid of this notification, I'm just going to add exactly what's, not 22,000, I'm going to add exactly what Google has suggested here, just to, you see here, so it says here, your budget is now set an amount that can improve your campaign's performance. So basically, Google will just make sure that your campaign has enough budget to actually generate leads. Now, the thing is, right, is that sometimes your budget could be so low that you actually don't generate, you don't generate enough traffic. So sometimes it's important that it's not sometimes, but rather ensure it's important, ensure that you have enough budget, right? That's basically what I want to say. Then networks, you can leave the networks like that. And then what we're going to do is for the site links, you remember we discussed site links, so you can just add your site links. And once you've created your site links, now obviously it's going to be disapproved because website, etc. But once you've added your site links, you're going to have all your site links here, and you can just basically just quickly select boom, 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 and add them, right? Then you're going to create your ad group, right? Your first ad group, right? So we're just going to add like an ad group here. So let's say this one, solar installations, right? And okay, whatever. And then we're going to add the audiences. So you're going to add your different audiences, and it's the same way with video campaign as it is with basically any other campaign in Google Ads. The audiences are you're just going to add your audiences based on your target market, your ICP. So you're going to add basically who your ICP is there, or your service that you're advertising. Let's say it's solar installation, right? Cool. Then custom segments, you're going to add your custom segments if you have any custom segments. So what that would be is basically like search terms. So we'll add like these search terms here to that, and then basically if they have any of these purchase intentions, right? So you can also add that as well, right? So for purchase intentions, you basically just add the keywords for purchase intentions, right? So I typically like making sure that both of these are filled out, and then you just add them. And then for your data, if you have any data in terms of your lists and things like that, you can add that there. Then interests and demographics is the same process as before. You're going to make sure that you add your audiences, at least 30 audiences, just to start off with. And as you generate leads and things like that, obviously those audiences are going to be reduced and more refined. So you're just going to start with just not limiting everything. You want to ensure that you have a wide net, and then that's targeted to your ICP, and then from there you're going to bring it down, right, over time. Then interests and demographics, same thing, right? So I think we just discussed that. And then exclusions, if you want to exclude any people, you can do that. So you can you can exclude any remarketing lists and things like that if you have any, right? But typically you just want to leave that just like how it is. And then demographics, you just want to leave the demographics as they are, right? So I'm just going to discard that. And then what's going to ask for us next is optimize targeting. It's going to leave that. Then advanced settings. So it says here where your ads are going to show. You can actually just leave that. That isn't necessary. And then you're going to add your video ad. Now you have to ensure that when you add a video ad, that it has to be uploaded onto YouTube, and then you're going to add the YouTube link onto your video ad here, and then you basically create your ad, right? Just like that, and it'll provide you with your ad. And then if you want to add another video ad, if you add another video ad, you can do that. But that's how you're going to do it. And then you're going to basically just create the campaign, right? And that's basically how it is, right? So that's how you set up a video ad campaign. And you just do this process just once. And then once you've set up the campaign, you're going to enter the campaign, and you're going to create asset groups and ad groups, or rather, you're going to create an ad group, and you're going to for different services that you have, right? And that's the whole concept that you should know when setting up campaigns. Ad groups are for all the different services you should add, and that's basically it. You're going to create ad groups for every different service. Okay, cool. So I'm going to walk you through assets quickly. So assets, or what they were previously known as extensions, right? These are things that basically accompany your ad and basically provide more detail about your offering and provide more detail about your ad itself, right? So there's various different assets that they have. There's business name, there's business logo, there's site link, there's headline, there's description, call out, structure snippets, call, lead form, location, price, app, and promotion, right? So business name is, as it says, it's just your business name. Business logo is, as it says, your business logo. Site link is basically just these are different site. This is what we talked about in the previous video about in PMAX. But basically, these are different links you can add that are going to take you to various different pages on your website, right? This is really powerful if you use it for like calls to actions, such as like contact us now, or like even if you have a specific offer or call to action. This is actually something that you can use to really showcase it and make it more prominent, right? And what's awesome about this is that you can literally have like something like contact us, right? And then just to add a little description to just accompany this. You can say, get your free quote today from, get your free quote today. And then you can say like, our team is ready to help, right? So you just have to add text that complements your site link. So site link is basically, and also one thing that you can do with site link as well is that, let's say on your website you have various different services and that you offer, right? You can have the various services as site links. So in this course, there's been a running example of like solar, right? So a service for solar is solar installation, but they also do solar panel cleaning. So you can have a solar installation site link, and then you can have a solar panel cleaning site link. And then let's say they offer commercial solar cleaning. You can have that as another site link, right? And that's how you do it. And this can be really powerful because you can either set it up at the account level, or you can set it up even at the campaign or the ad group level. If you set it up at the campaign level, it's basically just going to show at the campaign level to all the ads in the campaign. And if you show it at an ad group level, it's going to show in all the ad groups, and it's going to be a site link for all the ad groups within that specific ad group. So this is actually really powerful if you are like, I like really dialing this in towards like specificity. So I'll even go all the way down to ad group, and I'll select each ad group. I'll select the ad group and create site links specifically for the ad group, so it's more relevant. So for example, we could have an ad group for solar installations, right? And this could be the site link for solar installations. Contact us, and then I could have another site link here for like view our recent projects. Even that could be a good one. A bit of social proof, right? You can say hundreds of 5-star reviews. But you see what I mean? So you want to add something that's going to complement that ad group that you're using it for, and that's basically site links. So let's just keep it moving. And headlines and descriptions are basically just your headlines and descriptions that you already created in your ads. You don't need to worry about that. If you set up your campaigns like I've shown you in previous videos, then you should be fine with this. Then call out. Call out is just providing extra information that's going to make your ad stand out. So basically, like here's an example I put, like thousands of leads generated. Now, this is just for like, let's say for me, like if I'm advertising lead generation services, like I'll add thousands of leads generated, and this is just like a social proof. But there's tons of ways you can spin this, right? So you can go like the social proof way of like hundreds of reviews. Then let's say there's a special offer. Like let's say, I know with Solar, they have like a 500-day workmanship warranty, right? Workmanship warranty. So you just add all these different, you add all these different, call outs, basically things that are gonna make your ad stand out, or what makes your offer stand out, what's really compelling about your offer, and you really add that here, right? So it could be experience level, it could be the materials you use, it could be the fact that you do free whatever, you know what I mean? So you have to just think about ways in which your ad is going to, in which your offer stands out, and you just add them as call outs. Now for call outs, you want to add as many as you can, right? So just try and add as many as you can. What I found with Google is that I found that the more data you give it, the better. So don't be afraid to give data Google as much data as you can, because it will only play in your favor, right? And let's talk about structured snippets now. Structured snippets, there's various different structured snippets you can choose. So you can add it just like all the other extensions. You can add it at an account, campaign, or ad group level. And you can see there's various different, there's different structured snippets you can add. There's amenities, there's brands, there's courses, degrees, programs, and basically what this is, like service catalog, etc. For lead generation, you'll probably add service catalog, and you can add what services you provide, right? So it'll be like solar installation. Then you could say like solar cleaning. And you're just gonna go through and you're gonna list out all the different services that you offer. And that is how you do structured snippets. It's really simple, but there's tons of different ways you can spin this, right? So it just depends on what business you're running, but there's definitely something that can accommodate you, right? So let's keep it moving. And call is very simple. It's just your phone number. You add your phone number there. Lead form, I'll typically advise you to stay away from lead forms, inbuilt Google as lead forms, because they tend to bring bad traffic, right? So bad leads rather. So I'd rather have a setup where you have a landing page like we discussed, and you're driving your Google Ads traffic to that landing page and having them fill out the form on that landing page. That's a better idea and a better way to generate leads than using a lead form like this, right? It'll just, in my experience, it doesn't bring anything that good. So location is just going to be your location. This is really powerful if you're running like a local business. You can just add your location for your business, and that will show there. And yeah, that's basically it. These are assets. Ensure that this is set up before you launch your campaigns. But with that being said, let's move on. Welcome to week 5. Let's get this video started. So here's what we're going to cover. In this video, we're going to cover an introduction to week 5, and that's basically it. So please subscribe to my newsletter, philipchalender.com/newsletter, for important updates regarding this course. Also subscribe to the YouTube channel. Check out my Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn as well for more exclusive, juicy content at Philip Chalander. Also, guys, please share this course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video of the entire course. Please watch the entire video. Don't skip, and please do not fast forward. But here's a pro tip. You can watch the video in 2x speed. So with that being said, here's an introduction to week 5. Here's an overview. So welcome to week 5, everyone. This is the final week, and we'll be focusing on optimizing our Google Ads campaigns to improve our performance and maximize our ROI. Optimization is crucial for maintaining the effectiveness of your ads and getting the most out of your ad spend. Now, in terms of the importance of optimization, regular optimization ensures that your campaigns target the right audience and generate high-quality leads. This improves your key metrics such as click-through rate, conversion rate, and quality score, which can lead to lower costs and increase your campaign success. And then the topics we'll be covering in this week, we'll be covering topics such as optimizing ad copy, improving quality score, optimizing keywords, bid adjustments, budgets, using ad extensions effectively, and analyzing performance data. Each of these topics will provide actionable strategies to enhance your campaign's performance. So optimization, guys, is one of the most important things in Google Ads. You can build the campaign as perfectly as you can with the most tight ad groups, with tightly themed ad groups and keywords. But if you don't actually optimize your campaign on a regular basis, you'll find that the results you're getting will start to decline consistently over time. So how do you combat this phenomenon, you combat it with regular optimization. And this week, I'm going to be teaching you exactly how to do it. So just ensure that you pay attention this week, take notes, and if you need more help in terms of optimizing your own campaigns, check out my one-on-one coaching down below for more help regarding that. But with that being said, my goal and our goal for this week is to help you get the most out of your advertising budget and achieve better campaign results. And by the end of this week, you should be able to apply various optimization techniques to your Google Ads campaigns so you can start generating more leads. So with that being said, please leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipchallen.com to win special prizes. And here's just a quote by the great Pablo Picasso, and he says, "Action is the foundational key to all success." So even though I'm going to teach you all this stuff here, and I really hope you pay attention and take notes, it's really important that even if you do all these different things, that you actually take action. And besides Pablo Picasso, also Tony Robbins also is very big on taking action. And he has this concept called CANI, constant never-ending improvement. And as you're going through this course, you're going to learn, and as you've gone through this course, you've learned various ways to improve your Google Ads campaigns and set up your Google Ads campaigns. But this is where we're going to actually go into the real brass tacks of everything in terms of optimizing the campaigns and generating those really high, consistently high conversion rates and good quality leads. So please pay attention, and I hope that you take a lot from this course and this week going forward. So with that being said, let's get to work. Cool. So this is Adalysis. It's a PPC management software that's designed for PPC mastery, and it's really going to help you out in terms of optimizing your campaigns. And I want to just show you this as we start off this week, because this is really what's going to help you take your optimization to a next level by automating a lot of the stuff and actually giving you alerts and things like that to actually continually optimize. So this is Adalysis. So basically it's has tons of different features, like 40 different tools, covering campaign creation, analysis, responsive ad management, PMAX, etc. Right? Also search term analysis, which is super powerful as well, and also ad testing. Actually, everything is really powerful, but basically this is really just gonna help you because it has done tons of different alerts as well. So like, let's say your conversion rate is dipping or your click-through rate is dipping, you can have a certain threshold that if it passes, then it'll actually give you an alert and it'll provide you with various like suggestions on how to fix it. And you can actually fix it within the Adalysis too, which is also powerful too. And also the budget management is also really powerful as well. It can actually pace your budget, so you can see how long you have until your budget runs out, or if you're overspending, it will be like red like that, or if you're underspending, it could be green, or and if you're within the correct range, will obviously show that as well. But yeah, it also makes the budget management really simple as well. So yeah, this is really what you need in terms of managing your Google Ads campaign and actually optimizing it. So just check it out. There's a free 14-day trial down below for you. And yeah, there's some tons of testimonials there. They actually rated the best PPC management software suite a couple of times actually, which is crazy. But yeah, so if you also built your campaign already using this course, what you can do is you can also get a free audit reports just by going on the link down below and also doing that. But yeah, that's basically it. And yeah, it's basically made for PPC marketers and digital marketing agencies. So yeah, it's basically made for people like us. And yeah, it's really powerful when you find softwares that are made specifically for Google Ads, because it's so rare to find good ones. And I've used multiple, and really this is the best one out of all of them. Really, 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 I can't really recommend it anymore. And they've also got tons of blogs and things like that. I'm subscribed to the newsletter too, so they also have tons of great newsletters. But yeah, that's basically it. That's Adalysis. Just click on this link down below, and you can just click on that link once you get to the landing page, and you can get your free trial, right? You can start your 14-day free trial. You just add your details, etc. No credit card required, and no long-term commitment. So it isn't like yeah, it just makes it really simple. So I really like Adalysis, and I think you'll too. Improving quality score. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to talk about understanding what quality score is. Then we're going to talk about improving your click-through rate, and then enhancing your ad copy relevance, and then optimizing your landing page experience, And then we'll also go over some best practices for improving your quality score. So if you're enjoying this course, please subscribe to my newsletter for important updates regarding the course. And also subscribe to my YouTube and follow my Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive content. At Philip Chalander. Also, guys, please share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. So with that being said, warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. So watch the entire video, don't skip and don't fast forward. Pro tip, watch the video in 2x speed. Understanding quality score. Let's talk about it. Here's the definition of quality score. Quality score is a metric used by Google Ads to measure the relevance and quality of your keywords, your keywords, your ads, and your landing pages. It affects your ad rank and your cost per click. The components of quality score is based around three main components: your expected click-through rate, your ad relevance, and your landing page experience. Each component plays a crucial role in determining your overall score. And we're going to go over each one of those in this video. And the impact on its performance: a high quality score can lead to lower cost per clicks and better ad positioning, improving your overall performance and efficiency of your campaigns. This makes your advertising more cost effective. And that's the key thing with Google Ads, is just improving your quality score. If you can ensure that your quality score is really high, then your performance of your ads will definitely be there as well, and you will generate more leads. Continuous improvement. Regularly optimizing these components helps maintain a high quality score and ensures your ads remain cost effective. And continuous improvement is the key to sustained success. So remember what you said: always be testing, always be improving. Remember what Tony Robbins said: constant, never-ending improvement. Always make sure that there's constant, never-ending improvement, not only in your life but also in your Google Ads campaigns. Now, feedback loop. Use the quality score as feedback to identify areas of improvement for your campaigns. Regularly reviewing your quality score helps you understand what needs to be optimized. Now, let's talk about improving your click-through rate, or also known as your expected click-through rate, right? So, use relevant keywords. Use relevant keywords to match your user queries. This increases your likelihood of clicks and improves your expected click-through rate, helping your ads perform better. Compelling ad copy. Write compelling ad copy that engages the user and encourages clicks. Use CTAs and highlight benefits of your product or service to attract more attention. Ad extensions. Utilize ad extensions to provide additional information and increase your visibility of your ads. Extensions such as site links, callouts, and structured snippets can enhance your click-through rate by making them more informative. A/B testing. Conduct A/B tests, always be testing, right? To identify the most effective ad copy variations. Regularly test and optimize your click-through rate and quality score. So you regularly test your ad copy, right, to optimize and improve your click-through rate and quality score, ensuring your ads remain relevant and engaging, so you prevent them from becoming stale. And then mobile optimization. Ensure your ads are optimized for mobile devices. Use mobile preferred ads and adjust your bids to capture mobile traffic effectively. As more users search on mobile devices. And the thing with mobile is you can run the campaigns that we're running, but just ensure that your landing page is also optimized for mobile devices. You don't want it to be when someone's using their phone and they can't even check out your landing page because the headline is all janky and stuff. So just make sure that it's your landing page is also correct, right? And it's also mobile optimized. Now let's talk about enhancing ad copy relevance. Keyword integration. Integrate relevant keywords into your ad copy. This improves your ad relevance and ensures your ads match user intent and increases the chance of clicks and conversions. Tightly themed ad groups. Create tightly themed ad groups that with closely related keywords. This allows you to write highly relevant ad copy for each group, improving ad relevance and quality score. Now, negative keywords. Use negative keywords to filter out irrelevant searches. This improves your ad relevance and reduces wasted spend by ensuring your ads only show for relevant queries. And Adalysis will actually help you with this. So just check the link down below for Adalysis and you don't need to add your credit card or anything like that to actually use Adalysis for the 14-day trial down below. But it will really help you because it will actually suggest the negative keywords you should add, and it will really automate and help you with all of this optimization, right? And then consistent messaging. Ensure consistency between your ad copy and your landing page. This messaging should align to provide a seamless user experience, building trust and encouraging conversions. So let's talk about optimizing landing page experience. Relevance and quality. Ensure your landing page is highly relevant to your ad and provides valuable information to users. A high quality landing page ensures enhances user experience and improves click quality score. Mobile friendly design. Optimize your landing page for mobile devices. Use user-responsive design to ensure a seamless experience across all devices, as many users will visit from mobile. So if you haven't checked it out, make sure that you check out all the videos in this course, but specifically the landing page video, because it will definitely help out with this section as well. So fast loading times. Improve your landing page loading speeds. Fast loading pages, reduce bounce rates and improve user satisfaction, contributing to a better quality score. So you don't have your landing page loading and takes like 10 seconds, right? People just click off. You need to ensure that your landing page is fast. And for you to have a fast landing page, you have to ensure that you use a fast landing page builder. And I recommend you use something called Apex, and it's in the landing page section of this course as well. So just check that out as well, and ensure that you have a fast landing page. So ensure that you have a fast landing page, because people will just leave if you don't have a fast landing page. People will just up and leave. And then clear navigation. Make it easy for users to navigate your landing page. Use clear headings, concise content, and prominent calls to action to guide users toward action. And also, just a quick note on Apex as well, right? With Apex, they have templates as well. So you can, and templates of so many different industries and things like that. You'll find something for you within that. So just make sure that you use like a good template and something, and using templates just makes things easier. I can build my own landing page with a template, right? So yeah, use templates as well. Use Apex, right? So the link is also down below as well. Then engaging content. Provide engaging and valuable content that addresses the user's need. Use visuals, videos, and interactive elements to enhance your user experience and encourage conversions. Now let's talk about some best practices for improving quality score. Regular performance reviews. Regularly review your quality score and its components to identify areas of improvement. Use feedback to optimize your campaigns continuously. So if you have a low quality score, check out your keyword relevance. Are your keywords relevant? Is your keyword actually going to the correct landing page? Is it going to the correct ad copy? You have to think about those things and improve them. Ensure there's a true relevance between your keywords, your landing page, and your ad copy, right? Focus on user experience. Prioritize user experience in all aspects of your campaigns, from your ad copy to your landing pages. A positive user experience leads to better performance and higher quality scores. Then, continuous testing. Continuously test and optimize your ads, keywords, and your landing pages. Use A/B testing to identify the most effective elements and refine your strategy. And also stay updated. Keep up to date with the latest trends and updates in Google Ads. Regularly review industry blogs, attend webinars, and participate in forums to stay informed. And also participate in this group as well. We got a ton of people here, really smart people who know Google Ads lead generation, who can also help you with your questions as well. So if you want to improve your quality score as well, or if there's something that is confusing you regarding your own campaign, just drop a comment down below or even book a one-on-one session with me and we can go through it together. Then use automation. Leverage automated bidding strategies and tools like Google Ads Editor to streamline your optimization efforts. Automation can save time and improve your accuracy. So if you enjoyed this video and you enjoyed this course, please leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipchannel.com. And also just leave a comment down below if you enjoyed this as well. And you can win special prizes. So with that being said, here's a quote by Marko Kevicic, right? And he says, always be relevant, create relevant campaigns and give the user the answer to his query as precisely as you can. And that's the essence of improving your quality score. Always be relevant. Always ensure that your keywords, your landing page, and your ad copy are in line, and there's a clear answer to the user's query, and be as precise as possible. Make sure that you're precisely taking specific keywords to specific landing pages. You're not just taking them to the home page. You're not just taking them to the contact page, but you're rather taking them to a landing page that offers information, that offers information and a strong call to action that solves their specific query that they search for. And that's the key to improving your quality score and really getting those high conversion rates. So let's get to work. So let's talk about optimizing ad copy. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to talk about the importance of ad copy optimization. Then we're going to cover writing compelling ad copy, then testing and optimizing ad copy, and then the best practices for ad copy optimization. So guys, please make sure to subscribe to my newsletter, philipchalana.com/newsletter for important updates regarding the course. And also make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel and also check out my Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for important updates regarding the course at Philip Chalana. Also, share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. So watch the entire video, don't skip, and don't fast forward. Pro tip, watch the video in 2x speed. Now, let's talk about the importance of ad copy optimization. In terms of engagement and relevance, compelling ad copy engages users and encourages clicks. It should be relevant to the search query and provide a clear value proposition to capture the user's interest. Then, improving click-through rate. Well-written ad copy can significantly improve your click-through rate, leading to more traffic and potential conversions. Higher click-through rate also contributes to a better quality score. Now, in terms of the impact of quality score, high quality ad copy contributes to a better quality score, lowering your cost per click and improving your ad positioning. This makes your campaigns more cost-effective and competitive. Now, matching user intent. Your ad copy should match what users are searching for, making it more likely that they'll click on your ad. Aligning with your user intent. Aligning with user intent helps attract the right audience. Now, clear messaging. Ensure your ad copy clearly conveys the value of your offer and prompts users to take action. This can be achieved by focusing on the benefits and using strong calls to action. Now, let's talk about writing ad copy. You have to ensure that your ad copy is clear and concise. Write clear and concise ad copy that gets straight to the point. Avoid unnecessary words. Simplicity helps users quickly understand your message. Include keywords. Incorporate relevant keywords into your ad copy to improve relevance and match user search inquiries. This can increase the likelihood of clicks. And then also ensure that there's a strong call to action. Use a strong and compelling call to action that tells users what action to take, like get a free quote or learn more. Effective calls to action drive user engagement. Highlight benefits. Focus on the benefits of your product or service rather than just the features. Explain how it solves the user's problem and meets their needs. So a big mistake that most beginners make with ad copy is they focus on the features. This service has 15 different features. You know, we have the latest tech, no one gives a shit. Literally just talk about the benefits of how it's going to improve the user's life and you will win much more. So let's talk about solar, for example. Instead of saying, our solar panels have the best energy generation in the city, right? You could rather say, our solar panels will help you save 50% on your bills or something like that. You see the difference. Most people, no one really cares about how great your solar panels are. People only care about how you can solve their problem. So just ensure that you meet their needs, right? And then use emotional triggers. So incorporate emotional triggers to connect with your audience. Use words that evoke trust, urgency, and excitement. Emotional appeal can make your ads more persuasive. So use power words and search on Google for marketing power words and incorporate those power words in your ad copy. Those power words, things like, now, exclusive, premium, all these things, they make you feel a certain way, right? And you have to use these words to evoke emotional trust. Now, testing and optimizing ad copy, right? Always be testing, right? And before we even get to this point about A/B testing, right? Okay, we'll read this quickly, then I'll tell you, right? A/B testing, conduct A/B testing to compare different versions of your ad copy and see which performs best. This helps you identify the most effective message. And literally, guys, I learned this from Perry Marshall, right? And he said, always be testing. Always be testing. You should always ensure that you're testing ad copy. You should, when you set up a Google Ads campaign, you should always have at least 2 to 3 ad copies in one ad group, right? And they should be testing, right? And you can have different variations, like you're tweaking maybe one headline and is different from the other ad copy, and you're testing that variable, right? Or you're testing one one ad has a description that's different, and you're testing that variable. So always be testing. Then you're going to analyze performance data. So regularly review the performance data to identify high and low performing ads, right? Guiding your optimization efforts Metrics such as click-through rates and conversion rates are crucial. So when you're looking at your ad copy, what's typically going to be the true levels of success I found is click-through rate and conversion rate. These two things are super important. And also we can add the cost per conversion, right? If you have those three things, cost per conversion, click-through rate, and conversion rate dialed in, then you should always just make sure that you're reviewing those and dial those in. You want to increase the click-through rate, increase the conversion rate. You want to reduce the cost per conversion as low as possible. And then you want to iterate and improve. Consistently iterate and improve your ad copy based on test results and performance data to enhance relevance and engagement. Regular updates keeps your ads fresh. And then responsive ads. Utilize responsive ads to automatically test different combinations of headlines and descriptions. Google Ads will optimize these combinations to improve performance. Then here's some best practices for ad copy optimization. Understand your audience. Know your target audience and tailor your ad copy to their needs and preferences. Use language and tone that resonates with them to increase engagement and clicks. Also, stay consistent. Ensure consistency between your ad copy and landing page. The messaging and tone should align and provide seamless user experience, building trust and encouraging conversions. Then keep it fresh. Regularly update your ad copy. And this goes back to always be testing, right? Regularly update your ad copy to keep it relevant and fresh. Avoid the same ad copy for extended periods of time as it can become stale or less effective. So the general guideline for this, for me, is like, I want to be testing something different in ad copy at least every 30 days. I want to have an A/B test being concluded after every 30 days and reviewing that and improving the ad copy. You see, most people don't work on the ad copy, and that's actually a really big problem because let's say you have a low click-through rate and you start your campaign and has a really low click-through rate. Most people will be like, oh, damn, like the campaign sucks and everything. Like, no, you just have to test something different. You have to test different ad copy. You have to test different keywords. You have to test different audiences. The main thing with Google Ads optimization at its core, and what I'm teaching you in this week, is always be testing. Optimization is just testing, really. You're just testing and ensuring that what you're testing is being improved on every single time with a test. Now you want to highlight unique selling points. Emphasize unique selling points, USPs, to differentiate your ads from competitors. Highlight what makes your product or service special to attract more clicks. And then monitor competitors. Keep an eye on your competitors' ads to understand their strategies and identify opportunities for improvement. Use this information to refine your own ad copy and stay competitive. So just check out your competitors, like who are running on the same keywords. Like just do a quick Google search and see which competitors are running for them, for what ads they're running for that, right? And it's really important that you take inspiration from your competitors and things like that when you're building ad copy, as well as optimizing it to ensure that you're actually remaining competitive. Like let's say there's a benefit that your competitor has in their ad, right? Like let's say they have like a warranty and you don't have a warranty, right? You can add that. Now, if you enjoyed this video, leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipchandler.com to win special prizes. And here's a quote by our guy, Roy H. Williams. And he says, the first step in exceeding your customer's expectation is to know those expectations. So this also goes back to the ICP, and I always talk about this, but you really have to know who you're targeting, because if you don't know who you're targeting, this whole thing of ad copy, it won't work, because your target market, your ICP, the person who is searching those keywords, right? They have to also resonate with the ad copy you're showing them for them to actually convert into a lead, or even to click on your ad copy that then takes them to the landing page where they convert into a lead. So it's important that you remember your customers' expectations and you meet those expectations with your ad copy. Let's get to work. Cool, so let's talk about optimizing your keywords now. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to talk about the importance of keyword optimization. Then we're going to talk about optimizing existing keywords, the ones in your account, and then some best practices for keyword optimization. So with that being said, please subscribe to my newsletter, philipchandler.com/newsletter, for important updates regarding this course. Also, check out my YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn for exclusive content at Philip Chandler. Also, share the course, guys. The Star Revolution change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. Watch this entire video, don't skip, and don't fast forward. Pro tip, watch the video on 2x speed. So let's talk about the importance of keyword optimization. Relevance and performance. Optimizing keywords ensures your ads are shown to the most relevant audience, improving your click-through rates and conversion rates. This relevance helps users find exactly what they're looking for, making them more likely to click on your ad. Cost efficiency. By focusing on high-performing keywords and eliminating underperforming ones, you can allocate your budget more effectively and reduce wasted ad spend. So this means more of your budget goes towards keywords that drive valuable traffic. So if you find that a keyword is not performing well in terms of like click-through rate or even conversion rate or even cost per conversion, you can actually pause that keyword and ensure that only the keywords that are performing well are actually running. So that's something I really recommend you do. Then quality score impact. Well-optimized keywords contribute to a higher quality score, which can lead to lower cost per click and better ad positioning. High quality keywords help your ads perform better in auctions. Match user intent. Keywords should match what users are searching for, increasing the likelihood of clicks and conversions. Understanding user intent helps you select the right keywords. So, guys, make sure that you did the ICP and you have that ICP and understand who you're targeting, who your target market is, understand what they want, and really focus on ensuring that your keywords match what users are searching for. And then adapt to trends. Regularly update your keyword list to stay relevant and to changing search trends and user behavior. Staying current with trends ensures your ads remain relevant and effective. So let's talk about optimizing your existing keywords. So adjusting bids. Now, just a quick note on adjusting bids. If you're using a manual bidding strategy, right, this is applicable to you, right? But as I've recommended in this course, that you use automated bidding. Automated bidding is going to automatically do this for you. It's automatically going to increase your bids for high-performing keywords to increase visibility and drive more traffic, and reduce bids for underperforming keywords, right? And this will ensure your budget will be most effective. So you don't have to worry about this specifically if you're running automated bidding, like maximize conversions, right? This is something that's already done for you by Google. But if you are running manually, this is typically what you want to do. You want to increase the bids for higher performing keywords, right? Now, use different match types. Experiment with broad match, phrase match, and exact match types to balance reach and relevance. Different match types can help you control how closely keywords match to user queries. So be creative. Test out different match types. See if it improves your conversion rates, if it improves your click-through rate, and reduce your cost per conversion. If that's the case, then you can use a match type. Then monitor your quality score. Keep a close eye on your quality score of your keywords and make necessary adjustments to improve it. High quality scores can lead to lower costs and better ad positions. Then organize your ad groups. Structure your ad groups with closely related keywords to ensure to create relevant ad copy and landing pages. Well-organized ad groups improve relevance and performance. And then finally, expand your keyword list. Continuously add new and relevant keywords using the keyword research tools and search term reports. Expanding your keyword list can help you capture new opportunities and trends. So, also use negative keywords, right? And identify negative keywords to exclude irrelevant searches, improving your ad relevance and reducing your wasted spend. Negative keywords can help you filter out traffic that is unlikely to convert. And then finally, review your search terms. Regularly reviewing your search term report in Google Ads can help you identify new keyword opportunities and refine your list. This helps you stay aligned with actual user behavior. So you want to do with the search terms, you want to at least add 10 new search terms every single month. So just go through your search terms and see which keywords are converting and add them to the most relevant ad group in your campaign. Here's some best practices. Regular keyword reviews. Regularly review and update your keyword list, removing underperforming keywords and adding new ones. This keeps your campaigns relevant and effective. So don't just leave your keywords and just let them run. Go through your keyword list and ensure that your keywords are performing well. If a keyword is underperforming in whatever metric, click-through rate, conversion rate, or cost per conversion, whatever metrics that's important to you, you want to pause that and ensure that other keywords are running. Then focus on intent. Prioritize keywords with high user intent that are likely to lead to conversions. Understanding intent helps you select keywords that drive valuable traffic. Then monitor competitors. Keep an eye on your competitors' keywords and strategies to find gaps and opportunities to improve. Comparative analysis provides insight into what's working in your industry. And then leverage negative keywords. Continuously add negative keywords to filter out irrelevant searches and improve ad relevance. This helps reduce wasted spend and improve performance. And then stay informed. Keep up to date in trends in keyword research and optimization to maintain a competitive edge. Regularly update your knowledge, ensuring that your strategies remain effective. So, if you enjoyed this video, leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.philipshalom.com to win special prizes. And here's a quote by the great Abraham Lincoln. And he said, if I had 8 hours to chop down a tree, I'd spend 6 hours sharpening my axe. And this is exactly what you're doing by going through this course. You're sharpening your axe, sharpening it, because that tree is going to come one day if you haven't already encountered it, and you're going to need to chop it down. But if your axe isn't sharp, then you won't be able to cut down that tree. So I hope you ensure that you keep your axe sharp. And what I mean by that, continually learn and educate yourself about Google Ads. Continually invest in knowledge and help. Check out my one-on-one coaching if you want as well. And yeah, that's basically it. So let's get to work. So let's talk about bid and budget optimization. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to talk about the importance of bid adjustments. Then we're going to talk about different types of bid adjustments. Then budget optimization strategies. And then some best practices. So with that being said, subscribe to my newsletter, philipshalom.com/newsletter for important updates regarding the course. Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel, check out my Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn, and follow those too for exclusive content at Philip Shalom. And guys, please share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Warning, it's the most important video in the entire course. Watch this video, the entire video. Don't skip and don't fast forward. Here's a pro tip. Watch the video in 2x speed. So with that being said, let's talk about the importance of bid adjustments. So maximizing ROI. Adjusting your bids helps allocate your budget more effectively, prioritizing high-performing keywords and campaigns. This maximizes your return on investment by focusing on what works best. So you want to maximize your ROI when you're optimizing your bid and budget. So basically, you want to maximize your return on investment. So basically, how that looks is, if a campaign is performing well and generating you more conversions and more leads, put more budget towards that, as that is obviously going to increase the ROI at the most basic level, right? Improving ad position. Bid adjustments can improve your ad position on search result pages, increasing your visibility and click-through rates. Higher positioning often leads to more clicks and conversions. Targeting specific segments. Use bid adjustments to target specific segments like device types, locations, and times of day to reach users at the right time. To reach the right users at the right time. Tailoring bids to segments can improve your performance. So if you're seeing that, if you're checking on your bid adjustments and you're seeing that one device is performing better than another, you can increase the bid on that. Start with a low level by at least like 5% and slowly increase that based on performance. And this goes across the board with all the types of bid adjustments that you can make, device, locations, times of day, etc. Managing costs. Control your ad spend by adjusting your bids based on your performance. Ensuring you stay within your budget. Effective bid management helps you avoid overspending. So you don't want to overspend on one time a day. So that's why I said you want to ensure that when you're making bid adjustments to like your devices, locations, etc., you want to make these adjustments extremely small, and you progressively do it like over a period of time. You don't want to do it immediately at once. If you make a bid adjustments of, let's say, the mobile is performing better, so you increase it by 5%, do that and then wait for 2 weeks, see the results, and then make the next bid adjustment, either increasing it or decreasing it. But that's basically how it works, right? Adapting to performance. Regularly adjust your bids based on campaign performance data to maintain optimal results. Continuous optimization helps you keep your campaigns effective. So always be testing, always be optimizing. Now, types of bid adjustments that you can make. There's device adjustments. Adjust bids for different devices such as desktop, mobile, tablet based on their performance. This can help you capture traffic from devices that perform well. Then there's location adjustments. You can adjust bids for specific geographic locations to target regions with high conversion rates. Location-based adjustments can improve local campaign effectiveness. And then time adjustments. Adjust bids based on time of day or day of week to target peak activity times. Timing adjustments help you reach users when they're most likely to convert. So if your leads are usually coming in at, let's say, 6 o'clock at night, you can increase that budget, that bid, for that specific time of day. Then for audience adjustments, use bid adjustments to target specific audiences, like remarketing lists or in-market audiences. Audience-based adjustments can improve your targeting and relevance. And then demographic adjustments, adjust bids based on demographic factors such as age, gender, and household income to target the most relevant groups. Demographic adjustments help you tailor your campaigns to specific user segments. Now, in terms of here are a few budget optimization strategies. So, allocate your budget effectively. Distribute your budget across your campaigns based on performance, allocating more budget towards high-performing campaigns. Efficient budget allocation ensures your money is spent wisely. Now, monitor spend. Regularly monitor your spend to ensure you stay within the budget limits and adjust as needed. Monitoring helps you avoid overspending and make timely adjustments. Then, adjust based on goals. Align your budget with campaign goals such as prioritizing lead generation campaigns over brand awareness. Goal-based budgeting ensures your spend supports your objectives. So you want to ensure that if a campaign isn't generating your leads, you want to put your budget towards what's achieving your goals. If you want to generate leads and that's your goal, for either yourself or your client, you want to ensure that your budget in your Google Ads campaigns is being prioritized towards your goals and campaigns that are achieving them. Then seasonal adjustments. You can adjust your budget on seasonal trends and events to maximize your ROI during peak periods. Seasonal adjustments can help you capitalize on high demand times. So if you're running leads for a specific service business and you know that, let's say in the winter, let's say in the summer, solar, for example, could be, higher, right? That's just a random example. Probably not true, but this is something that you should know in terms of either asking your client, or if you're running the business with yourself, you can just ask and figure out when you get the most business during the year. If it's like during a certain period of time, you can increase your budget during that specific time of the year to actually increase your ROI. Now, here's some best practices. Regular monitoring. Monitor your bid adjustments and budget performance regularly. Use Google Ads reports to track key metrics. Regular monitoring helps you stay on top of performance. So you want to go to your Google Ads dashboard and see what Google is reporting to you. So on your Google Ads dashboard, on your overview of your campaign, you can basically see this. You can basically optimize your campaign on the Google Ads dashboard, right? On the Google Ads website, basically on your campaign. And you're going to just monitor your bid adjustments, your budget performance daily. You're going to check on your overview page and on your campaign page to ensure that your campaign is performing well over a long period of time. So you want to ensure that when you're checking your campaign, you're looking at an extended period of time, so about 30 days. And in some cases, if you're doing like an in-depth analysis, you can even go longer to maybe about 90 days. But you want to just always be monitoring your campaigns and monitoring your bid, how your bids are performing and how your budget's performing. And if your bid strategy is not performing, you can test different bid strategies. So you can test all the different bid strategies we talked about in this course, like target CPA, maximize conversions, etc., to see what is going to perform best. But usually start off with maximize conversions. That's what I suggest. Then test and iterate. Continuously test different bid adjustments and budget strategies. Use A/B testing to refine your approach. Testing helps you find the most effective strategies. Then use automated rules. Leverage automated rules in Analysis to manage bids and budgets efficiently, and setting rules based on performance and budget limits. Automation can help you save time and improve accuracy. So just check the link down below for Adalysis, and you can easily just get a 14-day trial by clicking the link down below, and it'll help you manage your bids and budgets like practically automatically. It'll give you recommendations on what to do if your campaign isn't performing, and you can actually set rules based on performance and budgets. Like let's say if your budget is overspending, you can actually be notified about that, and it can come in really handy as well. So, and then also guys, stay flexible. Be prepared to adjust your bids and your budgets based on performance and market conditions, maintaining flexibility to improve and optimize results. Flexibility ensures you can respond to changes quickly. And then finally, focus on ROI. Prioritize strategies that maximize your return on investment. Use performance data to guide your decisions and ensure value for ad spend. ROI focused strategies can help you achieve the best results. So if you're enjoying this course, leave a testimonial for me, testimonial.com/Felix to win special prizes. And then here's a quote by the late great Muhammad Ali, and he says, "Don't count the days, make the days count." So with that being said, let's get to work. Analyzing and acting on performance data. Let's get into it. Here's what we're going to cover in this video. We're going to talk about the importance of data analysis, some key metrics to monitor, and then implementing changes based on that data. So please make sure to subscribe to my newsletter, philipsjohn.com/newsletter, for important updates regarding the course, and also subscribe to the YouTube channel. Check out my Instagram, my TikTok, and my LinkedIn for exclusive content, right? At Philip John. Also, guys, share this course. They'll start a revolution and change people's lives together. Warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. So watch the entire video, don't skip, and please don't fast forward. But here's a pro tip, watch video in 2x speed. So with that being said, let's talk about the importance of data analysis. Informed decisions. Analyzing performance data helps you make informed decisions about your campaign, leading to better results. Data-driven decisions are more likely to improve performance. Then, identify trends. Data analysis allows you to identify trends and patterns in user behavior, helping you understand what works and what doesn't. Recognizing trends can guide your optimization efforts. So you don't just start making changes in your account without actually looking at the data. And that's the importance of this video. It's really just emphasizing the fact that you have to look at data. Look at the data that you have. Identify trends. Is there a click-through rate or conversion rate dropping? Identify those different trends and make appropriate actions to improve those specific data points, right? And then optimize performance. Use insights from data analysis to optimize your campaigns, improving key metrics such as click-through rate, conversion rate, and ROI. Then optimization based on data ensures you focus on effective strategies. Also, track progress. Regular analysis helps you track the progress of your campaigns over time, allowing you to measure the impact of your optimization efforts. You don't make optimization changes. You change a headline, you test a different headline, or you test a different keyword, or you pause this keyword to test if it will increase the conversion rate. You can't just do that without actually tracking it and ensuring that you have an eye on it. And then identifying issues. Data analysis can help you identify issues and bottlenecks in your campaigns, enabling you to address them promptly. Then key metrics to monitor. Click-through rate. This measures the percentage of users who click on your ad after seeing it. A high click-through rate indicates more engaging ads, right? Then conversion rate. It measures the percentage of users who complete a desired action, such as making a purchase or even filling out a form after clicking on your ad. Then cost per click, it tracks the average amount you pay for each click on your ads. A lower cost per click can maximize your budget. And then cost per acquisition, it measures the average cost to acquire a customer or a lead. A lower cost per acquisition means more effective campaigns. And then return on ad spend. It calculates the revenue generated from every dollar on ad spend. A higher return on ad spend indicates better campaign profitability. So these are the metrics that you want to ensure that you are maximizing in your Google Ads campaign to maximize your leads. If you maximize these metrics, you increase your click-through rates, you increase your conversion rate, you reduce your cost per click by ensuring that your quality score is high, and also your cost per acquisition. You also can decrease that, right, through targeting the right keywords that are spending and generating your leads, and also return on ad spend. If you track all of these metrics here and you ensure that you're maximizing these, your lead performance will definitely increase. Now let's talk about implementing changes based on data. Identify weak points. Use data analysis to identify underperforming areas of your campaigns. Focus on improving these areas to enhance overall performance. Also, test and learn. Implement changes based on insights from data analysis and continually test new strategies. Use A/B testing to determine what works best. And then allocate your budget effectively. Adjust your budget allocation based on performance data, directing more spend to higher performing campaigns and keywords. And then you want to optimize your keywords and ads. Regularly optimize your keywords and your ad copy based on performance data. Remove underperforming keywords and test new ad variations. And then monitor and adjust. Continually monitor your campaigns and make adjustments as needed. Regularly review performance data to stay on top of trends and maintain optimal results. So if you enjoyed this video, leave a testimonial for me at testimonial.com/FitchLondon. Whatever. Leave a testimonial and you can win special prizes. And here is a quote by Dan Heath, and he says, "Data are just summaries of thousands of stories." And it's absolutely true. You know, the data you're using and the data you generate in terms of click-through rates, conversion rate, they're just telling you a story about your ads, and it's telling you a story about how your ads are being received by the market. So if your conversion rate is low, really look at how you can improve it by, you know, testing different ad copy, changing your keywords, seeing what keywords, testing new keywords, checking your search terms, you know, reviewing everything we've talked about in this optimization section of this course. And it can definitely help you improve those metrics. So with that being said, let's get to work.